Okay, hello everyone. Yeah, we're just gonna be watching this, the official Konami stream for the first Invitational. I feel like they've done some of these before, but like, I think that was EU only. But yeah, still got 1 minute to go before it actually starts. First up is Doto Dio versus Shiggy's. And oops, my mouse is still getting captured. Let me just change that. Done. Okay. So yeah, if you want to watch along, you should probably go to Twitch because they are giving away stuff for watching. Yeah. Still got 30 seconds to go. This music is really like reminding me of Fire Emblem Fates for some reason. I don't know why. It just sounds like a Fire Emblem Fates soundtrack song. Oh, it's starting.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel First Anniversary Invitational. I am the Skilled Roy, joined here today by Kangas and Billy Brake. How are you guys doing today?
I'm having a great day. It's a little rainy outside. We are in rainy season, but it's a perfect day to stay inside and watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm so happy to be here for the First Anniversary Invitational.
Yeah, I'm so excited to be here, Kangas and Skilled Roy. But, you know, it's already been a year. It blew by so fast, and now I can't wait to see what we have in the next year for Master Duel.
Yeah, well, actually, I think we actually have a video to showcase some of the new events and stuff coming up for Master Duel.
Oh,
so let's go.
They're actually advertising stuff?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is celebrating its first anniversary, and so much has changed since the game was released. Exciting new gates have been added to the solo mode, new accessories to customize your decks and profile, new way to duel with team battle, introducing 3 versus 3 and 5 versus 5 modes. Forbidden and limited lists have been updated to keep things fresh. There are new in-game competitive events, new selection packs, new animations, and more. It is the perfect time for you to jump back in to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Well, that was just an advertisement. That wasn't even a trailer for anything new. So no new reveals, I guess.
Those animations are pristine. They were just gorgeous, man. Wow.
Also, shout out to all the Dark Magician players. There's a structure deck. You can just spend the minimum amount of gems and you have a full deck. That's sick.
Yeah, it's super awesome. I know I was waiting for Illusion of Chaos for so long, and now I can get it so easily.
Yeah, they waited a long time for Illusion of Chaos. I sort of understand, but at the same time I don't. Because
always new things coming out on
I don't think the decks that would have used it would have been that good, because they pretty much hit Adventure like really quickly.
So go ahead and quickly complete a brief survey for your chance to win a 512 gigabyte Steam Deck type ! survey in the chat for a link right there. You can see it right there. But in the meantime, though, while they're doing that, let's talk about what we're doing here today, the format of today's event. So,
chat's moving too fast. I can't click it. Okay.
We have 2 teams of 5 players that will be facing off in 5 rounds of play.
Well, guess I'm doing this really quick before.
Duels. In each win they get out of those 3 duels will get their team some points. These players will then play until they reach the target score, which in this case is going to be 200 points to win the invitation.
I guess most of these.
What's interesting though is that each round will actually scale up the points earned. So in round 1 you'll earn 10 points per win. Round 2 will be 15, then 20, then 30, then 50. All the way up to the
Yes, I still play.
And of course, what are they competing for?
Somewhat fun.
Well, they're going to be competing for this absolutely gorgeous Blue Eyes White Dragon
collecting
trophy.
Cards and building decks, I guess.
Absolutely fantastic. But not just that, a Master Duel Bomber jacket,
somewhat willing, I guess. I don't know.
And much more. And then each individual winner from each of the individual duels.
All of these, I guess. I don't know.
A Rescue Rabbit plush as well. Really, really.
Yeah,
cool
all of
stuff
those.
Right there.
Click to enter.
That's it's
That
awesome
trophy looks sick, man. Look at that
Oh,
thing.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah,
Okay,
I actually have the trophy right here.
well, let me
So
just
the winning team,
hide
each
my
player
screen
will
while I
receive
do
one of these
this.
awesome trophies. You can kind of see in full. I was kind of
Don't
zooming in.
mind
You
me.
can see the blue eyes white dragon is
Yeah.
encased
the
in that
detail.
globe. Yeah, right in there.
Wow.
But these trophies
Alright,
will
I
be
can just log in with
personalized
Google.
with their team name and the player who wins it. So the winning team will definitely be excited to get their hands on this trophy. They're gonna have to come pry it from my cold dead hands to get it away from me.
I know they're
but
showing something off.
definitely gonna be excited to see which one of these teams walks away with this awesome trophy.
It's so cool because we probably won't know until the very end based on the way the points break down. Like that final match, every duel worth 50 points. That's going to be the deciding factor. So, I mean, you can get your team ahead through the earlier rounds, but that final duel is going to be super important.
Yeah, every
Exactly.
50 points that they're able to accumulate, that's one less win that they have to rely on their
I
YCS
have to
champion
log
at
into
the
my
end
Google account
to
to do
get for
this.
the team. So it's going to be really cool to see how this sort of like game show oriented team battle plays
Wait,
out.
what am I doing? My
And
phone's
you
literally in
actually
my
mentioned
pocket.
YCS champion. Let's take a look at the teams here actually and see who's on each side. So on Team the Imperium column, we've got Dadadoya, Dzef, Trishula,
Dzef?
Sykkuno,
That's not how
and
you pronounce it.
Paulo.
It's Dzef.
Yeah, just an
It's
excellent
Douglas
team, all
Zeef,
really
come on.
well-known players. Paulo actually is a 3-time champion. He actually won a YCS, a Team YCS, and a UDS. That's all within 3 events in a row with the Sky Striker deck. Definitely one of the most decorated duelists out there. You want to be watching out for him here at the end.
So look at that smile, too. Is that the face of Mercy? Now, Paulo's coming for the whole title.
Absolutely, absolutely. And of course, let's see who their opponents are going to be for this invitational. And that's going to be Team Guaranteed Ultra Rare with Shiggy's, Team APS, Tombox, Fusli, and Pac.
Yeah, that's right. Pac is going to be the remote dual YCS champion on the other
I
side.
missed
He's
the-
taken
missed the
Yu-Gi-Oh!
trophy, but here-
Sphere by storm. We've seen him, stream Master Duel since the release, and he
Why is the
does,
quality so
pretty
bad?
well
Let
for
me
himself
just,
on the TCG, and now his teammates will be relying on him to get the
At
job
least-
done at.
Let's try
Paulo
put it source.
finally, because Paulo was saying that they are always at the same events, but they've never actually had an opportunity to match up against each other. So,
Okay. So those are the
we're gonna
teams,
see it now.
and those are the
also,
matchups.
So many cool content creators participating in this
So-
event. Shout out to all the content being made around.
Yeah,
Master
if you
Duel
guys
for the
want
first
to
year.
also
I got
win
an
that Steam
opportunity
Deck,
to
I
ask
guess
a
you
lot of
guys
the
should go to
players
the Twitch
participating,
channel
Hey, what were your favorite memories?
yourself and just
And
click on
most
the
of them
link,
were
I
just
guess.
Like, honestly, it's hard to pick like the whole year.
But then again, that makes it
All
harder
the-
for me
all of
to
the
win.
experiences
So I
playing
guess
with their
don't do
friends
that.
and
You
learning
know,
the duel,
never
during
mind.
the game.
You know,
So
don't do that.
Shout outs to the first year anniversary and all the content creators participating.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely amazing event here as well as we see some of these content creators face off against
But
each
yeah.
other. And speaking of, in the first round, we got Dadadoya versus
Dadadoya
Shiggy's.
versus Shiggy's. Let's see. Wonder
Of
what
course,
decks they're
Dadadoya
going to be
also
playing.
really doing a bunch of new Yu-Gi-Oh content as well. Looks really, really good going into this
I mean,
sort of
that gives it-
tournament here.
What was
how do you guys feel about
Dadadoya's
this
last
player?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel content thing? I think
I'm
it was like a
excited to
month
see-
ago.
I'm interested to see how
So I guess
he's
it's
gonna
not
do here.
too
I mean,
far
I know
away,
that
but
he's
like,
kind of one for the
not
memes, so we'll
super
have to see
recent
how it's going to
in
play
my
out for his
content
team.
creator time.
Yeah, if you've watched his content, I'm curious what he's going to be, what energy he's bringing into today's matches, and if his team knew who they were drafting when they picked him up. But his favorite memory in particular was his first year of making content for Master Duel and, of course, playing with friends. But he also said he was most excited to play against Shiggy. So they match up against each other. He's getting his preferred opponent here.
Yeah, and Shiggy's representing Team Guaranteed Ultra Rare. That's right. If you don't get an Ultra Rare in your first 10 packs, you will be guaranteed an Ultra Rare in the next 10 that you buy. But Shiggy's,
Yep, that is
he's
true,
this
Billy
awesome
Break.
Otter Enchantress of the Temple cosplay. But she has been playing since Master Duel was released, and she's a big fan of, I know, all cyber strategies. So I can't wait to see what she's going to be bringing to the table in this first
Cybers?
round to try
Okay.
and
So I guess
get some of that heavy lifting off the YCS champions back on the last round there.
And she actually got Plat 1 in some of the first days of the game coming out, playing Salmon
Wow.
Great. So,
Yeah,
she
there
definitely
you go.
loves the cyber strats.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't call that
absolutely.
really
Well,
an
I think we're
accomplishment
gonna be
because I
getting
got
ready
Plat
to
1
get
too,
into
and
our
I'm not
first
that
match
good.
here,
But
guys. It's gonna be really, really exciting. Good to see a bunch of really
at this
cool
point, I just
matches
kind of
going
camp
on.
gold just
But
because
as
I'm
we get ready
too
for that,
lazy to
though,
actually
what
play
are you,
way
what are
more
your
than that.
predictions for the
If I
overall
grinded
team
more, I could
strengths
probably
here? What
make
do
it
you
to
guys feel
Diamond, but
about who's the stronger team here? How do you guys feel?
That's tough. The question is, are Twitch subs on the line for every Dizif misplay? Because that's going to really skew that match depending on,
Skew the power level
how
there,
he's
yeah.
motivated to perform.
Yeah,
Right?
DZ
I have
is a
lot of
good
faith
player.
in
It just
DZ,
depends on
yeah.
the deck
I've
he's
actually
playing.
played him in person a couple times. We actually played in Master Duel in person before, and Yeah, he's definitely respectable. Definitely one of those guys. He's been around the Yu-Gi-Oh scene for
I think the thing
so
is just
long.
that
As long as I
DZ
can
doesn't
remember,
actually
I'm one
read
of like the older
his
players. I've been
opponent's
playing
cards.
for 20 years for the trading card game, but
Or
now
sometimes
I'm at
his own
least
cards
a
if
year
he's
under my
playing a
belt
draft
with Master
format.
Duel. I'm also one of those people that climbs a Diamond 1 like every month. Like I'm definitely an avid Master Duel player, and now I'm excited to see how some of these players from the TCG are going to take those skills and translate it over into Master Duel.
All right, sounds like the game is ready, guys. I'll let you guys get to casting. Best of luck to both players.
Thank you, Skilled Roy. Billy.
Okay.
We're into it.
First up, Small World. Okay. Oh, Math Mech. Okay, interesting.
Already, we're talking about the duels and the decks that
Interesting.
we
Circular.
expect to see here. Looks like Shiggy's
Actually, it's not Math Mech. I think it's Code Talker,
This is a Cyber's Math
but
Mech
using like the Math Mech
Start with the small world to make sure
engine.
to get through the circular. The circular is going to get things going. Sitting down a Math
Yep,
Mech.
Super Factorial.
Special summon back. It looks like Sigma, and that's going to immediately let her search out Super Factorial, and now going straight into an Exceed summon.
Yep, there's Alan Bershon.
okay.
Typical Math Mech play.
So we're into the first.
No hand traps,
here.
it seems.
Now,
Or at
I'm
least
a big fan
not,
of
he's not
the
activating them.
synchro package for MathMax. I know that's not the meta way to play them right now, but I was experimenting a little bit with the deck. Explain what this combo is looking like so far.
Well, it looks like this is going to grab subtraction. So yeah, it looks like subtraction. So you're going to go into Alberton so you can get the Math Mech that you're missing. Looks like she already had the diameter, which is why she went and got the subtraction. Diameter is the key one. Basically, what you're looking to do is get diameter into the graveyard. Make sure you have Super Factorial, so you're going to be able to use that Super Factorial during your opponent's turn to Exceed Summon for Laplation, and the diameter, anytime it's used as a material for that turn, it will give that monster the ability to negate a card. We're going to see a Link Summon coming down for Splash Mage. Splash Mage, notoriously known for going into Deco Talker Heat Soul, as it is a water monster that lets you bring back Cyber's monster from your graveyard.
Soul, I guess.
Oh,
It'll be a different attribute since most of the Math Mechs are light. So these
That isn't the tuner yet. We're not going for the
one monster, so two different attributes. Oh, we're gonna use a microcoder from her hand. Actually,
microcoder in hand.
Still probably gonna get that same result of Decode Talker Heat Soul if I had to guess.
Yeah.
She's locked
Yep,
into
there's
Cyber
Heat
now for the rest of the turn.
Not going for the Wicked line.
This continues the Link climb. You get to draw a card, and then continue on with your combos. The
I personally don't like the Heat Soul line in Math Mech
You're not going to go for that OTK, right? You're not getting
I guess
that big
Signet Conflict is okay.
combo. So I'm curious what the final board will look like now that they're locked in.
It's just like Decode Talker Heat Soul. Heat Soul only is like reliant on you drawing the correct cards, like more hand traps and stuff.
To the Super Factorial, we're going to see a Link Summon coming down the two Math Mechs. See what you decide to go for here.
Okay, Masquerena. Okay, is that it?
Cyber's links, very generic. Powerful on your opponent's turn. You can link off into something that will then have some form of interruption from them. Now it looks like we'll get a couple of sets and a pass. So let's see what
I think Masquerena
is
could
piloting
make
here. We
unicorn,
got
but that's pretty minus. So I'm not sure.
It might be spicy.
Yeah, he's definitely taking his chances on this.
And you can't make Avermax with that setup. No, you can. Never mind. 3 plus a Link 2 is a Link 3 plus a Link 2 is Avermax.
This is definitely an
Dark Sanctuary.
Ooh,
What?
Dark Sanctuary.
Spirit message.
We're going playing Destiny board. What?
Are we gonna try and assemble the Destiny board?
Is it gonna be?
This would be incredible if you could pull this off. I don't know if this is just
will this bait a negate because it's not once per turn anyway. So there is a negate.
Actually used for a win condition.
I don't know. I don't know if I would have used that negate there.
He's trying to prevent this.
Yeah, Signet Conflict's going to be able to negate a Speller Trap card. Shiggy's not wanting to know where that Dark Sanctuary is going to lead. Decides to negate it. Sometimes when you're not really familiar with the card, you're like, oh, well, it's a field spell. It looks important. I should probably negate it.
Probably shouldn't have negated the field spell. Oh, there is the
This is very similar
Super
to
Factorial.
Revolt. For those out there that are familiar with Tri-Brigade, it's going to special summon back all your Math Mech monsters that you can.
Yeah,
go for 3,
Super Factorial is really annoying. So that's going to get rid of 3 cards.
But when you go for the Exceed Summon, you're going to get be able to do
and drawing here. Typically you do that and stick to him by phase, I think. But I don't know why.
It gets rid of a card.
I don't know why she waited there.
So yeah, it has to be banished since it goes to the graveyard too, I believe. And also gets that diameter underneath it to get that built-in negation for the turn.
Very, very strong.
I mean, it's going to be a blind hit to the back row, so I wonder if she's going to hit the Destiny board.
It's insane. If you don't deal with that on your turn, that thing becomes a problem. Speaking of problems, we got a 3-man here.
Yep, there's Laplation. That's a +2.
So yeah, it does send. It doesn't destroy. I knew it was the third one that
Yep, one from hand, one monster, and then one
monster,
dice jar.
Oh,
not
what?
gonna be rolling any dice.
Was that Lucky
And
Punch?
the trap
What-
card
what
goes
did
as
we
well.
just
Lucky
see?
Punch. Oh man.
That was Lucky Punch, right?
Look at the camera right now. He's like, okay, how do I come back from this position?
Why is he playing Lucky Punch?
It's just a pass turn.
Is he just playing like dice rolls?
Not looking good here for Dododoya. Will Shiggy's be able to? I mean, I'm assuming just with the Deco
yeah, it's over.
plus the Laplation, that's already
Head
an
judging.
access code
Ooh.
talk for 5300 attack. But head judging coming down. So when a monster
This is
has
just a gamble
access
deck, right?
you can toss a coin if they get it wrong.
Head
they no
judging
longer
is really
get it.
funny if it goes
And
off.
heads are selected. Oh, it's
nope.
right.
Nope.
Oh, they got it. All
She
right.
called it right,
head
so
judging gone.
not
We
getting
heard
the
rumors.
stealing the
Dododoya
monster,
played
negating
a
it.
Full coin flip deck, a full coin flip strategy. I didn't know if that was
Okay,
actually
so I
going to
don't
be
think the
case,
Destiny
but
board
based on
was
the cards
for
that we've seen so far,
the
I think he's living up
the
to
Dark
to
Sanctuary
some of
was
the
for a
hype.
Destiny board. I
Now,
guess it was just like
I don't think it'll get him a win because
Like
this
a Mirror Force,
the
basically.
game probably just ends on this turn. Looking at Shiggy's
yeah, he
board
only
at
has
the end.
one card in hand.
Yeah,
He's
it's
probably
looking rough
dead
here for
unless he has.
Dododoya.
Oh no.
Is there a coin flip card in
he
your
could-
hand that can like negate the battle phase?
He could have like
Not
temperance.
Vader, but like a coin flip.
They have, yeah, they do. There's an Arcana Force. What is the name?
Temperance
of it?
only
I don't, but there is an
only
Arcana
prevents
Force
one
when you can
attack,
discard from your hand to
but
reduce the battle damage you take to 0.
I mean Billy Break's talking about it.
But it
now,
involves coin flips because you'd use it in Duel Links. And Sartorius came to Duel Links. You had to play like a minimum of 5 cards that had coin flips involved. So you'd include like 3 Cup of Ace and like that card. So you could just have like you turn your Cup of Aces into Pot of Greed. So that's the only reason I know that. But we
Yeah,
do
it's
see
incredible.
Shiggy's
Okay.
is on top here.
That's gonna be access code. Yeah.
Strategy.
Okay,
And
this
yeah,
game
we
is
do
over.
see the access code talker finally coming down. Shiggy's not wanting to use the decode.
Is there a
talker
negate
heat soul.
on
Smart to leave
board?
it on the field 'cause worst case if
I
something
think
does
does
go
the
wrong,
circular
you're
still
gonna
activate
draw
when
that
it's
card
not
during your
underneath the
opponent's
monster?
turn.
I think it
Plus,
does.
The decode talker heat soul gains attack for every monster at points.
So even if there was like a battle fader
They
in
buff
hand,
it
I
up a
wouldn't do
little
anything.
bit, and this is just setting up the damage necessary to end the game.
Yep.
Direct attacks
Okay.
coming through now.
All right, it's
And we
double
get the
attacking because
attack.
it's
So there we have it.
update jammer.
Duel number
jammer.
1
Well,
goes to
There's
Shiggy's.
duel number 1.
Pretty quick and easy. I mean, winning the
Is this
coin
a
flip
match
from
or
the
is this
start huge, and being able to take advantage of, she drew a really good hand. I mean, really showing the power of something like Small World in this kind of deck. If you build your deck correctly with Small World, you're pretty much able to use any card in your hand to search out any card in your deck, which is incredible. I mean, we've had cards like Reinforcements of the Army, which can only add a warrior monster, being one of the most iconic Yu-Gi-Oh cards of all time. And now we have Small World, which is even better. It does cost you a card out of your hand, but with the ability
it's a
to access anything.
-1, but you can basically get anything. Yeah, it was a crazy introduction to the game. Very excited to see that. Basically, if you need like a 2-card combo,
that
all
was
you
kinda
now
crazy.
need is the 1 card, and then Small World will get you the other one.
Co-
So, and also,
Code Talker
she can still
versus,
pilot the Cybers cards. I
not
mean,
Code
she
Talker,
knows
Mass
these
Mech
cards.
versus,
She's played a lot of
Dice-
Cybers decks,
Dice
understanding the
Jars,
combos, knowing exactly
Flip
how to set
monsters.
up those boards. And Dododoya on the
Like that was a
all
little
coin flip strategy.
one-sided
Maybe
map
going
up.
first will help him out. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I just keep wondering, did his team know what deck he was going to play?
I don't
when
think so.
He drafted.
No, I don't think so. I know when I saw like kind of the group talks when the team started talking with each other, and as soon as Dododoya found out he was going to be representing other people, and other people were going to be relying on him to give points to the team, he was immediately like, "Oh, I am sorry. This is not going to work out well for you, probably." But there's always a chance. If the coins land the right way or the dice rolls the right way, maybe he has a fairy box. It's going to be tough with facing down the access Code Talker, but the right time misjudging stays on the field.
Misjudging
there
is
could be
really
ways
good.
for him to find a way back into it, but. Even though he might end up losing these 3 games, the first round's only worth 10
But
points.
I think it does chain, so you can't actually use it against access code, which is
taking
annoying.
a lot of pressure off of the YCS champion at the end to close the games out. Because it's kind of, the game, as it builds up, you'll get more and more points. The teams aren't going to be down and out. There won't be like a scenario where someone just wins all the first matches. There are no actual matches. Each game matters for points. But if someone does win 2 out of 3, somebody will. One of these players has to win 2 out of 3. That player does receive a Rescue Rabbit plush. So for winning their individual match, there is a lot more on the line than even just the team prize.
Rescue Rabbit plush?
But they will still play that.
That would be nicer to
duels.
win,
I'm
but
happy
I
you
would.
highlighted that. Even if
I'm not a
Shiggy's
big
wins
enough
this next
YouTuber
one,
to actually get
there will be
invited
a
to
third
these
duel
things.
because the points do add up and they do matter. And I'm no math mech myself, but I've run the calculations in my head, and from my understanding, a coin flip is 50-50. So that means Dododoya, in the spirit of the deck, should just pick up this next game easy, right?
You'd think, yeah. I mean,
statistically,
I know
you lose the
people are
first
doing
one, the next one. I mean, you can flip tails 3 times
claim
in a row,
command
but,
on
is it
chat.
gonna happen?
Does it say you have to do
True,
that?
I suppose.
Okay.
So I
The
haven't
odds
factored that
are
Well,
part
I'm in
in.
the chat at
favor,
least.
that's for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
he's definitely playing a numbers game. They're both kind of playing a numbers game, right? One's relying on probability, the other one relying on all sorts of math. You know, addition, subtraction, division.
All of
Diameter.
when are we gonna get trigonometry?
So who's up next? I don't.
I hope not.
I guess that was
I
only
used
like
to
a
love
best
math,
of one,
and then I
which is
ran into like my first trig
so
class,
this
calculus
tournament's
and
gonna be a little more
trigonometry, and
luck based.
I don't know about math
even
anymore. I'm going
outside
back to Yu-Gi-Oh.
that best one.
Minus
Right?
1800. I took a direct attack from Stratos. When I was growing up in school, any sort of increment that happened in life points, I was so good at the math of that. Anytime it was like add minus 1800 from this, minus 18, I was like, oh, easy, login numbers.
Why does Billy know all the quick addition and subtractions? Little did they know. You know, all Yu-Gi-Oh players have a secret. Just don't ask us any multiplication or division. You know, just simple addition, subtraction. We're good though.
Yeah, all the solemn judgments when you start getting below like the 75s, I'm like, I don't know where we're going after that.
3750.
Yep,
I still got it, Billy. I still got it. You can test me anytime. I'll throw out these numbers. But I think it's important, again, to remind everyone that it weights more heavily later in the day, too. So as we go on, the later duelists will have more points that they earn per win. So these wins are worth 10 points per. So Shiggy's just earned 10 points.
10.
Or,
I don't really understand this format.
Ultra Rares gives them the lead to start off.
This is like a
Even
team format, but like
30,
still.
Though, all Ermperm column would need is Dazif to pick up 2 wins to then match that. So let's get into the next game because it is ready to go.
I'm pretty sure DC's is last, I think.
Pull
oh no, this is a
coin flip head.
This is
we got Shiggy's on camera. Let's go.
All right, awesome. Oh, here comes the best card in Dodo's
head judging.
Misjudge. I was kind of talking
Misjudge is
before.
actually really good.
This is his best opportunity to stop Shiggy's
He has a 25% chance to
flip 2 heads up. Oh,
man,
that's a card I have not seen in some
Dangerous
time.
Machine Type 6. Huh.
So much.
Interesting.
Yeah, Dangerous Machine Type 6.
Not playing around Mech Knights, but
I remember one of them is destroy this
she
card.
was only playing
Mass
Mech, so I guess you don't have to expect Mech
until the
Knights.
next standby phase. We'll have to see if Misjudge is able to carry him. Shiggy can find a way to get the Misjudge off the field before she's able to start going into her Mathmech lines.
So there's a lot of
Misjudge
cards
negates
that I'm sure
anything.
an average viewer would, especially competitive
But,
players, if they go to
there's the
YCSs
perm.
or even locals,
That is a bait.
probably wouldn't run into
It doesn't
some of
matter.
these cards.
Yeah.
So what is Misjudge? Can you explain the effects? I guess we can see it on screen now, but walk us through it.
Yeah, it just has a chance of the first card your opponent activates, you can negate it by flipping 2 coins, and if they're both heads, you negate it. But unfortunately, the Imperm resolved didn't negate, so now Misjudge is going to be negated for the rest of the turn. And now Mathmech Circular coming down for Shiggy's, sending down Sigma. This is just a fantastic start. She can find
just
a way
doing
to
the
get
same
to that
Mathmech
update chamber
combo.
access
Okay,
code talker.
so this
You might
game
end
is
up taking
over
game 2
because
fairly quickly.
If you start
I don't think the Dice Roll deck is very good, you know.
Every Mathmech player's dream. That is the most important card for your combo to just get things going. It gives you so many options, so many different lines. And since we're going for the Mathmech Superfactorial, I would assume Shiggy's has more of the combo in hand still. You don't need much more else to get this thing going.
Yeah, my favorite part about Mathmex is like if you kind of forget what they do, you can kind of use context clues to get like addition, you know, adds, subtraction, you subtract to do something, and then circular, you know, he just makes the whole deck go around.
Yep,
So
and Alan
Yep,
Bershon,
there's
you know,
Alan
just
Bershon.
like
Yep, I'm not
has
honestly. I'm kind of looking
letters
away
on
from
it.
this because
oh yeah.
this is just gonna be the same Mathmech combo. It's gonna absolutely murder.
All right, so we have the diameter. We're gonna get things rolling here.
Dodo Dio.
Again, circular does not have
his name.
normal summon, which is the craziest part about it. So you still get your normal.
I don't
summon
actually
for the
watch him, so I
turn,
don't know how.
And that is, of course, and where diameter will come in.
pronounce
So
his
let's
name.
see how Shiggy's wants to approach this.
Should go for Splash Mage here. Imagine is what she's gonna link into.
Okay, linking into
Nine-
Update
not
Jammer.
Splash Mage.
Okay,
Oh, just
Just
straight up
going with-
Update Jammer.
just going for this.
Why not?
Yeah, if she has another way to get one more monster on the field. I mean, no, this is already it. She can go at Transcode Talker, bring back Update Jammer, and then go into Access Code Talker, and that's it. That's gonna be enough.
Oh yeah, true.
She already had the.
Yeah.
You only need the 3 Cybers monsters, and then you have enough. That's really shows
I
the
think
power of the
Dododoya
Mathmech.
realizes too. Dododoya's laughing like, yeah, I might have. You know, this is another brick. 2 bricks in a row, Dododoya. We understand. It can happen to any duelist. I'm sure
Okay,
this will
update.
not reflect, on your
Okay, yeah,
opinion
this game's
or your
over.
teammates' opinions of you.
Double attacking access
I
code.
think they'll forgive him for. At least they got to see some cool coin flip cards, and there's still a game 3, and you were talking about
The imprint was kind of
if he's lost the first 2,
if she didn't open the imprint, maybe the misjudge would have done something. I don't know.
Exactly. It's just a math game. You got Mathmex and the coin flip deck against each other. Math will play a role in this duel.
The numbers always come out on top.
So access code, of course, can just pop the monster, attack twice for a game. So Shiggy's has it. Well done.
Okay,
2 quick duels in a row.
Yeah, just to explain, if you're not familiar
that was a
with
little too one-sided a matchup. Maybe the next match will be more fair. I don't know.
You can banish monsters of different attributes.
I guess it's just like a write-off for Dododeo.
And so since she has 2 Link monsters with 2 different attributes, she can destroy 2 cards and can attack. Also, you can't
respond.
I say it fast enough.
I don't actually have to pronounce anything.
That didn't really come up here.
Correctly.
But we see 5,300, 5,300, and Shiggy takes game 2 here. So this just made sure she won a plush Rescue Rabbit. She's now the new proud owner of a Rescue Rabbit plush. I can tell you how cute it is. It's one of my favorite things that we've ever given out. People love it. It's one of my favorite toys for sure. Plush little toys.
Do you have one to show off? You have the trophy to show off. Do you have the plush?
I do. Not really. Not within arm's reach of me right now. But
he's not gonna show up the Rescue Rabbit.
Later,
the Rescue Rabbit plush does look really good.
But it was still awesome to see Shiggy's.
I don't have it pulled up, and I don't feel like ruling it and trying to dox myself. But yeah.
Not taking anything away from Dododoya, but he didn't really put up much of a defense. Just a misjudge isn't gonna provide you with much defense.
What if you summoned multiple?
Not.
Let me just check. Is misjudge once per turn?
You put the prep in and showed up with a very strong deck. I'm so used to access code
Like a hard once per turn because
one link target in the graveyard because it's such.
It is a once per turn of that.
But yeah, Mathemec and
it is a hard once per turn. Why?
It's not good. In their graveyard
why is that a hard once per turn? That's kind of silly.
Was able to clean that one up. Not only taking out the misjudge, but both of the cards. So Dododoya is averaging having 0 cards on the field. With the defeats. Let's see if that continues going forward.
Yeah, I wish he'd opened up with his hand at game 1.
Sorry,
game 2, where you'd at least be able to set dice jar, maybe have a few back rows to at least maybe scare Shiggy's from maybe committing so hard to the board.
Yeah, it is
just the misjudge face up and the dangerous machine type 6. Shiggy had all the relevant information she needed to be able to play her turn. Knew really nothing bad could conceivably happen from what she was facing, but I mean, she did have to make sure to take out that dangerous machine type 6 before the next standby phase, because that's when the dice roll.
I just have to check my audio levels.
She could have discarded a card.
Because I do have it. I have my stream open on a separate computer, just to make sure.
I roll 6s more than anything. That's why I always get to go first when I play. But the chances are that dangerous machine type 6 would have self-destructed. But we didn't get a chance to make it all the way to that standby phase. Even though these are 2 numbered decks, unfortunately, Shiggy's numbers, they add up a little bit faster than Dododoya's.
Yeah, I think there's maybe a little more intentionality behind the design of the cards to add up with the Mathmex. So, since we got Mathmex versus the Chance deck, Billy, what are the chances you're giving Dododoya here? Honest opinion, 100%, 0%, where are you on the
best
scale?
of 5?
Honest opinion? I mean, honest opinion, I'm giving him
best of 2,
he's coming in,
best of 3,
I'll give
right?
a 1% chance, because as long as you have a life point, you have a chance. But it's looking rough just because of the matchup. I mean, Access Code Talker does a really good job of cleaning up any sort of meme sort of remote strategies, like cards like Fairy Box or something, or Deal with Traveler that he might be relying on. We'll never really have that opportunity to react to an attack thanks to Access Code Talker. But we'll have to wait and see if that plays out here in game number 3 because the duelists
it is a best
so
of
5.
Jump
right into it.
I don't think Dododoya is going to win.
Right now, Shiggy's has won the first 2 games, so that means Team Guaranteed Ultra Rare is
He's going first, though. Maybe he'll set something up. I don't know.
Whoever gets to 200 first wins the event. Let's see if Dododoya can get his team any points here. I'm giving him 2%. You gave him 1% chance, honest opinion. I'm doubling
I'm giving him a...
Dododoya,
I don't think he's going to win at all. Dice cards, the gamble cards are just so low powered for what they do. I don't really understand.
It's his deck. It's not him that I don't believe. I always believe in the player, but just the matchup is rough.
Okay, there is another dangerous.
I do want to see a dice jar resolve. He could inflict 6,000 damage with a dice jar, which could
maybe Shiggy could pass for 1 turn. I just want to see. I just want to see the dice roll go. Okay. Gambler of Legend.
It's him personified in the card. The Gambler of Legend.
Oh, 2 heads. That's really good.
Honestly, that's the best one. You don't want to flip 3 heads here because then you don't really get any value. But 2 heads was the best possible.
Okay, 2 heads was a good. That was a good result, but that's about it.
Being made right in the
What if you
first
could activate
Anniversary
multiple of them
Invitational,
per turn? That would have been silly.
one of the silliest decks I think I've ever seen in my entire first year of Master Duel.
Oh yeah, it's definitely for fun, but has some exciting things that can happen. I mean, we just saw the Gambler of Legend did something most cards can't do in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's very hard to discard a card from your opponent's hand turn one. Like very few strategies are able to do that, and we see the Gambler of Legend. I am, yeah.
Okay,
Gambler of
there's
Legend,
one set card.
Heads.
Let's see what
Step
Shiggy's
3,
done.
I'm waiting for the next, play
Okay, there's Small World.
we
Okay,
do see
well,
Shiggy's with
that's
the
probably
Small
it.
World. That's gonna let her. See, maybe you. Even though as good as Small World is, it's probably a little bit easier to use in Master Duel because it'll present all your options. You still have to know which one to banish from your initial hand, but in real life it can be quite encumbersome.
Okay, there's Nibiru.
If you
Probably,
yeah,
that makes sense. Nibiru is not
like
good
one
here.
type attribute
Getting rid
level,
of
it can only have
Veiler.
one thing in common and nothing else.
And I guess the circular,
so you
huh?
usually want to go for attribute
That's actually
type,
interesting.
There's a lot of monsters with the same attribute and type, and then just make sure they aren't the same level and everything else that down the list. So you see, like Nibiru. Nibiru is a light, so she's able to banish Nibiru. It's a light to get a light monster that is not a level 10, 3,000 attack.
That is an interesting Small World bridge.
It's not a rock.
I don't use Small World in my decks because it's not good in my decks. And going -1 for a search, I don't have like one card combos in Pendulum, so yeah.
And it gets to the combo. It's what they needed. We talked about the strength of Small World throughout the day. Wondering if any other decks.
But yeah, this is probably a wash. Unless that set card's like somehow really good, but I doubt it. I don't think there's any gamble set cards that are actually really good. Maybe Head Judging, but like that's about it.
A Mathmech from the graveyard, so that would be able to give her the third Cybers monster she needs. Looks like going to Alibertion.
Yep. You can detach to add the Mathmech card from your deck to your hand. We'll probably just go for our normal summon here.
I still want to see a 4-material Alibertion add any spell or trap from your deck to your hand. When I first read this card and saw it could add any spell or trap, I was like, wow, that's a unique effect. But now there's other cards that can kind of do something similar nowadays. Not yet in the Master Duel, but in the TCG. I won't spoil that for you guys just yet. But normal summon of Diameter is coming down to grab
Diameter out.
Circular from the graveyard.
And the combo that we've seen all 3 games now.
This is over. I don't even need to watch the rest of this really.
The strongest part about the
if this was Head Judging, the set card would probably have been activated already.
You have a lot of starters at your disposal, especially when you have Small World to work with. So, can Shiggy's get the damage necessary? And most importantly, will Dotadoya have anything to respond
there's update
with?
jammer. This is over.
That could be a very impactful trap, so Shiggy's needs to be careful walking into that.
Yeah, I mean, if he does include anything like Torrential Tribute, some sort, not in Torrential,
that doesn't have a coin flip on it, you know?
Yeah, so it would be tough to expect that, since it is just like a generic trap. But Transcode coming down, gonna bring back that update.
Yep, Transcode brings back the update jammer, blah blah blah.
Access code takes out that back row.
Then access code will just pop everything and that's it.
I'm trying to think, what are possible like coin flip or dice roll cards that could have an impact here?
If it was Head Judging, he would have used it by now.
I'm not thinking of any, unfortunately. Maybe
I can think of one.
has like that. Huh?
But I don't. It's from Pharaonic Guardian. The needle wall. But you roll a die and you pick you destroy a monster in the zone corresponding to the number you roll on the die. So that would be his only out, maybe. But I don't think he includes that in his deck.
And we've already gotten to access code talkers, so interruptions will no longer be available.
Yep. Okay. Well, this is over.
To
if he toggles on, maybe there's something he could do, but nope. Nope. There it is. Yep. That's it.
Big attack bar, and access code could just take out the back rows too, and just attack over this gambler. Oh, it was Fairy Box.
Oh no, Fairy Box.
Honestly, I would have given so many props to Shiggy's if she had just said, I don't care about it, I'm just going to attack in and let Fairy Box resolve. That would have been incredible.
Yeah, just for the
it was Fairy Box, so yeah.
She does have that team relying on her, so she's probably like, nope, no games, no jokes, I'm just going to do my thing.
She's a little too brutal, come on. It's a dice roll deck, it's not going to beat a Mathmech deck. Okay, well that was it.
Pressure off of her team, but that was just fantastic. You know, really showing the power of Mathmech. So if you're out there playing Mathmech,
so it is best of 5.
Like, deck maybe I could get behind that has 1-card starters that can put out a lot of damage easily. Mathmech might be for you.
And not an insane amount of ultra rares either, because that's also something a lot of duelists think about is, you know, how many ultra rares do I need to commit to for a deck to be good? You got your circulars and then some of the extra deck monsters.
and then
Go for
staples,
it.
I
Pick
guess.
the deck.
But
It's pretty fun.
Mathmech
Yeah, a
is
lot of extra
pretty
monsters.
cheap, honestly, but like,
Oh yeah, it was.
because
You
it
like
isn't
watching
just in a secret pack.
It was really really cool. I mean, one thing I was really impressed with too is just like the resilience of Mathmex, even with a card down from the opening hand, even with the possible risk of misjudge on that second game of like 25% chance on missing the effect. Felt like Shiggy's knew exactly what to do in each situation. Took a bit to get started on the third one.
Shiggy just got open infinite impermanence that against misjudge though.
But shows the mastery at play there to be able to combo off reliably, both on the play and on the draw. So really really great stuff there by Shiggy's.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch what Shiggy's can do going forward. I got to tune into her stream sometime to get an actual duel, because I felt like that one was a little one-sided, maybe by design from how the deck list looked coming into this one. But definitely that deck is powerful, and I think Shiggy's could have taken big duels even against, much stronger decks.
Yeah, no, she was definitely prepared. I mean, both her hands. I mean, at least games 1 and 2 are.
That was a little one-sided.
Saw called by the grave, discarded there.
But
So she'd gone for. She had Imperm, Small World, called by. Like that's just a fantastic hand. Really showing the consistency of Mathmix. That's one thing people won't say. About they're
well,
definitely consistent. They do what they do. And
yep, Mathmix is really consistent, but.
See if, like, how she's gonna do here in the future.
Honestly, that wasn't like a very good showcase of the deck. They did go off interrupted, so I guess maybe, but like normally you do get some resistance from other decks for Mathmech.
Yeah, absolutely.
It isn't just like a complete cakewalk.
She does put her team ahead 30 up points. So let's go ahead and take a look at the next.
So what's the next matchup?
Up here.
Team APS versus DZF, huh?
It looks like our next match is going to be DZF versus Team APS. How are you guys feeling about this matchup?
This one's going to be very fun because
I know DZF is really good, but
my biased
I think
matchup. I'll admit that.
on Twitter he's going to be playing Fables, so I'm not sure. I have no idea what Paul is playing from Team APS, but
cool videos, especially the structure deck videos where they just open the decks and then play them. But also has a lot of Master Duel content too. And then DZF, of course, has
like I feel like DZF is better technically than Paul.
And they both are
I do like both Team APS and DZF, but like
APS was saying that
Doug actually has some tops, so
if not Dodoya, he's happy he's against DZF. So cool to see this.
Yeah, I'm super excited about this matchup. They're both excellent players. I know both of them in person, and they both are huge fans of the game. Like DZF has been playing the TCG forever. So is Paul over here from Team APS, and the matchups are going to be really, really cool to see.
Okay, so let's.
What they're playing quite just
okay,
yet,
they're not starting quite yet, but I do. I'm kind of interested in seeing what Paul's playing.
Team APS wins, I believe, 2 matches.
Because Fabled is actually kind of interesting. They do some interesting stuff. They aren't that good though. But if Paul's playing something more memey, it might be a fair matchup.
Doesn't have to win in the future, so it's a pretty substantial advantage if you even go 2-1 here. So it's pretty good aiming here.
Yeah, no,
the
pressure's cool. Yeah, the pressure's definitely on DZF to try and balance things out. At the very least, he wants to take at least 1 game. But I mean, all these players are vying to get at least 2 out of their 3s because that means they get that Rescue Rabbit plush, regardless of how the rest of the team does for the weekend.
Absolutely.
Getting that plush and also the pride. You're gonna say if this was an official duel, best 2 out of 3. Yeah, I would have taken that one. So there's a lot on the line.
Exactly. Even if your team loses, that's going to be the forefront of the content the next week. It's going to be like, hey, we'll have the run back. I won that match,
Easy. It's like, okay, Dodoya trolled us, but it's okay because I won my match. So I did my job.
All right, guys, I'm going to hop out for a second, go talk to Shiggy's, the winner of that previous duel. We'll see you guys in just a bit. Hello, Shiggy's. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm still shaking. I'm still so nervous, but doing good. Feeling good after that.
Yeah, well,
getting an interview from the winner. Interesting.
That was absolutely incredible to watch.
Oh, thank
honestly,
you.
It was really, really cool because this was the battle of like the numbers, right? We had probability versus math, and I felt like that was like a sort of a faded duel right there. And yet you came out 3-0. So how did you feel facing off against a deck that was so, I guess, volatile and crazy in a way?
I have a lot of respect for my opponent for bringing coin flip for sure. I haven't played
coin
against that
flip is
deck
kind
ever
of
in my life.
silly.
So there was like some moments where I was really nervous, especially about the back row in that last duel.
Misjudge was definitely an interesting card.
At all, so yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I think the problem with the dice cards and the gamble cards in general is just that they're too low impact for their effects. Even if you do get the positive effect.
Nice and well. So how long have you been playing Mathmex for?
So I started playing Mathmex.
Like there needs to be more head judging like
format.
cards.
when Circular was
They're
introduced
insane.
to the trading card game. Mathmex is a deck that means a lot to me. I love Cybers decks. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains, so I pretty much only play Cybers decks. And actually, Mathmech was the first deck that I actually topped a local with. So it just has a lot of meaning to me because of that. I brought it to YCS Niagara. I didn't do as well there, but it was still a lot of fun, and I'm so happy that I was able to play it today.
Yeah, well, I think you clearly showed its power and how powerful and consistent that deck is, bringing it to a 3-0 victory over Dodoya. And now going into the next matches, which matchups are you excited to see next? Is there any player from your team you want everyone to sort of pay attention to here?
I think everyone should pay attention to every member of my team because I think we're going to really bring it home. I think that everyone has some really cool stuff going, and I think it's going to be good.
Awesome. Was there any cool team preparation you guys did together? Any sort of scrims, or how are you feeling for preparation for this invitational as a whole?
I know I personally did a lot of practice. I was really
Actually
nervous.
practicing? This is just
still
kind of a
nervous,
meme
even though
tournament.
it's over
It paid off,
for me.
though. It paid off, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I wanted to make sure that I was prepared and taking this as seriously as possible. So I did practice a lot.
If I was invited to this,
on
I probably
stream
would bring my
secretly,
pendulum deck, but still,
and yeah, it was
I wouldn't
good.
be too bothered.
Awesome. Well, we're going to be getting into our next matches shortly, but thank you so much for joining us, Shiggies. That was an absolutely amazing match.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Perfect.
That was awesome.
I love how she started with I've never played against that deck before. It was super fun, and I was like, well, did I count as playing against the deck? I don't know. We'll have to review the terminology.
It's always, yeah, you're right. It's always good to respect the unknown. Like you were saying,
True.
are there any dice cards that might be disruptive? You never know. I mean, even though if the answer is not really, no. It's awesome to see and hear from her. But she was excited to play that match. It was a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a really, really awesome match. And honestly, I think the coolest thing for that sort of type of deck too is that if maybe a couple more chances had happened, it could be an entirely different game. If
Maybe if he
maybe
got
you
more
misjudged
disruptive
Ad
back row.
negated the first card,
Head judging
there
is
might have
actually
been a
really
different
good.
story there, right? But
If it goes off,
Really good.
obviously, but
It would have been a moral victory at least.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
For sure.
Oh man. Oh, and also, guys, for those of you in chat, we are also doing a giveaway for a Master Duel prize pack. So to enter that, guys, all you have to do is type in Karibo into chat right
Karibo?
now.
Okay.
For your chance to win a Master Duel prize
Well, if
pack.
you guys
So
want to
super cool.
do
So
that, I
make
guess
sure
you guys should also be
go ahead
opening
and start doing that while we
the
get
stream.
started for our next match. So round 2 is going to be Team APS versus
Dzif.
Dzif. So let's go ahead and take a look at their player cards right now.
Okay, there's DZ.
Zef. Look at him. I asked him what his favorite memory was from playing Master Duel in the first year, and he said on day 1, he pulled a Royal Rare Altergeist Hextia. And that's just incredible that on your first day you're able to pull something like that. And he said that he's known as an Altergeist player. He played it a lot back in the day, so that was really cool.
Back in the day. Doesn't he? I'm pretty sure he's. Does he still bring Altergeist to tournaments?
This guy pulls a lot of packs in Master Duel.
He actually made top cut at a YCS with Altergeist, so that's definitely extra special for him for that to be the first one. It's kind of like the game just giving him exactly what he wanted. That's really cool to hear.
Of course, and his opponent is going to be Team APS from Guarantees Ultra Rare.
Yeah, and he was saying his favorite memory was grinding the Rika deck through the first Xyz Festival.
Well, there's team.
He
There's
apparently
Paul.
only played that deck for like a week straight, but he said it was the most fun he'd had playing the game up to that point. And he loves the festivals in particular. So shout outs to Master Duel for putting those on. Those are always a treat.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the festivals, and then Rika. It's one of those decks when you start playing, it's kind of hard to stop because it does so much. And the new cards, you're able to keep extending your monsters on the field. You contribute your opponent's monsters to activate your effects. Definitely really cool, and I can't wait to see what he brought here.
Okay,
This,
looks like. Oh no, not starting quite yet. They're
And
still
Hayes,
just
I think
talking.
You mentioned that these were the 2 content creators you watched a lot of. What is your thought process here on their overall power scaling? Have they fought each other much? What are your thoughts?
So I don't know if they have any personal beef or history playing against each other too much. But
Has these
I think if
appeared
I
in
gotta give it,
in Team
based
APS
on the
videos?
content that I've seen, I'm leaning Team APS side. In terms of decision making that I've seen in
I know they
games.
interact. I don't know if they've actually officially
Dzif is
collabed.
known, and we love him for it. We love you, Dzif. but makes a lot of misplays in his content and in his videos. And that's part of the charm of him as a player. So we'll see how this matchup actually shakes out. Based on the decks they brought, I think that could have a big factor in how they interact with each other. Of course, the meta could be a read here, but I'm slightly leaning Team APS.
Yeah, and I'm going to lean the other way, just, why not? Because, I mean, I've dueled DZ before, played, like, at his regionals back way in the day.
I mean, I think if DZ plays a deck he's familiar with, that's not a problem.
DZ's going to take it here. I'm a big fan of his,
the problem is when he's, like, playing random decks he's not even familiar with.
Let's go ahead and jump into it. It's round 2 already.
Yeah, don't have to wait long for it.
Okay.
Duel number 1 between DZ and Team APS. Let's talk about the decks that they're bringing.
Labyrinth, interesting. Okay.
Off, and you can already see with that normal summon.
Oh, there's a response from DZ. Let's see what.
This is a
okay.
Deck
Valor, interesting.
Yep, and DZ does have the effect. Valor
he did say he would be playing Fabled on Twitter, so I'm.
That's the normal summon too.
I'm unsure if that was a joke or not. So I wonder what he is playing, because that isn't very indicative of anything. Okay, there's the furniture that sets the Labyrinth stuff.
Get your trap now set up. But if your normal summon is blanked, Labyrinth can stall. So having the Chandragalier, I've never known how to say that one.
Okay, there's Welcome Labyrinth.
I just usually call it it's the Chandelier one.
2 more cards in hand. I wonder what. One set card? Okay.
So we have
2 set cards?
From Team APS. This is basically what
2 sets plus 1 card in hand. Interesting.
Resource loop intensive trap strategy.
We see him set the Welcome Labyrinth. That's going to let him special summon a Labyrinth monster from the deck during DZ's
Okay, let's see what DZ was playing.
From Team APS, and only one other
Exo Sister, interesting.
Really limited, and DZ starting off with, he is on Exo Sister, and Martha is
I wonder how this, because like Labyrinth doesn't really move cards out of the graveyard as much. So I do wonder how Exo Sister is going to match up against this.
This is again also the best Exo Sister opener. So both of
The
their
Martha is really good.
Strong. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with the Exo Sisters,
2 waifu
they
decks.
really focus on the graveyard. If your opponent moves a card from the graveyard, you can use them just to Xyz summon with 1 material, but you can still make the Exo Sister Xyz monsters just by overlaying 2 level 4s. But they all work with effects to get more Exo Sisters on the field, so you can unlock your extra deck, and then the extra deck monsters will get you access to your powerful Exo Sister trap cards, well, spell and trap cards, but their 2 trap cards are really strong, and then they get to finally get to their Xyz monster Exo Sisters, the only one that has an S at the end because it's 2 Exo Sisters on the card, Magnifica, and Magnifica is just an incredible card, but we'll see if
okay, yep, here's the Xyz summon. See what he's making.
Need to overlay for 2 Exo Sisters.
There's Michaelis, okay.
Singulars. To get to that Exo Sisters plural card.
Michaelis is a good card here.
Start off.
Just banish something.
It's really good. It lets you target a card your opponent controls in the graveyard and banish it. But the effect that matters right now is going to detach a material to add an Exo Sister spell or trap.
Okay, getting the spell trap.
You can go into an
What's
extender,
DZ gonna add?
Keep your combo going, get into more Xyz monsters, continue overlaying, or you can go for your trap setups and go for a slower game. Let's see how DZ wants to play this one out. We know that there's a Welcome Labyrinth.
Okay,
Pax.
Interesting.
Deck,
That just
that
just
really
a Rhoda.
Interact with the board too much, so it's that other face down card that DZ needs to be worried about.
Now he's gonna banish.
Definitely going to keep an eye on that. Now, since he used an Exo Sister monster as a material, it gets the quick effect to destroy a card on the field, or banish a card on the field. Sorry. Going
Okay,
after,
did it get
and
the Welcome
he is
Labyrinth?
he is looking at the other one, right?
Like Welcome Labyrinth is known, so I want. So he's hitting the unknown one. What's it gonna be?
True, yeah,
what was
I guess
that?
he does have information as to
Michaelis was blocking. I didn't even see.
that.
I saw
as it
the
went
bottom
by.
corner, and I'm just gonna guess that it's an eradicator of epidemic virus, because that's what it looked like to me. And since he couldn't change
Yeah,
it, I feel like
Eradicator
that was
isn't
reasonable.
couldn't do anything here.
Yeah, and that's really rough because Labyrinth can have traps that are easily chainable to remove monster threats on the board. That's kind of their whole thing. But that means that there will not be, presumably, a lot of interaction unless Team APS has something big in his hand. So Stella comes out.
Yeah, as I mentioned, most Exo Sisters either get themselves onto the field when you have Exo Sister monsters, or find a way to get more Exo Sister monsters on the field. Stella lets you special summon an Exo Sister from your hand and then gain 800 life points.
Yeah, I think this is
And
probably.
Irene, is the one that lets you draw a card
I mean,
and
DZ
control
just has way
monster
too much
when it's
advantage at this point.
Yeah, so we
'Cause,
have another
Paul
Xyz
can
monster
get
can go
off
with
his
the
Labyrinth
Exo
plays
Sisters,
with the
pretty solid
Valor.
in their combo. They get multiple multiple XCs on the field while not necessarily losing resources to do it, something that other decks often struggle with.
What other rank 4 is he going into? Probably Magnifica.
So let's see what the second
Oh,
Exosister
Cap
is.
still.
We have Aspatel.
Need to play against special summon in the graveyard. I don't think that's going to be a problem here. And detaching to add an Exosister monster. Okay.
When you want to grab something like Martha, since you can special summon Martha while you control an Exosister monster. But DZ has already used Martha this turn. Still going to grab Martha.
Grabbing a Martha for next turn, that makes sense.
Yeah, it seems like you're just
now he's making Magnifica. Okay.
And now we will go into the Exosisters.
Right, I forgot it's a rank 8.
I guess there are a couple other things you can go to. No, this one makes sense. Magnifica has hit the board.
Yep, such a powerful card. Lets you banish a card.
That's another banish.
And then it also has the effect
Probably gonna banish the.
on top of it. So you're
Oh nope, just gonna go to battle. Just gonna keep the material. Probably gonna wait for the Welcome Labyrinth to go off before banishing, because this is a quick effect.
So you can just banish multiple things. It's a lot of interruption on your opponent's turn.
I can attack multiple times. Oh, it can make a second attack. I forgot about that.
I hadn't thought of it that way. There are 2 Exosisters on the card. It makes sense that it can attack twice. And
that's one of my favorite things about. It's one of my favorite things about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot of times the effects actually match like what the theme is trying to do. If you actually take a look at it.
It's a really neat way. I mean, you were talking about that with the mathematics too, right? Addition, subtraction, things like that. Oh, we're still battle. Oh no. Now
nope,
we are.
There's packs in the battle. No, that's main phase 2. Never mind.
Getting another Exosister card.
I didn't even notice the change of hazes.
Have to be a monster, so I'm
probably gonna get the trap right. Yep, Returnia. That's a good trap. Just another banish.
A little bit of interaction now.
Honestly, it's probably over for Paul because he's gonna have 3 cards by the end of start of next turn. I don't think that's enough for Exorcist, not for Labyrinth to make it a comeback.
Probably would. Oh, doesn't actually. So is saving that for now. Maybe in case you get the field spell, then you get some more interaction on your turn.
I could see that. Yeah, I could see waiting on it. I might have flipped it just because I don't want to draw the lady, but
yeah.
Okay, there's another Ariana.
So we'll be able to try and add. Let's see if DZ has anything to stop the Ariana.
Okay, imperm. That is a huge. You could chain the Welcome, but then that gets hit. Then the Lady Labyrinth gets hit by the Magnifica.
Yeah, I mean, I feel at this point he waits.
He could have waited, but I don't know. And there's the Maxi. That hurts.
Why not?
That does hurt. Yeah.
Just went from bad to worse for Team APS, and my prediction is not looking good because DZ is in a fantastic position.
Yeah, DZ is actually a really good player. I think people just don't realize that because he doesn't read like rogue deck cards and stuff.
I suppose you'll still have your.
But when he's playing like a regular deck, he's pretty good.
Maybe you could do something with that, but
yeah, the last card's gonna need to be a lot.
And I believe that last card in hand is the one that was in hand before, unless that was maybe it was their 7th monster. So there's the potential that they could use something with this. But remember,
he's gonna Magnifica chain to banish, right?
So if it's the same card, this could be real dire.
And this is only Master Duel only has Lovely Labyrinth. They don't have Lady Labyrinth quite just yet, but Lovely very strong in her own right. But if you are looking to play Labyrinth, you should wait till. I don't know when Lady's coming, but whenever she does, I would definitely take a look. Labyrinth is dominating the TCG right now, one of the better decks for sure. But we see DC
banishing the Lady. That hurts. Only one card.
The last card in hand is probably nothing that useful. It looks like it is a
That's
trap.
probably nothing.
He had the monster in hand that he had the whole last turn, and then drew a trap for the turn that he's able to set.
And there's Vadis. Yep, that's just gonna.
Not only we know he has Returnia set already, but also has Vadis. So an excellent open from DZ. Pretty much everything he could have wanted. Has the Maxi, has the Ash Blossom, has the full, all the Exosisters he needs.
There's Returnia again.
Go into Magnifica. Really can't ask for too much
well that's it.
As an Exosister player for DZ.
That's probably it. I'm gonna go.
And this should
I gotta go to the bathroom really quick.
On your next turn. We know that there's
that's it for this game.
So DZ does have enough in the tank here to take the win on this crackback turn. Team APS just couldn't get off the ground. All the effect veil, I think, was the most important one that DZ had. That I think the Imperm was also in hand, so had options for what he wanted to do to disrupt that. But that's the problem with Labyrinth. If you don't get your normal summon effect and multiple traps going, you can stall out.
Yep, and DZeef taking advantage of that and winning quite handily here. Really piloting this Exo-Sister deck perfectly, and I didn't see too many mistakes there for DZeef. And almost evening out the series. Now we are looking at Team Imperm Column with 15 points and Guaranteed Ultra Rare with 30 points on that race to 200. So as we talked earlier, DZeef wins this next game, it's going to be even across the board for both teams.
Exactly, and he wants to win at least one more, because if you lose two more, then it's 15 to 60. And that's a pretty big gap to try and make up for. So I think DZeef's definitely got his work cut out for him here. But starting off with a win feels fantastic. Team APS, maybe if you... I mean, he was going first. That's the ideal situation for Labyrinth. I just keep going back to that. You know, if you don't get off the ground, you can really struggle with that deck. So this could be a matchup differential here if DZeef has multiple effect veilers, imperms, things that can interrupt the Labyrinth setup cards.
Yeah, I mean, DZeef is on Team Imperm column, so I am expecting him to have that impermanence every time. But yeah,
you think it's really required that they all run 3? I feel like that should have been in there.
It's a good card. If that's the requirement, I'm okay with that one. It's a pretty good card against the board. Has a lot of applications. But
Dodoya definitely did not follow that rule.
Definitely not. But it's interesting. So yeah, that is the downside of Labyrinth, is when you draw a lot of monsters. We saw Ariana, and then the Shangri-Leer is kind of a pseudo monster to get you another trap at the cost of another card, and it'll come back, but it's not like what you're really looking for. But when you draw those multiple monsters and then that first normal summon gets hit with something like the Effect Veiler or the Impermanence, you're so far behind now at this point, because you're playing a trap deck, you're not able to get established, and your opponent's going to be able to have their whole turn, and chances are they're going to be able to negate your next normal summon that you're just holding in your hand.
Yeah.
So that's why we see a lot of players sometimes maybe only playing 2 Ariana. Like, they're really just trying to make sure they don't draw multiple copies of it, but then you're running the risk of not drawing it at all, which is a huge disadvantage. Yeah. That's the cool part about Yu-Gi-Oh! The deck building is a really big balancing game, because there's a lot of RNG. You don't know what you're going to draw, and if you play 3 copies of a card, yeah, you're optimizing your deck to see it in your opening hand, but you're also increasing the odds of drawing multiple in your opening hands as well. So it's a balancing act, especially with something like Labyrinth, which you want to usually set 4 or 5. Anything less than that, you're not going to have enough disruption to really stop a deck like Exo-Sisters.
And the second set was not chainable. That was also so painful, the fact that they weren't... I mean, we didn't get a clear look at it, but you saw maybe Eradicator Epidemic Virus, something
I saw
that couldn't
purple
just
corner.
respond. Yeah, purple corner. But we're into duel number 2. Can Team APS turn it around in this matchup? More traps. That is your goal as the Labyrinth player. Setting 2 passing is not the ideal situation. So hopefully this opener is a little better.
All right, Lord of the Heavenly Prison is a good start. Yeah. This card is insane. When I first read it, I was like, whoa, this is a crazy trap card. Well, for trap decks. Decks that rely on trap cards, as it were. But you get to reveal it. Your opponent can't destroy any spell and trap cards. Well, neither player can destroy spell or trap cards until it's not revealed. And then on another turn, you can't do both effects on the same turn. If a spell or trap is activated, you can special summon it from your hand and set a spell or trap from your deck, which is just incredible.
It's also level 10. I love it in Eldritch decks, but it works in Labyrinth decks too. And we don't see DZeef with a response to the normal summon this time. So Labyrinth to Labyrinth does go to hand. This is a very solid start for a Labyrinth player.
Yep, getting that field spell online is huge. Going to be able to set a Labyrinth spell or trap. Probably going to grab Welcome Labyrinth again. Yep. Keep an eye out for Big Welcome Labyrinth whenever that comes over to Master Duel. We have that over in the TCG, and it really, that and Lady took this deck to the next level.
And it even in Master Duel without those 2 cards, it's still a very fun deck to play, but a little underpowered compared to what we see in the TCG right now.
Now, what is DZeef? More to give, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. What does DZeef have for a clapback? Now, 6 cards in hand. And Exo-Sister, while it can pop off, sometimes it can also be a little tricky. If you don't get the right combo of cards, you're not able to get into everything that you want. So you need to get at least 2 Exo-Sisters on the field. It's not the hardest thing for the deck to do. It's kind of what the deck is designed to do. But as somebody who's played a decent amount of it,
okay, I'm back.
I feel that sometimes you just don't get the combos you want. But okay, Pot of Prosperity almost guarantees that you should get
so there's pot.
So
there's a pot.
Nice for DZeef to have this to start off.
Oh yeah, Pot of Prosperity is fantastic. So strong, limited to 1.
Like,
but
Holding get disrupted this time, so he might be able to win this.
A lot, but if you can find a way to do it, it makes your deck so much more consistent.
Yeah, especially turn 1, because think about the math, if you're looking for an opener, a good starting card to play, you'd be like, this gets my combo going. 6 cards in your hand gives you the highest statistical chance to get one of those cards. But then if you get 6 even deeper, it's like, yeah, you're probably gonna find it. Again, I'm no mathematics major.
Irene, Pax, Alice,
do understand probably
Ash,
to an extent.
Martha,
Easy seems
Zura.
animated based on one of the cards that he sees here.
I don't know which card though, but like, those are all like pretty good picks.
What they're gonna go for? Zoroa.
Zoroa's cool,
Magistus of Flame. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, you can use Magistus.
Okay, going for the Ash. I guess he must have the entire combo in his hand already.
It's pretty cool to use the Exorcister strategy.
That is good though. That would stop the Welcome Labyrinth.
Insane. So it can stop the Welcome Labyrinth.
Yep, yeah, that's always.
And they just said that.
So
Huh.
maybe Paul should have thought about chaining that Welcome Labyrinth to the Pot of Prosperity just in case, something like this happened. But yeah, anytime you see your opponent add something like Ash or Maxi off Pot of Prosperity, you should be scared. Like, that means they're ready to go. The rest of their hand is, they're not looking for a combo starter. They're looking for the card that makes their hand perfect.
Now, this is something I don't know the interactions for. If you Welcome Labyrinth and Ash negates it, do you still get the Lord of Heavenly Prison effect? Or does it negate the activation? I'm forgetting the exact.
Ash doesn't negate. Ash negates the effect, so he still has a Lord.
Card that was activated, so you'd still be able to trigger the Lord and special summon to the field.
At least there's that, you get something.
He still has another set card too, though.
APS is going to be really dependent on that other set card that we don't know yet.
Yeah, we gotta hope it's something like maybe like Dogmatica Punishment. That would be the most impactful. But this is also a really good one. This is one of my favorite cards that came out of Tactical Masters in the TCG. Archfiend's Ghastly Glitch. It lets you. It's something similar to Fiend Griefing. You get to destroy a card on the field and send a Fiend monster.
That is a pop.
To the graveyard. Really, really
very
cool
powerful card.
I wonder if that. He still has a normal summon at least.
There's a lot of fiends that want to be in the graveyard, so.
That does bring down the Lord of Heavenly Prison though, which is really strong.
For sure, and we'll have to see if Team APS is packing Backjack, but I would assume he is because it's a monster you can send down that'll let you get another trap from the top of your deck, and there it is. Absolute King Backjack's going to let him look at the top 3 and rearrange.
And we also get Labyrinth and Ariana. That's the funnest part about Labyrinth is
all these things are activating.
Chain Link 5 in your own responses. You just get a surge of cards into your hand and a lot of resource loops. That's what this deck is built about. If you stall it at the beginning, you have a good shot. If you can't stall it at the beginning, it can really pop off and get out of hand.
Certainly can now. Let's see what
let's see.
Paul decides. Looks like he's considering his options. Yeah, the field spell is awesome. Just like once you have it up, there's just
there it is, the Lord.
Match,
yeah.
Gives you so much more reach and being able to do so many more things. It literally gives your trap cards a bonus effect. Well, you're welcome, your Labyrinth trap cards.
Yeah. You can just continually resource loop through. You get to draw a card with your normal summonables. We get Lord of Heavenly Prison out, who will get another trap. So, Team APS's board after this one trap card activation is going to look very different than it looked before the trap card activation. Or maybe not necessarily the field, but definitely the field plus
that was a very strong card.
To work with. And DZeef, that wasn't the normal summon though, so he still will have a lot of opportunities.
He can still negate the big welcome. So he doesn't get. So Paul doesn't get Lady. There's Eradicator.
To follow up on their turn.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're all like kind of like marauding captains or finding.
Lord of Heavenly Prison isn't like Trap Trick though, so he can't activate that Eradicator quite yet.
From the hand, speed right there at top. Let's call her what she is. She special summons an Exorcister from the deck and gets everything going online. But now, Paul Team APS here off to such a better start than he was in the last game. I mean, he really just didn't have anything going for him, but now we're showing the power of Labyrinth. You get to bring it back. This is a card that Labyrinth Archfiend I haven't seen a lot of people play, but it lets you search your deck for, I think, a trap card that has to be something with an attack, so like a Mirror Force or something like that. But yeah, I haven't seen a lot of play with this one, but it's cool that Paul has brought it in his deck. He's playing a full-on Labyrinth deck using all of the Labyrinth monsters.
This is commitment. There is a Labyrinth trap that interacts with your opponent attacking. It's kind of like
setting a Mirror Force
with an upside because you get more resources from it, setting another trap after. So I assume that it's like just a deeper Labyrinth package because we don't
that
have
one trap activation brought Paul back right into the game.
Really up this deck in Master Duel. So
Lord
dipping
does
a little
not
bit
have
more
his
into
lady.
the first release.
Yeah, I always like the Lord and the lady. That's my favorite part about Labyrinth. But,
Okay, there's a storming.
That's a
Ooh.
really good one, especially against a deck full of Xyz monsters. DZF is going to have to really consider about how to deal with this card.
Yeah, the game just got much more
interesting. DZF's going to have to use his normal summon to get out of an Xyz.
This is where if they attack, you can
it really
target
sucks.
a card on the field, negate the attack, and then destroy the targeted card. Better than Sakuretsu. And then you get to set a non-Labyrinth normal trap from your hand or deck. Look at the board that APS got now. Like, he went from 2 set cards and 1 monster on field to 5 set cards and 2 monsters on field.
Wow,
that is
incredible.
Insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that he activated cards, but ends up with more cards, face down than when he started. It's fantastic to see. But it looks
this
like
is what Labyrinth does.
Yep. DZF going into Caspital. Caspital is going to cut off the graveyard, but a little too late for that. All the things that need to be summoned back from the graveyard already have been. And now Capital is going to add an Exosister monster. Going to probably grab whichever one.
Probably find an extender, maybe.
To kind of get a monster out of his hand, try and get some more monsters onto the board.
Looking at, I love that we can see the duelists and get their facial reactions during this. DZF does not seem confident in the play.
I mean, as long as DZF can get
that
out,
makes me think that it's not going to be like
enough
I
banishes,
can
he could maybe break it.
Fine. It's definitely I'm up on the back foot and need to figure out how to survive because we're approaching that territory. Had not normal summoned yet, so we
probably just is way more card advantage right now, though.
No, yeah, I know. Jug's probably be looking for like Michaelis or something to try and go after the traps that'll like Storming Mirror Force and everything. But if Team APS has something to get rid of, I mean, really just one Dogmatica punishment would do wonders for him right here. But I don't know if he has that face down. Just something to get the Michaelis off the field before it gets the surge, before it gets the pop. Well, it is a quick effect to pop, so it'll have to be something to negate. Would be good.
I feel like we know what he has set because he had 2 cards set. One was the Archfiend Trap, the other is Welcome Labyrinth. So I don't believe Dogmatica Punishment is set. We should have full information. There was a lot that happened, so I'm forgetting all of the cards. But we do have the Mirror Force.
DZF can just use the log to try to figure out which cards are on the field.
Yep, very Welcome Labyrinth. So that means DZF
There's a Welcome Labyrinth set, there's a Storm and Mirror Force set, there's an Eradicator Epidemic Virus set.
Know what he's playing into right now, which will give us a lot of information as to what
I think DZF should be able to break this board. Right now he does. He has an Ash for the Welcome Labyrinth, so that's not an issue. So Paul doesn't actually have any more disruption right now, because he can't activate anything.
Yeah, Martha, leading off with Martha, the one downside is you're locked into Exosisters with Martha. But Magnifica, not too bad. All the Exosisters do have quick effects, so he'll be able to chain here. So we'll have to see how he's able to navigate it. But this is what is the good part about Labyrinth, is at least makes your opponent think. You can't just rely on, A, B, C combo, like, here's Dragon Buster. Like, you have to worry about every interruption. And as you mentioned, like, it was a long turn. Maybe he forgot what some of those set cards are. Luckily in Master Duel, you have so many advantages in Master Duel that you don't have in the TCG. You can go look at that history, scroll up, you can see everything that happened in the duel as it played out, which I love about Master Duel.
Yeah, I bet you DZF is doing some of that right now. So Welcome Labyrinth is not a problem because remember that DZF has Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom can blank that. That is one trap that can be played that would have disruption on top of it.
This is a really annoying board to break, though. Because if he doesn't break every single trap this turn, then he's got to deal with it.
Eradicator is really good, but not the greatest against Exosisters. Since they have so many monsters, and their monsters are able to get you access to their spells and traps, definitely a card they can play around, but Eradicator can be one of those cards you just flip it and win immediately.
Does have a target for it now. Word of the Heavenly Prisons.
Oh.
So we're going for...
Was he going to Xyz summon?
More Xyz summoning here with the quick play spell that lets you kind of cheat one out onto the field. Yeah, so Gibrine has joined in.
Yeah, Armin, the card
you can target. I don't remember Gibrine's effect.
So
is it not a banish?
Yeah, this is the one I don't see too
Detaching, gain more attack.
But definitely going to be good here.
Okay, that gets rid of the Heavenly. Getting rid of all the monsters at least.
Oh no, it negates monsters on the field. That's right.
And it's a negate.
Still
okay.
Try and negate, some of that attack gain. And then eventually we will be going into the Magnifica, and it is
Michaelis, there's
a less investment
gonna banish.
option to go into Magnifica, so you can keep the Michaelis on board.
Hitting the Storming. He didn't really need to, because it's not gonna activate. But like, he could have waited on that at least.
Smart. trying to.
Because the only activatable back row at this point is welcome. Okay, there's the welcome. That's just gonna hit an Ash. Yep, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, I think you just throw this out. You do not want Welcome Labyrinth to add to the mix, because that will activate the field spell effect, which adds to the trap effect, by the way, which will destroy a card, meaning that, you know, the resource loop will just continue.
Okay, still got 3 set cards, but he can get rid of one more with Magnifica. He's clearing the.
You also bring up a good point. The prosperity, that's gonna have any damage.
He didn't bow. He could have battle phase first, right?
Probably having another turn after.
Yeah, he's still a main one.
One downside to product prosperity. One of them.
Okay.
He could have cleared the entire field with the.
If he didn't go in. That's why I think most
actually, no. Magnifica does attack twice. I forgot about that effect. Yeah, no, that works.
You can't just OTK your opponent off of that card, which would be the concern. But we do get 2 attacks with Magnifica. APS's board will
and then Magnifica can just get rid of one back row this turn and one back row next turn.
You have your back row set up, and you can actually pop off.
Okay, DZ sort of broke this board, not completely. He still has one add Eradicator, and then I forgot what the second set card is. But
the Mirror Force got banished at some point. I know. I saw.
Okay, now they're more even.
In that whole turn that he had there, but
Paul might be able to take this.
Get rid of a lot of all those
he still has one. He's still 1 card up technically.
APS still in the game, but really piloted well there by Doug, not being scared of what is going on. Oh, Extravagance is a really good draw here. I mean, when you're down, getting extra cards, cannot complain.
Especially in the Labyrinth deck that doesn't often go too deep into its extra deck. You're not always concerned about that as being a primary win condition. It's a grind down style, and DZ has used everything. If Team APS has a crackback here and can clear out these monsters,
okay, there's Ariana.
Back row as well, then DZ is in a world of hurt. Unless you like top deck a Martha, you're just.
There's the Magnifica effect getting the. What's he gonna hit actually?
Really has committed everything.
He still has 2 set cards. There's one banish though.
Every time I hear Martha, I just want to be like, why'd you say that name? Why'd you say her name?
Why'd you say that name?
But that's neither here nor there. Now, Magnifica is going to use the effect to detach and exceed summon into a different monster. We'll probably have a Michaelis come down.
Okay, what's he gonna... There's Michaelis again.
Yeah, makes sense. It's interruption.
Gets one more banish.
Probably gonna hit this field spell. If I had to guess, you don't want the field spell plus Welcome Labyrinth to both be on the table. And I don't believe that APS currently has a trap card he can activate on his turn. They're reliant. He's got the Eradicator and the Fair Welcome Labyrinth. If from my tracking of the traps that have been.
Okay, there's Welcome Labyrinth again.
So, yep, now it's gonna be the Welcome Labyrinth target here. And DZ can then try and remove that field spell, which is so annoying to deal with when you're dueling against Labyrinth.
Yeah, it really is. It's just another thing you have to keep
track of and
consider. And you can also special summon back the monsters from the graveyard.
Battle phase.
It's a really powerful field spell.
Okay.
But it looks like Team APS is going to try and crash.
Oh, Fair Welcome. Right, that activates on any monster attack. I forgot about that.
Cool. So
that was a good move then.
Card's going to declare an attack, then use the card to try and destroy this Michaelis. Cool.
I think DZ learned that ruling the same time you and I did. Yeah, you can use this on your own turn.
Okay.
APS showing his ability to his deep trap.
Dang.
And Fair Welcome Labyrinth's not one we see too often.
Team APS is back in this game.
Proactively here for sure.
So you have
that Fair Welcome does hurt.
For the monster, so
not going for the field spell. Interesting.
Labyrinth with the Labyrinth will be on the table for APS. Going into DZ's turn, these back row for DZ need to be big, otherwise he is in a tough position.
Okay. Vadis. Oh, right.
Reset the Welcome Labyrinth, and that's going to be chained by...
But he still has a Welcome Labyrinth in hand, so that doesn't actually stop too much.
Vadis, sorry.
He could have hit the field spell. Oh no, he's going for the...
Sorry, a Nordic card. But yeah, Vadis is going to summon two Exo Sisters to the field. Now, I don't know if a card has been moved from the graveyard this turn. Oh, I guess it has been. Yeah, a card definitely got moved out of the graveyard. Oh, because you just reset the Welcome Labyrinth. So now that turns out
that was a good shot. And now Exo Sisters are going to go off.
But when it does, it's really impactful because they become like Zodiac monsters that you can quick exceed summon on your opponent's turn.
Another Michaelis.
Wow.
Okay.
I had not thought about that interaction between
Then Irene again.
Welcome Labyrinth, that's one of the strongest parts about the trap is when you activate a trap and then you can reset
those are some pretty good effects.
That might have been a misplay because Team APS has a Welcome Labyrinth in hand, so you don't need the one that you set. You probably should have just said, no, I don't need this. And APS might be
okay, he has one card in hand. There goes the Eradicator.
Like,
yeah, that wasn't useful. That was going to be useful.
Yeah, DZ getting to start his turn off.
DZ's dancing. He's feeling it right now.
Yep, Capital's going to be able to detach. Capital's going to be able to detach and add a monster. Probably going to grab Martha.
This is going to
okay, there's the welcome.
Rough. Welcome Labyrinth will have a little bit of interruption now because you still have your field spell.
Is there any? Nope, nothing to stop it this time. He still does have the Michaelis though to like banish the big welcome. The lovely, I mean. There it is.
Seen a lovely yet, or maybe that was dual 1 and I'm getting mixed up. But either way, there is a lovely in deck, so he is choosing that.
Able to summon it here, destroys the Magnifica or Michaelis before you can search. But DZ's still going to be able to resolve that capital and add Martha.
And because Lovely is already on the
destroying
field
a card.
By the time the field spell adds the effect to the trap.
If he destroys the Martha, that does hurt.
Get Lovely Labyrinth's effect. Monster left the field due to a normal trap, so now you can destroy
a card from hit the cross out. Okay, that's not too. That's pretty good hit.
That was a miss. We're still playing the coin flips here.
Yeah, cross out isn't actually that good. Actually, that was a pretty bad hit because I don't think cross out would have stopped much against Labyrinth. So just kind of dead card in hand anyway.
But when you're facing a trap deck, when you don't have any of those trap cards, it's pretty useless.
It's really probably just gonna be Imperm.
Imperm would be a good one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's really the only cross-out designator target that would be shared between these two decks, other than maybe things like Ash Blossom, which I'm sure that Labyrinth is still piloting. So,
okay, going for the
is in a fantastic
Magnifica.
spot. I said that Exosister can struggle if you don't have resources to work with, but Team APS, playing a trap deck, doesn't have many options to destroy the board of DZ until he has his board set up on DZ's turn. So, now...
I think DZ might be able to get... This is pretty back and forth right now.
The game from this board state. I think that he has the tools, depending on what APS has said. We already saw one Welcome Labyrinth, so the second one won't be able to activate. I think that is the second Welcome Labyrinth. If I had to guess. Oh, it's Compulse! That's
Compulse
huge.
hurts.
That saves the game for Team APS.
Compulse hurts a lot. Dang.
Going to get OTK'd here.
Yeah, compulsory evacuation device, an oldie but a goodie. It definitely aged well.
And another Labyrinth. Lovely Labyrinth.
From the extra deck. When you're returning the extra deck, it's just
not lovely. Labyrinth. Why did they name it that?
Destroy them. Compulse is definitely a powerful trap, and it's a normal trap, so it really works well with the Labyrinths that are able to set.
Another storming. That is gonna be annoying to deal with.
Wouldn't want to attack.
Can't attack anyway.
Now. And I think APS might have it based on the set.
Paul might actually be getting it.
Exosister has powerful traps, but you're gonna need to stop a lot of damage coming your way because there's another Welcome Labyrinth still face down. That will be another.
Yeah, DZ really should have gotten rid of the field spell because like the field spell does way too much for a deck.
Trap for free from the graveyard. The field spell, because the normal trap activated, and remove the monster from the field.
You just get like Paul has been getting a bunch of advantage.
All right, how much damage can
there's the
board now?
Welcome Labyrinth. Returnia, okay.
DZ does have Returnia, so he's going to be able to Xyz summon on top of this Michaelis for a Magnifica potentially. We'll have to see.
Yep, popping that.
Yeah.
So you get when you activate Returnia, you get to banish a card on the field, going after that field spell right away.
Yeah, he should. DZ should have done that earlier.
That field spell would have just made things even worse. You can just keep summoning fiends from the graveyard. You can keep popping cards on the field.
Okay, there's the Ariani.
That's the best part.
Ariana, that's probably over. DZ does not have enough card advantage to deal with this.
One of their most powerful tools is the consistency of getting at least Labyrinth, and Welcome Labyrinth together. That is the core combo. And we're right back to kind of where we started.
Yeah, Paul's definitely not letting off the gas here. He had a huge board, and he was going to rebuild
Battle
it right
phase.
away, showing really the power of Labyrinth. I mean, both these players seem to know their decks really well and how to like bounce back from losing their cards. It's really cool to see in this back and forth match, and Team APS really moments away from evening out their series.
This is over.
That would be it for him. No rescue rabbit for him. But now
not quite lethal, but like DZ only has one set card and then he's one draw. I don't think that's going to be enough to deal with this entire field.
Protagonist powers, DZ, can you draw Martha? Let's
see if this is.
I don't even think that gets you out of this position against Labyrinth, but it's really.
It could be like a Destiny draw.
Depending on what that face down is,
Maybe DZ will get like the perfect card here, but like I feel like that's very unlikely. It's another set card. That's probably not going to stop anything. Okay, well, looks like DZ lost this one. And there's the ghastly glitch. It was a called Bygrave, which was only one set card. I don't think DZ can pull this back. That was a really good match. That was actually a really good match. Pretty back and forth.
That fair welcome Labyrinth, I think, was the biggest differentiator that took all of us by surprise. Being able to activate on your turn while attacking your opponent, to then get the engine running, because that can be the struggle of Labyrinth, is if you can't activate your traps on your turn, if they're conditional effects that your opponent has to do something, then you can also struggle to get off the ground. But being able to control when you activate
Compulse
solves the entire problem.
That's some BM. This game is already over. Paul, just end it, please.
Keeping his wits about him, knowing he was never out of. He was down but not out. Things looked a little dicey when Doug was able to summon all those Exo Sisters on his turn. He was just setting a couple cards, but really, that Compulse was also key.
So that's 1-1.
Really, just knowing how to use cards.
Now this is over, but
hit the nail on the head with that
is it really close?
A play probably we didn't expect, and then it might have been the game-deciding play.
I think DZ wins next round though, because he chooses first or second, right? I think so.
Out of cards, life points. He has no hope, no chance. The series is going to be evened out 1-1, and this will even out the team score.
Dang, that was a good match.
So we're right back where we started at the beginning.
That was a tie. Now we're at a tie.
Well, actually,
so let's see what
taking this. So now is
sorry, he's on the other team, right? You're right.
Yeah. So it's 45-15. So DZ, this is the pressure situation. If you lose this, your team is heavily behind now. And I think Doug.
I think Doug can pull us out for next game because he's going first. Dang it, he did go first this time, I think, right? I'm not sure.
That's one of the biggest struggles in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is reading
a lot of layers.
There's a lot of layers. Being able to activate a trap when you attack is not a common thing on Yu-Gi-Oh! Effects. So really cool.
It's a thing on Jelly Cannon, at least. And Jelly Cannon is very silly, and I like it, but it's not very good. But Ghastly Glitch actually did put in a lot of work.
But this was honestly, it's a very different deck, obviously, but it's still high power. I was surprised with the type of boards APS was able to make once the engine got running.
Yeah, I was really impressed by his resolve, and not to get. A lot of times people just get so behind. They're like, "Oh, I got this huge board. I did so much, and then my opponent picked it apart, and now what am I supposed to do?" But you never give up. You work with whatever cards you have. I think another key point in that game was that Pot of Extravagance, because he was down to one card in hand, 2 face down back row. I think he might have still had the field spell up, but then he drew into the Pot of Extravagance, got those 2 fresh cards, and it was just all team APS from there on out.
Labyrinth getting any resources
Labyrinth is really strong.
Free, like the pots often give you, that's just your best dream scenario that you can pilot when you're already ahead in cards. Ended with 9-0 on the final board. APS dominated game.
Okay, let's see what's going on.
Number 3, it comes down
Duel 3. This is the last duel this match. Let's see what goes on. Okay, Pax. That's gonna get Martha probably. Unless he already is Martha, but okay, nope, there's the Martha.
At least bridges that gap. APS could further the
Trap deck's going second though. It's really rough for Paul. There's Ellis.
This game, and he starts off with Exosister Pax, going to cost him 800 life points. Pay 8. It feels great. You're going to grab that Exosister Martha.
I'm guessing that Paul isn't actually playing any hand traps, so DZ is probably going to get off just completely go off on combos. No interruptions.
And we're not seeing APS with any prompts to interact. You could turn that off, so maybe he's waiting, but theoretically, that means that there will not be things like Ash Blossom, Effect Veiler in hand that could prevent DZ from
there's Stella
doing full combo. And Labyrinth going second is very different than Labyrinth going first. Going first. He got first in the first 2 duels, and it's interesting that he wasn't able to pick up the first one, of course, because of the interruption from DZ. And if
there's Michaelis, good,
Labyrinth can
obviously.
Really
Now he's gonna add the really strong trap, probably. Martha is just a really strong card.
Stella or the other Exosister monster you need to summon. Summon that Stella, summon another Exosister. Go into Michaelis. Michaelis is going to grab Returnia. and then you can overlay into Magnifica, set your trap that you just added, and these two cards are by themselves are quite strong and tough to deal with for a lot of decks, but honestly, even going second with the trap deck, if Paul has something like Pot of Extravagance again, 3 back row, that's a lot more than just a Trappy Surge.
3 back row plus Magnifica is really a lot of disruption.
Yeah, who's playing the trap deck here, Billy?
I don't think...
They're both kind of traps, yeah.
Okay, there's Extravagance. That's pretty good.
Pot of Extravagance. That's
Getting a +1. So now he has 7 cards. Oh, no, there goes Ash. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I would have done that. I would have held it just in case for the welcome. It looks like DZ is telling his chat what he's doing, because he is streaming right now, as you can see on the sidebar.
On Welcome Labyrinth, almost the whole deck shuts off. So that's bold from DZ to say, I'm just going to throw it out now. That means that there's probably enough interruption between the Magnifica
there's our
and the
Ariana.
Oh,
nope. There's the Imperm. Okay.
Infinite Impermanence is great
there we go.
That. So if you can blanket the normal summon of Labyrinth, that will stall out the
So now there's 4 more cards in hand.
Could be in a difficult position.
He is on Team Imperm column, and now that middle column is the Imperm column for this
Okay,
game.
there's
But it looks like
there's the field spell.
Labyrinth on the field, or in his hand to be able to activate it.
Hopefully DZ doesn't disrespect it, because the field spell is really strong. Keeps giving you... Okay, there's Magnifica.
There's still interruption from DZ, so... I mean, I say that with a level of confidence I definitely shouldn't have, because DZ can just clear out a lot of these cards that APS is working with.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be interesting. It looks like he's not even
chaining both.
to mess with that field spell and immediately going to get
Getting rid of that field spell, of course. You got to respect the Labyrinth field spell. Is way too strong.
So we get the banish, we get the overlay.
Oh, he's just going to take them both out right away like this? Or maybe he just wants to get the Michaelis on the field.
Yeah.
He doesn't necessarily have to
there's
go
the
after
Michaelis.
Ariana, but I'm assuming he'll wait and go after one of the spells or traps that Team APS is going to throw down.
3 more cards in hand.
I mean, I think
1
if
set
you're
card.
Team APS, you're hoping that all 3 of those in your hand are
Okay. 2 set cards.
Traps.
Okay.
So your set 3 pass wouldn't be the worst turn for a Labyrinth deck.
You can tell DZ has
nope.
his
Set 2
toggle
pass.
on. He's not making sure he doesn't get the turn ended, because anytime it comes back between every set, that is a key indicator that your opponent has toggle on.
Okay, there's Returnia that's gonna get rid of 1 set card.
He probably will just
And then he's gonna use Michaelis to get rid of the other one probably.
And if you can keep the traps out of your opponent's graveyard for the Labyrinth
Okay,
deck,
yeah, no, I think that's a little...
because they have effects that interact with the graveyard. So, a very simplified board state, heavily favoring DZ right now. Not locked
Yeah, I
in
think
Exorcist
DZ
on the next turn, so this
probably is
could
gonna
just
get it.
be a attack and then Zeus option. You have a lot of power in this game state.
We'll just see if he's able to somehow
he has no
get
materials left,
damage on the
so
board.
Zeus is not gonna work
That
here.
Pax, which can get him to Martha.
Okay, there's Pax.
So I'm trying to think how
Getting
I
Martha.
played the
Okay, of
Exosistor deck
course.
A little bit. It can be dependent on how many Exosisters you have in your hand.
This is probably
to get
over.
to a lethal push, but having
I don't think he has
25
lethal
on
at this
board
point, but like
already
he
means
probably has
that
enough.
This might be enough, because you can go into another Xyz, add another Exosister to hand.
Probably
have
has enough
normal summon
advantage at
yet,
this point to
go for
just
your
win.
normal summon,
Because Paul's gonna have to like open super nuts, but like trap decks don't really. They're not like combos.
I'm not smart
They don't
enough to do
have
the
like
math in
1 card
my head
combos.
as to what the final board will be like from this position, but it could be dependent on what DZ's final card in hand is.
Yeah, it's tough. They don't. Sisters don't have. You can't find a way. So Magnifica for sure is 5,600 points of damage because it's 2,800 can attack twice. But
yeah,
if DZ was able to get more damage, he's definitely probably running the numbers now, just being like, okay, so this is 56. Can I do more?
I don't think DZ even gonna get lethal here, but like he can put himself in an advantage, so where he can't lose.
With APS drawing to 2 cards, like he's gonna need that pot of extravagance again into some fantastic cards, but he will have that opportunity, I think, if DZ isn't able to find a way to get to 8,000, which I don't think will happen.
So we're going to go for Caspatel, get another monster. We have a normal summon card in hand and a set card. DZ, the fact that he's going slow makes me think he doesn't just have a clear line. You had the read, I think, where he's doing the math himself. Okay, we're going for the Magnifica here.
There's Magnifica.
We'll get the bulk of the damage in. 5,600. You just need 2,400. We're not going for it. So DZ does not have the lethal push, and adding the Martha to hand should have been the clear signifier of that. But we will end the board with Magnifica and
Okay, but like this is
face
pretty bad
decks.
for Paul. He only has 2 cards versus DZ's DZ's 2 guaranteed eruptions and then 2 set cards.
It's not a good start for the turn with a setback.
1 set card? Toggle. No, just end phase.
Dang.
Dang.
I think that's game.
That's probably it.
What a duel. This third match, this third game, huge and very close. Super exciting matchup between these two decks. If the Exo Sister deck gets to go first, you have much higher chances of interrupting the Labyrinth deck. I think Team APS is really, kicking himself, saying that game 1 getting stalled out, that was the Labyrinth deck's opportunity to take this, but DZ will bring it back
that's it.
and win game 3.
Really close match. At least that second game was like really close. But the first and third games were a little one-sided, I gotta say.
It's going to be back and forth. Players trying to work through the cards their opponents have. Both decks are really good at putting up a lot of disruptions, a lot of ways you have to deal with them. But really awesome to see DZ walking away with the 2-1 victory. Team APS still got points for his team when they already had a lead, so that's huge because their team is still in the lead. And now we have to see if the other team Imperm Calm is going to be able to capitalize on this win from Doug and bounce back in.
So I forgot who's next. I think they put up the matchups before. Let me just check. So next up is Trishula TV versus Tombox.
So that's so sad, but you got to ask him whenever the interview comes up as to what that card was, because he didn't tell me which one it was. I was waiting for it to drop down. It clearly wasn't an extra deck, because I think he would have just thrown that out immediately, but probably a Martha.
All right, there we go. I think one thing really to sort of take a look
at
there
we go.
as well is these scores going after this now. Since the matchups were sort of spread out a bit more now, we might be seeing with these scaling points of round 2 going higher. That means we're going to be a little closer, being even here, which would be really good as well. So I'm really excited to sort of take a look at that as well. And we'll sort of see what they have to serve from there as well.
If my math is correct, which is always dangerous as a Yu-Gi-Oh player to do math, it should be a 15-point differential. And there we have it.
There we are, only 15-point differential.
Yeah,
and
15
course,
points.
Round 3
even though the team on the right is up 4-2.
Mean that it's another opportunity to start equalizing these point scores a bit further.
Depends.
The next match, I'm really
I haven't watched Trishula TV, but I know Tombox is really good.
North American Championship this past summer.
But maybe Trishula TV is probably good.
There, so
I don't know. I've actually watched his play, his content.
I love the history when you bring that up of players, because a lot of these players have history with each other, but they don't get to face off against each other. This is one where it's like, there could be a little more on the line than just a plushie and points for your team. Pride is definitely going to play a bigger role in this one.
Okay, well we're gonna do another giveaway, so I'm gonna have to be ready. If you also want to participate, I guess you should open up the Twitch channel and actually watch from there.
Picture of you with the rescue rabbit, like it's okay, I got a buddy here with me.
Exactly. All right, guys, looks like DZ is ready to talk about his victories.
Let's watch this DZ interview.
Hello, DZ. How's it going, man?
It's going well. It's going well.
Nice. Well, first of all, congratulations on the 2-1 victory. You've earned yourself a Rescue Rabbit plushie. That's a huge win for you.
Yep.
I think I already see one.
I got his
right there.
brother back there in the background.
Oh, reuniting the family. There you go. There you go. Well, really awesome match there, obviously. Now, our caster had a question for you. You said that you actually pulled a really rare Exo Sister. Which one was it? You didn't get a chance to show it in the actual match?
I do have a Royal Rare PAX, but I did not get to draw it, unfortunately. You don't get that Royal Rare luck on stream, I guess.
No, of course not.
He searched packs a bunch of times, though. He could have searched for the Royal Rare one specifically.
Right. Now, speaking of Exo Sisters, though, what brought you to bring it forward? Was it just to show off the Royal Rare, or what was your thoughts?
No, Exo is my favorite deck, and it has been in the TCG for the last 6 months. I've brought it to multiple bigger tournaments, and I really enjoy playing it. And when Martha got released in Master Duel finally, alongside Magnifica and Returnia, I was very excited to play them in this format. I think it's a very rewarding and fun deck to play. You don't have a lot of negations, so your opponent is going to be playing the game, but you can do stuff, to respond to those things.
Yeah, it's mostly banish.
A lot of opportunities to outplay your opponent, potentially, in weird, sticky situations. Was a little bit worried because when I saw that Paul was playing Labyrinth, I remembered I have 0 forms of back row removal in my main deck. I did not play Duster, I did not play Evenly, and I didn't even play the Exo-Sister card that destroys back row, so I was pretty worried, but luckily when I go first and can set up the 4 banishes, it goes a little bit easier.
Yeah, I can
okay,
imagine.
well,
I was
let's see if I win a giveaway, because that would be nice.
But it seemed like you did quite well in that matchup overall.
Yeah. I think when I'm in a tournament, I try a little bit harder.
Yeah.
I think I could have maybe won that second game for the 3-0, but it was like the most complicated board state ever. Too many face downs to remember.
Yeah, I think he set down 5 face downs at one point. I was like, oh, this is looking a little rough to say the least. Well, great job all the same, though. Is there any shout-outs you want to make to anyone of your fans or anyone from your team?
Just shout out to everyone that was supporting me, all the people in chat that I saw once the game was over that were like, oh, let's go. And it's really fun to be here. Thanks for having me. And I was glad to show off Exo-Sisters in the Master Duel duel there.
Yeah, thank you so much, Zif. We'll be heading back to the next matches just shortly.
I'll admit it. I was wrong, Doug. You got it. No misplays. Impressive stuff. Definitely.
Doug did misplay in the second game, actually, by not respecting that field spell. But like, that's kind of hindsight. I don't know. I don't know if he would have seen that like during the game, because especially because the back row.
Stream and talk to chat and constantly divert your attention. There's definitely a lot more chances to misread than you are when you're focusing in on making sure you bring.
That was a good
rescue
game.
Rabbit flush. Oh man! And it actually
he already had one though.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Right?
He's gonna have 2 rescue rabbits now.
Honestly,
he needs one more. You gotta have 3. You gotta have the place.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. Be able to have them all sort of on the back row
behind him
as
too,
well.
You know?
Yeah.
Get the whole family together.
All right. Well, also, guys, I believe we're doing the next round of the giveaway right now as well. We're doing Master Duel prize pack giveaways. So those of you in chat who want to join, go ahead and type Dark Magician in chat right now. So go ahead and start chatting up right there, and you'll win your chance to get a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel prize pack. So really, really awesome for them. Everyone watching.
I'm gonna do it again.
Well.
Maybe I'll get it.
All right.
I don't think I'm gonna get it.
Can we enter that? Should me and Billy be in chat
just
right now?
type it in right now. Yeah, I think. I think we might get a little bit of the trouble right there.
Yeah, we probably should.
And if they message me and I get it, that would be nice. I'm gonna have to like block out the screen though, in case I have to give out my personal info.
Get in on the action and win yourself. So definitely really awesome. Make sure you do the surveys and enter the giveaways.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, guys, please go ahead and download Master Duel if you're interested in playing the game you've been watching.
Oh, I see Farfus.
Really, really great events going on right now. Plenty of login events
and
great stuff for you to
giveaways
check out.
closing soon.
1,500 gems gets you Dark Magician deck, like a full Dark Magician deck. Maybe not all the extra deck cards you'll want, but pretty much everything you'll need in the main deck. And you get 1,500 gems from like 30 minutes of playing the game on a fresh account. So yeah, exactly. go get it right now. That's a really good deal.
Exactly. Exclamation mark Master Duel in the chat, guys. But otherwise, though,
guys, show that Dark Magician deck, even though it's not that good.
Here, and then we're going back for round 3 of the Master Duel first anniversary invitational. See you guys soon.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is celebrating its first anniversary.
And they're doing this trailer again. Okay.
Since the game was released, exciting new gates have been added to the solo mode. New accessories to customize your decks and profile. New way to duel with Team Battle, introducing 3 versus 3.
Have people even played Team Battle since the like release?
Forbidden and limited lists have been updated to keep things
like they put it the release and then nobody talks about it anymore.
New selection packs, new animations, and more. It is the perfect time for you to jump back in to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Okay. Next up, Trishula TV versus Tombox. Oh, it's just a 10-minute break. In that case, well, I'm not gonna end stream, but I am gonna walk away for a second to get something. But yeah, don't mind me. I'll be back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel First Anniversary Invitational. I am the Skilled Roy, joined here by Kangas and Billy Break. How are you guys doing today?
We got two really fun games. The first one for, fun reasons, the Math versus Chance deck, and the second one because it was such a close match. That was some very tight gameplay, and both duelists had to bring their A game. So far, really good day.
Yeah, that game 2 between DZ and Team APS was incredible. Probably the best match, best game of the day so far. Can't wait to see what our duelists, though, and the rest of the day have. If they're anything like that one, I'm so excited.
Yeah, speaking of which, let's go take a look and see what the next rounds are going to be as we go up to our schedule here. Round 3, I believe, is going to be Trishula TV versus Tombox.
The rematch, the grudge match.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, they did play at the 2022 championship this past summer, and I think Trishula TV walked away with the win over Tombox, but I know that he will be looking to get his revenge. But this is Trishula TV. He is Mike Thomas. He's topped numerous events. I know he topped a bunch during the remote duel season. When we were during the pandemic, we played remotely, and he was dominating with Dragon Link back then. We'll have to see what deck he's going to bring here for this weekend.
Yeah, notable for that deck. Also, I asked all the players what their favorite memory was so far in the first year of Master Duel. This one I'm confused by. Losing to Performapal Rainbow Magician is apparently his favorite memory of the year. We'll have to ask the story behind that.
Yeah, definitely.
That's definitely one of those cards that can. I think it's like when it's in the pendulum scale, you can't activate effects. So it's definitely frustrating to lose to that one. On the other side, we have Tombox. That's right, it's Tombox, MST TV. He's definitely a decorated TCG duelist, and we've seen him around the circuit for a while. Does a lot of YouTube content for us, and definitely an awesome player. And I can't wait to see what he's going to be doing to bring.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I was just eating lunch while they had a quick break. So
the
yeah.
decks that the players bring in is the most exciting part. And Tombox is actually one of the players personally that I don't have as much information on. So I feel like I'm going to learn a lot about Tombox going into this duel. It's going to be truly like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime moment where like my only visual of Tombox is how he plays these
So I'm wondering how this match will go.
Absolutely. And of course,
because I know Tombox is decent
as well is going to be 30 to 45 for the.
But I never actually watched Trishula TV, so I have no idea how good he is.
So this could be the one that sort of makes and breaks the actual split up here, because this is going to be 60 points total across the 3 duels. So that's going to be quite a lot going between whoever wins this one here.
Yeah, if MST TV, Tombox, is able to win all 3 games against Mike Thomas, which is a tall ask, seeing how he was on the losing side of their first match. But if he does, that would put Guaranteed Ultra at 105 points, which means by the time they got to the YCS champion, the YCS champion will only need 2 wins to guarantee their team win. So I know that Mike Thomas is really going to be looking away, taking some of those points away from Guaranteed Ultra, back to his side at the imperm column, and balancing out the scales a little bit, as they're just down to a 15-point deficit to begin with.
And if the last match is anything to build off of, I feel like this is going to be an even closer match, because these are 2 very high-rated players that are going to be taking this seriously, which raises the excitement for me.
Yeah, and here we go. The game is
okay. They're starting now.
Thank you.
Tombox is playing with the default.
The third matchup between Tombox and Trishula TV. Let's start talking about the deck list, Billy. As we
what's with his mic?
It looks like Tombox is going first.
I think he is bringing a Sprite deck here this weekend. So Sprite came out pretty recently in Master Duel, but they are a fantastic deck that focuses on level 2 monsters. And
there's Pot.
Fill your board up with level 2 monsters that go into Link 2.
How many's gonna banish?
Really control the game. Really strong. It's one of the more stronger decks in Master Duel right now. And on the other side, we do have Mike Thomas. He's on a 60-card pile, and you guessed it, it's Dragon Link. The deck he is known for. He decided to bring it here.
So Tom's playing Dragon Link, and Trisha is playing Sprites. Interesting.
Mike Thomas, you can't use Chaos Ruler, so he won't be having Chaos Ruler in his extra deck, but still decided to find a way to make Dragon Link work. So I'm excited to see how that's going to pay off.
And Dragon Link has been a deck before Chaos Ruler came out. Obviously, that's
no Chaos Ruler. Interesting.
In the deck, but you can still go into other synchro
okay.
plays outside of that. It's
Banishing 6. Okay. Harpy, Cosmic, Swap Frog, Ronin.
Let's see what Tom
okay, I got it backwards actually. Sprite.
With the Sprite package, blue would be a fantastic start. I think I saw a Swap Frog in there as well, so you have some options.
Yeah, if you need the sprites to extend.
Let's see what he's playing. What is he gonna grab? Swap Frog. Okay. So he might probably already has blue or a way to get to blue in hand then.
Swap Frog, even though there's no totally awesome in Master Duel, so you can see how joined that Forbidden Lilith, hopped his way over there. But Swap Frog still lets you fill. They do have Ronin Totem, which we don't have in the TCG, but you're able to fill Ronin Totem to your graveyard with other copies of Swap Frog, so you keep having a level 2 that you can extend onto the field to turn your sprites online. And he does indeed
There's Sprite
have that
Blue.
Sprite Blue. So since he controls a level 2 monster, he can special summon Sprite Blue, and that will grab him Sprite Jet or any other Sprite monster of his choice.
So he didn't need the blue from the Prosperity. He had it in hand already with a Ronin Totem engraved.
Okay,
So
there's the red.
The Sprite package. You can go into Gigantic, go into another option in your deck, maybe another Swap Frog if you wanted to.
Okay, there's the red.
A deep Ronin Totem package,
Yeah, this
or you could go to another.
Doesn't seem like Trishula TV has any hand traps. Oh, wait, there's a response.
This is such an insane opener for a
That's
Sprite
probably
deck.
not. Like, I would save the Ash for the Gigantic, right? Okay, well, he's going for a starter. I'm not actually sure, though.
And then the Sprite starter is going to grab him Carrot, so he'll be able to use Carrot to stop something like Infinite Permanence that he might be holding.
All right, he does have to do up. There's a cross out.
Use the red because he has cross out Designator, the one of. It's limited to 1 in Master Duel. On top of that, and that's going to be able to declare Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring and negate.
Yep, that's kind of rough.
Use the red. Going to be able to hold the red if there's another monster effect in the hand, something like Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, which can be used on Gigantic Sprite since it has to detach at cost. Or at
Rip Ash Blossom.
Yeah, and honestly, I was even thinking like. You don't need to have Crossout Designator because you can drop Swap Frog and then keep extending with the Ronin Totem, but having the Crossout Designator still feels great because now you have way more materials on board.
So now he's just gonna go full combo without any interruption. This is really rough
Trishula TV,
for Trishula TV.
Another thing in your hand that could try and interrupt this. I mean, something like a Nibiru would be huge. I don't know how many people are playing that. I'm still playing that at 3.
Nibiru is probably really.
Just because it feels like you get a lot of value for it.
Nibiru is not going to do anything here.
Field, if you go into Gigantic, you can actually prevent the Gigantic from going.
Okay, there's Gigantic.
Like that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he does have the red to counter Nibiru if there is a Nibiru on the other side. But it doesn't look like Nibiru is in the hand. But as you mentioned, it is key to use Nibiru before Gigantic Sprite resolves the effect. Because once it resolves, both players are locked out of special summoning level, was it 2 or higher monsters?
Yeah, anything that isn't level 3, you can only go to. So, but like you said,
well, this is rough.
I forgot that the the red was still active. We just go for a Maxi, because why not?
Yeah, that is an interesting pick to grab the Maxi instead of something like Swap Frog.
I mean, maybe you have the other in hand. Maybe you're not, or you're running a small Swap Frog package. Yeah, I feel like.
Oh, I see what he could be bold here, and he could link away for Sprite
Okay,
Elf.
now he's going for.
I think he's doing this just because he can't do it.
1, 2 for Sprite Elf.
But he's
yep.
trying to just do the old school play where you add the Maxi to your hand. So he goes into Sprite Elf, brings back the Swap Frog.
Oh, he's gonna add Maxi to hand. Oh man, that's gonna be rough.
Not like the most advantageous play where you're generating a lot of advantage, but you're guaranteed you have Maxi, and against like a 60 card deck, not a bad choice.
Yeah, against Dragon Link. Like, Dragon Link does so much special summoning. If your opponent drops Max C as a Dragon Link player, you're like, well, I guess I just give you +3 because
he can't.
Really just
this is gonna be rough. He's gonna have to play through a Max C plus a regular negate board.
For some kind of OTK, depending on the setup that Trishula has.
True. Even though you give him a lot of cards, you can still kind of push through them sometimes.
Yeah. Because the difficult thing with Sprite is, you know, what's your turn 1 board end? Do you have enough interactions to stop your opponent? You could go for like a Masquerain if you want to then on your opponent's turn go for like a.
This is gonna be rough to play through. He can't make Totally Awesome because that's banned, but like still.
Mats on the field to link away one of their monsters.
He is making a rank 2, right?
I'm blanking on the name.
What's he gonna make? Mannequin Cat. Interesting.
Oh, we're going. Okay,
Mannequin Cat. This is my favorite Xyz monster in the Sprite deck. Well, the TC just kind of transferred now into. Mannequin Cat control, but Mannequin Cat has a cool effect. If your opponent summons if a monster is summoned to your opponent's side of the field,
what's he gonna
do?
Summon
a monster from your deck of the same type or attribute. So if they summon a Dark or a Thunder, you can grab a Sprite from your deck. If they summon, he's probably thinking maybe it's a Sprite Mirror because if they summon any Sprite monster, you can grab Red or Carrot. But he will be able to use the Sprite Elf to bring back.
This is gonna be rough to deal with. He has 1 Carrot.
And then Mannequin Cat
and then
he get some more monsters onto the field. He invested a lot. He had a full Sprite combo, but instead of doing the normal Sprite stuff where you get the huge setup, decided to focus on getting that Maxi to his hand, and we'll have to see if it pays off. Because he ends up with less of that on-field interruption, but gets the Maxi.
Yeah, this is gonna be super rough to deal with.
Mike Thomas or Trishula TV could push through it.
You don't have a lot to prevent your opponent from going off here. Okay, so we're going for Elf, which means I assume we're also going to chain the carrot to negate this. Because this is an extender,
faithful.
This is a negate, this is bodies on the board. The adventure package is everything for Dragon.
He's kind of got to stop this, right?
Adventure, it's still, or you're starting with Faithful Adventure as opposed to Rite of Baramesir. But it still can be threatening to face that down.
Yeah, the Faithful is even more interesting. Oh, yes, just has the Ghost Ogre for it.
Oh, that works too.
That's fascinating. Yeah, just having the I mean, that's the cool thing. We now know his last
Ghost Ogre hurts.
So, yeah, now Trishula TV has perfect information, but as soon as that Maxi is activated, that perfect information starts turning into other things. But Chaos Space, one of my favorite cards in the Dragon Link deck, gonna discard the Wyver Burster.
But this you can carry. And this is what I assumed. I mean, the Faithful Adventure was a good spell.
Yeah, this is kind of over at this point.
The Ghost Ogre
don't really know.
Because now Carrot can stop this.
I mean, he can play through this. This isn't too many negates, but like that Maxi is gonna be rough to deal with.
The field spell, if you're trying to stop a potential rocket package, I don't know which version of Dragon Link Trishula is piloting.
Yeah, I think he's actually including Ancient Fairy Dragon, which is new to Master Duel. Came back
cool.
with some new card text. So I would have guessed he has Dragon Ravine and Boot Sector launch in his deck, because the new text on Ancient Fairy Dragon, when you destroy that field spell, you get to add another field spell, but
Chaos
it has
Space
to have a different name.
Gets negated.
So Dragon
Man.
Ravine and the Boot Sector launch can go off of each other.
How is he supposed to get through this?
For a potential field spell from Carrot.
There's Collapse Serpent. Okay.
Serpent in hand.
Successfully baited.
Bit of a bait. Yeah, nice.
Shocked that after he saw the Collapse Serpent didn't just throw the Maxi down. I mean, he's pretty much invested to this turn.
Oh, there's the Maxi finally, but like
Cat is going to trigger since Collapse Serpent is a dark monster. Tom Box will be
this basically skips his Trishula TV's turn because he can't actually do anything past.
Blue gets you a Sprite monster, right? So worst case scenario, you lose all the monsters on your field. Oh, he's just going for Pixies.
Yeah,
so I didn't know he played Pixies. That changes things.
That's the big thing. Having like basically an honest in your hand for Sprites is pretty big to avoid the OTK, because now it's not just about attacking over everything.
There's Striker. He is comboing off, but I don't think this is very good.
I like getting Jet because it gets you starter, which means you can get starter for blue and get your whole turn on next turn. But this is also really good for Tom Box. I mean, he has the Max C, so he knows he doesn't really need to grab the follow-up. But we do see the Link summon for Striker Dragon. When on summon, Striker Dragon's able to add
can he get through his board? Is a thing.
And this is why
I don't think he can OTK through this.
You should have waited for the carrot, because if you carrot the Boot Sector launch, it hurts the combo a little bit better.
Mike Thomas just having to push through this right here. So yeah, definitely a good.
Okay, there's Romulus.
Tom Box focused on getting that Max C to his hand because he has to play.
I think he is trying. He can't stop here or else he loses. So he is trying to go for the OTK.
He did it because he can't do it in the TCG. He never had that opportunity in the TCG. He's like, I can do it here. I'm doing it now.
Okay, there's Dragon Ravine.
Yeah. All right, Dragon Ravine is in hand. We've gotten both.
What's he gonna do with that dragon?
So probably not going to be going for the Ancient Fairy Dragon play.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough materials for Ancient Fairy Dragon, so I don't think he can do that. But still. Okay, shuffling that back. There goes Dragon Ravine, sending a card to our deck. Probably gonna send Destrudo, right? There's the Ash. Never mind. Yeah, this is Maxi is just complete bullshit going. If you have to play into it going second, because they can just keep drawing hand traps while you already have to deal with their established board.
Then go into Boot Sector launch. Boot Sector launch does a little more now because Tom Box has more monsters on the field. So if Mike Thomas is able to get rocket monsters in his graveyard, he will use the Boot Sector launch to bring them back.
Can he extend past this? I don't think so.
Still looking tough for him.
Yeah, because we knew the Collapse Serpent in hand. That's what was discarded for Dragon's Ravine. We know that there's a Boot Sector launch. I don't believe we have information on the other two cards unless I'm missing something. So
okay, he is just going to go stop none here.
But we're just into battle phase. So the game will not end on this turn. Trishula does not have a big enough combo to try and pop off, and you just gave your opponent a lot of advantage with those maxis, and we're just passing. Oh, this is rough.
7 cards versus maybe 3 cards that do something in hand. Tom Box definitely has the advantage here.
We know. Actually, we don't know what's in hand, right? Pixies. We know that there's a Pixies in hand.
Yeah, he has the Pixies. Definitely has enough already. If he's just able to figure out a way to navigate, so he doesn't have to worry about cards like Nibiru. So he only doesn't know 1 card in the hand, so it should be easy enough for him to navigate. But I don't know. I use cards like Cat Shark in my extra deck because I just want to make it easy. I want to double the attack of my 3200.
Okay, detach special summon.
64. But it looks like he's going to go for Mannequin Cat. That's interesting.
He's stealing his opponent's monster.
Okay, so he's going to special summon Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom is a fire, so he'll be able to summon a fire from his deck. He does play 2 carrots, which is interesting. A lot of people I see only use 1 copy of carrot, but if he's using 2 carrot, I can only imagine he at least has another copy of Sprite Red in the graveyard. So that's gonna
okay.
Be a
now he's gonna summon a fire.
From the deck, targeting that Ash Blossom, and you get to put it in attack mode, so it's like it's not even there.
It just gives you another free.
Another red.
And it is
playing 2 red, 2
so 2 red,
carrot.
2 carrot on board.
That's pretty interesting
There's
ratios.
not going to be enough cards in your hand as Trishula to try and interrupt.
Okay, what's he gonna make now? A link 2?
You will have to go through negates. So I feel like Tom Box
elf.
needs to start thinking.
Okay, there's
from
the second
this
elf.
point, how do I win the game from this position? You've already limited
Is he locked
all
yet?
of your opponent's options with what you have on the board right now.
There's the effect veiler.
Where you just win the game because you can just prevent this with your Sprite Red, probably hitting carrot or called by words too.
Every time he just doesn't have to use the on-field effects, so he just has the answers in his hand already. Oh, another effect veiler, so maybe he will end up using that red.
Oh, this is gonna be a long chain. I think you want this elf to go off. It's gonna be worth it to red tribute the carrot. The only problem now. Oh wait, no, we know that's boot sector launch in hand. So that's rough from Trishula. You had 2 effect veilers with your field spells.
Oh, this is rough.
So that Ash Blossom.
Can he make it? I don't think he's locked into 2s right now, so he could make access code right now.
Stop the entire combo
that might.
from going off. And now you can just play with full information.
Yep, and the disruptive, like those hand effects, like effect veiler, infinite permanence, Ash Blossom.
Okay, there's a jet.
Decent against Sprite, but you can catch.
Probably gonna
get
smashers.
You have to negate the first summon they do, and then they go into Gigantic. You have to negate that, and then they can still go into Sprite Elf after that. So if you use these cards from your hand, as,
there's smashers.
Then you could be left with nothing at the end of it. And
He probably has lethal here.
But then meanwhile, you have so you see people using stuff like Ghost Ogre because you really only have to Ghost Ogre the Gigantic, and you're good to go.
But yeah, I don't think he has lethal.
Box putting enough monsters on the field doesn't look like he's going.
That's not lethal, but he
does.
That has a lot of advantage.
He does have pixies. I don't know if that.
I don't think it will. I'm surprised. If you had another Gigantic, you could overlay to the Gigantic.
I feel like he could have gone for lethal there.
I'm a big proponent of the Quick Play Sprite spell. I forget the name of it offhand, but the one that gives all of them 1400 attack, because it gives you an OTK in Sprite. And I play that in my Sprite decks. I run a
okay,
Sprite
he's just ending turn
deck,
there. He has a smashers plus a
These are those moments.
plus the red.
This is my argument.
So this is really rough. And another Maxi.
Universe is a really good one. I'm also a fan of it myself. But Maxi also in Tom Box's hand. Mike Thomas not getting a second to breathe in this match.
Yeah, no, this is over.
He lost the coin flip. Has been fighting from behind the whole time. This is only their first game they've been playing, so he's down but not out of it just yet. But it's been rough for him.
You have a boot sector launch in hand. You have a Dragon's Bean on field, and you have one other card, and your opponent just dropped another max.
I don't think he just ending turn here. Yeah, this is over.
Looks like he's going to end phase on this one.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, at this point, the game's gonna be over. I don't think the Dragon Link has the firepower or the gas in the tanks to come back from this kind of position. You can do things with like single card combos, but I don't think enough to come back when your opponent has a monster effect negate on field. So yeah.
There's Pure Light. Okay.
This
game's over. This is a little bit BME. Adding back the Maxi. Ooh.
Because of his turn 1 play, he ensured that he had Maxi every turn the rest of the game. It's really cool. I'm happy he went for that line.
Drop it now, Tom Box. Drop it before you end the game. Come on, do it for the pride.
I think that is hilarious that he was able to take advantage of that Swamp Frog return Maxi play.
Maxi is so rough to deal with. Definitely one of the reasons sprites are way more powerful in Master Duel than they were in the TCG. But they were still pretty powerful in the TCG.
Master Duel now to see him actually get to do that, and this is that clapback match. Tom Box is the one who lost their matchup, so there was a lot more on the line for him than just winning that game. So maybe that's why he kind of went the Herald of Pure Light.
Still 2 more matches, and
so I'm like, look,
next up, Trishula TV actually gets to go first. So maybe he gets a better chance.
What was more BM, holding the Maxi in hand, so if the game went another turn, he had it for the follow-up, or using it on his turn, so that way he could say he used Maxi 3 times. I'm not sure where I stand on that one, but either way, that was domination, right?
Yeah, it really was. And I mean, Sprites are definitely one of the good decks. That's one of the decks I have built right now. I put
man.
Sprite with
They really just need to ban Maxi. That was not fun.
I use a Foolish Barrel.
They did not seem fun to play against.
I'm just waiting for Sprite Sprint still, but I just know the power of Nimble.
There was just way too much disruption he had to deal with. He couldn't deal with that.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Maze of Memories to come out. I'm gonna get a couple sets of that because again, the Angler would be kind of cool for that. Also, the new Gate Guardian cards just look really
just
cool,
released.
So.
Yeah, it's actually in store.
Yeah.
If you want to go check out Maze of Memories, definitely do that for the TCG. Definitely a set I'm really excited about.
And of course, I'm not going to build a competitive Gate Guardian deck. I'm building it with only the cards that are released in the set that work with those. But we are now. So wait, let's take a look at the matchup here because Tombox winning.
Tombox was on.
Ultra Rare are even
guaranteed ultra rare. So yeah, that's pretty rough.
Into this. And with this win here, they are.
I think right side definitely guaranteed ultra rare. That team takes it just because they. DZ almost pulled it back a little bit, but still, I don't think that early lead was just way too big.
By using exclamation point survey in chat, we do have giveaways. So if you fill out the survey, we'll have a giveaway that you can qualify for there. So make sure that you're participating. Also, let us know while you're doing the survey, of course, the Max C opinion based on what I had said before. So you got 2 prompts, everybody in Twitch chat. You got 2 prompts to work with here.
Yeah, make sure there's a lot of awesome stuff to be given away
ban
all
Maxi.
day through in between every match.
I already did the survey. If you guys actually, because if you do a survey, you get Steam Deck or something. So you guys should probably actually go to the Twitch channel and do that if you.
Going into game 2,
it's only a giveaway and there's only 5.
Here, how does Dragon Link look when you're going first as opposed to second? Because I'm assuming that
Dragon Link's probably going to be
here, get a Boro load set up or something that can interact with your opponent's field.
Going first is definitely a huge advantage here, but like game 3, even if he wins this game 2, game 3 is going to be rough.
I think so. Yeah, I mean having to deal with Max C is definitely not great for a 60-card Dragon Link deck because odds are you're not going to draw the answers to Max C like Ash Blossom. But going first, if he's able to start with the adventure,
right about Monsieur. Ooh.
Now I'm looking for Red Rose Dragon because this is like the Wombo combo where you can summon
no Max C either. This is going to be rough.
And if you can synchro
for Tombox.
The token and Red Rose Dragon, you can make Shooting Riser Dragon, and then you can add
Ash.
Rocks Rose Dragon, which adds Basil Rose Shoot. But the Faithful Adventure is met by Ash Blossom and Joyous Springs. Won't mean too much. It means he doesn't have access to Griffin Rider if he does still have that normal summon Red Rose Dragon.
Okay, there's the Chaos Base.
Yeah, it'll help you get there. Okay, he is playing Nibiru. Interesting to note there. And now Tombox will have the information too. So
Nibiru is pretty bad in this matchup, so understandable discarding that. Just because the Gigantic plays around it.
There is no Max C from Tombox.
Okay, there's the collapse.
Turn he's gotten to play this round without being met by a Max C.
And this is the power of Dragon Link. If you are, I mean,
probably he's gonna pop off now.
By Tombox, so you're probably assuming there's no more hand traps in your future, and you can just do.
If he has a couple more hand traps, maybe you can deal with this.
One Collapse Serpent will give you a massive board.
Yeah, and the Faithful Adventure being able to block your opponent from being able to Ash Blossom the Striker Dragon is huge as well. Even
there's Draco back.
Something like Draco back, which is
Draco back training to make sure the books out their launch is getting out of hand.
Dragon Ravine, so actually could make use of it turn 1.
Just a free resource for you, and then it's another threat for your opponent to worry about on their follow-up turn. So let's see how deep he wants to go into here. The combos.
So what's he gonna do now at this point?
Set up
he could make a Romulus,
if
right?
You're going for a Boro load play, which is the way that I generally play Dragon Link because it's just the simplest thing.
Yeah, he's making a link too. Probably going for Romulus.
So that you have a couple of negates.
That's not a bad play. Going for more extension here.
Yep, Romulus, Dragoon Knight, Romulus coming down on summon.
There's the Wyvern Burster adding another Collapse Serpent. A little silly that these guys aren't limited in this format, because they just get a bunch of advantage.
The power of the Dragon Link deck is everything you summon, everything you use as resources is another resource afterwards. So you look at the field, you're like, wait a minute, how did he just use 2 materials to get a link out and end up with more cards? Yeah, that's what the deck does.
Yeah, the first time you see Dragon Link like in action, it's kind of like, whoa, this deck is crazy. I mean, I know when I first started playing it, I was like, I just had so many cards in my hand, like at all times it felt like.
You get choice paralysis.
He does have the Red Rose Dragon.
He does have it.
There's Red Rose.
One of my favorite cards.
Is he gonna go? There's no 7 here, so so he's making an Ancient Fairy Dragon, I'm guessing. Because that's a 3 and a 4. Yep, there it is. The newly limited Ancient Fairy Dragon.
That's like the go-to one. I forgot Ancient Fairy Dragon. So awesome.
Roxrose. Roxrose is gonna add Basil Rose Shoot probably. Right, I think so. Yeah. How many cards does he have in hand? I just know that's 7 cards in hand, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4 cards on field. Dang, this is gonna be a big deal.
And on your first turn, you don't really worry about the battle phase skip, so it's just another.
Okay, 2 cards.
Or you just say no.
Oh, he's gonna go. He make a Baron, yeah.
10-star synchro.
Didn't use the special summon effect. That's kind of weird.
And I think that makes sense because you already have both field spells, so you don't really need to do the cycle play. Could have gotten the free 1,000 life points, I suppose.
Okay, setting up the router.
It adds up. I mean, I remember I used to play a deck with 3 Ancient Fairy Dragons, and I would summon all 3 in one turn and gain 3,000 life points, and I thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
Back with Ravine Rulers way back in the day. Now, Dragon Ravine is going to send that Draco back. So it sends
Rocket Tracer is going to be...
Rocket from the deck to the hand, and looks like Rocket Tracer
he's going to start making Borreload. Probably going into those plays. Because he still has the Boot Sector launch in hand, so he can definitely go into Borreload Savage Dragon.
So that means that we will not have many more things to go into here. It's just crazy to see this hand and this board and be like, yep, this is the resource.
This is the start. Yeah, the combo just started.
Yeah.
We haven't. Normally, this is what you do. Boot Sector launch, special.
Okay, yep. There goes Boot Sector launch. Definitely going for a Borreload. So that's 2 Omni negates at least.
Mike Thomas was just too strong with Chaos Roller. We had to pull it back and be like, no.
Can't Sprite play through that? That's the real. Because he's gonna put up at least a couple more interactions.
He's going to try and find a way to get to that Boral End Dragon. As you mentioned, that is one of their key cards now.
If you have a second one, you
also, actually, I forgot about Borderline Dragon. They just mentioned it.
The Borreload with a, or Borreload with the 2-link mat on it. He's waiting. So I wonder if he has a second rocket in hand and if he's deciding. No, it's just a Basil Rose Shoot. Okay. And this works too, though.
Yep, and he's going to use the quick effect of Rocket Tracer to destroy the Basil Rose Shoot. It'll still resolve, but you get the free special summon from your deck. Really cool way to utilize Rocket Tracer's effect on cards that you just activated.
Goes into the 4-star recharger, so this can be a 8-star synchro with Tracer.
Could make a 4 here.
You can still use the effect.
Make an Appaloosa maybe.
Because
he already has 1 Omni negate. Oh no, there's 3 months. Okay, he's gonna make not LP. LP's banned. Pisty is the other one, right? Yeah, Pisty.
Yeah, okay, it is Pisty. Nice.
Then make a second Tracer. Oh no, he's gonna make the 1, 2, 3. I don't remember what the link 3 is called. There it is. Yeah, triple burst. It has triples in them. Shouldn't have remembered. But yep, there's the arrows. Bringing back more material.
It's gonna be crazy. Now you can go into a 4-mat, and then you have the Borland with a 3-mat.
Then he can use Tracer to pop the.
This is gonna be such a strong board. Or you just.
He's gonna make Borland, right? Yeah.
Straight up into Borland. Yep.
Really strong.
There we go.
Then he's gonna use Tracer to pop the Fateful Adventure.
The Rocket Recharger.
Oh, no, I guess not. But yeah, that's 2 Omni negates and then one monster negate. So that's really strong.
But Borreload Savage Dragon is a dart.
Baby. And now we got the negate too. So this is an insane board to deal with for Tom Box.
Can Sprite deal with this board?
This is the moment where you just hope, you cross your fingers, and you say Dark Ruler no more. Come on, baby.
That card has been the bane of Dragon League's existence for quite some time. That is for sure.
And a Maxi. Oh no.
He's like, you want to Maxi me every turn? No, I'm going to Maxi you, but my board's going to be even better than what you threw.
This is the clapback thing.
He needs to start doing the raw chant, you know? Ancient Peace in the sky, please hear my cry. He's going to need
AFD. Sure. Letting that resolve, that doesn't matter.
Get rid of the triple burst dragon at least. Makes the Borreload dragon a little easier to deal with.
He has 4 cards in hand. Can he deal with 3 negates?
Deal with the Baron and the Boral End.
There's still 1 negate from Baron.
Trying to think. I'm like, I feel like the only hand that can deal with this is like something with a blowout card, like a Lava Golem or something.
But it is still difficult.
Yeah, and being under Max C is right. So even if he
And he has
the
the max C to deal with. Right, I forgot about that.
It's going to be through a number of special summons. So yeah, I think Tombox is trying to see if there's a balanced way to deal. It's rough. I imagine this is going to be one of those things where
if he had Ross Miro, that'd be good. But that's the only out I can see other than like Dark Lord No More.
Okay,
where's his Sprite starter?
Yeah.
Probably should have tried chaining that to the Maxi.
Draw into other cards that will interrupt you. Things like Ash Blossom, things like Nibiru. As we've seen, Trishula has those.
Yeah, not having Chaos Ruler does lower the amount of follow-up you have. You don't have that card to be able to special summon back. Even though you can see that this deck can function completely fine without Chaos Ruler, but it definitely helps out. When
is he letting this resolve? Is the question here?
The fact that
actually no, I think he's letting it resolve.
The adventure package was really nice because you just got that 4-star free monster on the field. It's tough when Tombox has to worry about that too, on top of everything else that's gone on. What does he pick with Sprite Starter now? You can go deeper into your package if you go for
blue, maybe? I don't know. There's really not a good choice here.
I'm blanking on it.
Because whatever he's summoning is going to get...
I hate how they're all colors,
oh,
but
no, there's red.
Silver. Let's go.
Jet
okay.
Black. Yeah, Jet Black, baby.
Going for red.
True.
That does give him like one way to stop the negate, but like there's still two other negates that he would have to deal with.
But the starter grabs the red, so this does give him a little
okay,
bit
there's
of
Swap
room.
Frog.
So now he can deal with the Baron with the red. He doesn't have the extra. If you tribute an extra deck monster, you get to destroy the card you negate. But if you're using a tribute level 2, it just negates the effect.
Okay, letting that Swap Frog resolve.
He's finding ways to get other level 2s on the field. But yeah, again, that Max C is just devastating. It's really dominated this matchup in general. Both players in both games.
One of the biggest differences between the TCG and Master Duel is that card still being in the meta, which has meant that honestly,
okay,
that
what's
makes
he has 2 more cards in hand. I wonder what he can do here.
Because, you know, these
he can bounce back the
Swap
Frog.
Big combos,
right?
all these special summons don't get punished by it nearly as hard, so it changes the whole deck building.
He can normal summon again.
And we're seeing how impactful that can be when you have these
bouncing that back.
summon decks.
Okay, not negating that.
The Ronin Totem bounces back to hand.
If he negates that Swap Frog right here,
I'm able to, you know, it's not the same
that
exact
would mean
format from the TCG when I go to play Master Duel. It's something unique in its own thing to discover.
okay, letting that resolve also. I'm just wondering when he's gonna activate these negates.
Yeah, it comes out for the
There's a
second time.
Ronin
But going off your
Totem.
point, I do love that too. The fact that they're different. If they were the exact same, I mean, there's positives to that as well. Don't get me wrong, but it makes
Letting
it
that
fresh,
resolve.
makes it exciting every time because now we get to see different metas shake out. So we're just playing into the Maxi Foley, Billy. There's really no other way to do this as top
Yeah, it doesn't have other options. Yeah,
take all the free cards, man.
I mean, he doesn't really have a choice. He has to play into the Maxi because otherwise he's dead.
Maxi as a
But
defensive
still,
option when you're going second, fantastic. But when you go first and build a board like this, and then have the Maxi on top of it, that's when it can get devastating. And I mean, that's what we're seeing playing out here.
And what does Tombox want to go into next? I think you need to keep the red around because you need to interact with the Baron. You can go right now into a gigantic. You're locked into rank level and link 2s at that point.
okay, he's going for a Link 2.
Wondering if you go for a more offensive option because you could also just go for like a Centurion.
Making a Sprite Elf.
Limit them number of special
Okay.
summons. No, we're actually going for Elf.
I don't think Elf is gonna resolve though.
Just gonna keep giving Mike Thomas cards. Trishula TV.
Because like if he activates Elf here, then he can just negate it. And Sprite Elf, then
they hatch, but he's looking at his cards like, okay, so I'm gonna be able to do this next
oh, he doesn't
turn.
have to actually
This is
summon
the
to
first thing
Arrow.
I can bait out.
I must have.
He continues to do this. We already
Still,
saw that he plays cards like Nibiru.
this
so
is
it's
not
definitely
great
those monsters that he can draw
position.
He can use from the hand during his opponent's turn to disrupt them as well.
Isn't
So
Boral
let's
and
see
Dragon
something
immune to
like
destruction? He
Effect
could like
Failure
activate
or
that in
Ash
response here.
Blossom will come down at some point from Trishula.
Yeah, I mean, with 6 cards in hand, I assume he will have something.
Okay, now he's going for the Baron.
Oh, it's the Baron that he's going to use here.
Then he's forced to red here, but then he can use another negate.
The Baron will actually get destroyed.
That's
'Cause
really
like you
rough.
said, when red actually tributes an extra deck monster, that will destroy the monster target. So Baron will be off the board.
Yeah, I mean, the upside gets the Sprite Elf off the board. Downside, there's still going to be 2 level 2 monsters, and yeah, he loses the
Oh, he's
Baron.
not going to negate that.
It's
Interesting.
close, yeah, waiting was interesting, but I mean, I think I would have just negated the starter from the get-go, but that's just me.
Bringing back Swap Frog.
Maybe that's why. I guess when you're under Max C, that makes a lot more sense. You're like, oh, let them keep special summoning like a few times, and then I'll try and negate like their key card. Like the elf being off the field makes it harder for him to go into a 3200 attack gigantic sprite, which he could use to attack over the Boral load.
This is gonna be really.
I see some
can't really get past this at this point. There's still 2 negates to deal with.
The big difference
he used up his red, so now he doesn't have a negate to deal with more of his negate.
And as Dragon Link,
oh
3
boy.
extra cards in hand feels really good. So
okay, he's making an Xyz.
True. Now we see an Xyz summoning.
Gigantic. That's gonna get negated.
I wonder if he's running Sky Cavalry Centauria. That one of my favorite things is if you have.
There goes the Ash.
No, he used Sprite Starter, so he is locked into 2s. Okay. I was gonna say you can always go for Centauria into a Zeus play if you don't have any other options, and that limits your special summons. But now I remember he is locked into 2s. So
might have been why he didn't negate the starter. Yeah, and that actually brought up a good point. Why he didn't negate the starter with Baron, because it does take that Zeus option off the table.
True.
So smart plays from both of these duelists so far. You know, when I saw the Team APS for GZ's match, I knew that we were in for it, but this has been an incredible match as well.
Top Box is. Oh, he's got a rescue rabbit too.
They all need to get
got these plushies. Hugging it.
Yeah, it's over.
If
There's 8 cards in hand. Another Rite of Aramesir. Oh boy.
Battle damage. You're about to take another Rite of Aramesir. Oh,
he's gonna need He's gonna need the whole rescue team, the whole rescue squad to show up. He's gonna need Fair.
Yeah, Maxi is just so bulky.
To rescue him out of this position, but it is not.
I mean, even without Maxi, that board was just hard to break with only 4 cards in hand. But still.
That's gonna be an Omni negate, meaning he can negate monsters, effects, spells, and traps while he has an adventure token on the field.
If Maxi wasn't there, he might have been able to survive one more turn. But like, still.
And if you're running that in your Sprite deck, that's a bold move. But from this point on, anything
the
that
game's
is
over.
in that back row can be negated by the Griffin Rider, and that means that the game is
He
pretty much over.
He has
so
2 negates, it's whatever.
Setting up a solid board on game 1. The Max C keeping you in it and putting Tom Box in a really rough position for the follow-up turn. That means that it should come to 1-1 once Trishula finishes this flashy combo.
Oh, I love this. One of my favorite Link monsters, the Dark Charmer Gloomy. He's not going to be able to use his effect because the Link arrows are pointing to spell and trap card zones, but definitely a cool Link.
Okay, making a 3.
I mean, he knew if he lost this game, the Rescue Rabbit was lost to him. So
oh, 9 million
unicorn.
Sure okay, yeah, getting rid of
chance to go first here in this game as he could. So
discarding the Maxi.
Last back row. Unicorn, great.
Yep, getting rid of the last piece of interruption potential. The last potential interruption, and that's it.
Tom Box, this is payback for the Herald.
And he's making an access code. He didn't need to. This is kind of BM, but sure.
To do this, but he wants to let him know, I'm leaving you with nothing. I like this. You can see the bad blood in both of the games. I love it. I mean, it's all for the good sport, though.
Oh yeah, I mean these two have some history together, so it's cool to see them now going tied because the third duel will be so much more impactful then. And it's crazy that even on Tom Box's turn, did Trishula ever use Borderland Dragon's effect negate? I don't know if he did. I think he still had that at the end of the day. So
that's
he
it.
was so far ahead.
Yeah, that's so.
It feels crazy.
Kind of dumb.
Like swings both ways. Game 1, it was Tom Box controlling, popping off with the Maxi plays. Game 2, it's Trishula saying, "This is what happens if you don't prevent me from getting my board," and we'll take game 2.
Okay, let's see. Game 3. This is the decider.
This is what happens when you don't have Maxi. You're looking down to such a huge board, but then you can always, you mentioned you could have things like Dark Ruler no more, but there are no side decks for this event. The players are just playing one game at a time with the same deck, so we don't really have to worry about them diving into their sides for cards that are good in this matchup. But still going to be a good match. I really think either one of these duels could walk away with the third game win here, but I think this makes the team scores, if I'm not wrong, 50 to 65 points, so they're back within 15 points of each other, which is really exciting to see. I mean, it's neck and neck. This is round number 3, and there isn't a clear winner for either one of these teams yet, the Imperm column or Guaranteed Ultra Rare.
Yeah, we'll be able to take another look at the updated points here in a bit. I think that it might be a little bit more than, I think it might be a 35-point differential, depending on how things shook out. I'm still remembering that the first series went 3 to Shiggy, so that will definitely help out the team. But either way, we'll get an update on that. The important thing is that it will come down to one more duel to determine who gets that plushie. Whoever takes this one will have the rescue cat or rabbit plushie. So maybe Tom Box will have 2. We saw that he already has one of the plushies. It did not keep him safe in that game 2, but maybe we'll in game 3 as we are ready. Loading in.
Jump into it.
And here we have it. 1-1 on the scoreboard between these 2 duelists. Tombox gets to go first this time. Both duelists that went first won their duels. It is a big advantage for the combo decks. Maxi, do we see it? Oh, we don't. Okay. Double Nimble Beaver
Maxi,
setup.
that's huge.
Yeah. Sprite can absolutely go off from this position. We saw an option for Trishula to do something, though, so we'll probably have some form of interruption, and it looks like toggled off now, so it doesn't want to use it on whatever blue was. Now might not be able to. Sprite Red can prevent a lot of those monsters in the hands that will interact with the board. Now locked into 2s because of Sprite's starter. And now we'll use the Ash Blossom.
Okay, yeah. So I did have the points right. It is Ember Palm with 50 points and Guaranteed Ultra Rare with 65 points.
All right.
Guaranteed Ultra Rare in
catch.
the lead here by 15.
Let's see how it affects. And yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, because Doug was able to pick up 2 wins. So good catch there.
And now the overlay here for Gigantic Sprite. Already off to a good start. Has the red to disrupt anything from the hand.
And I don't know if Trishula... So we had the 1 Ash Blossom. We knew that that was interaction available. From this point on, I don't know if he'll have any more. So Sprite can end on its full board. Last time Tombox went for the Max C combo. Would still be able to do it most likely. Actually, no, because you don't have the Swap Frog set up. Yeah, so Sprite can't get you both Swap Frog and Max C.
Though he could have Swap Frog in a water in his hand, but I think he would have led with that. Oh, here comes the Swap Frog. So yeah, not going to grab the Max C. Just going to try and get that Ronin Totem into the graveyard.
So from this point, let's see what Tombox's preferred end board is. You can do a couple of different things once you're locked into the 2s. One of my favorite go-tos, if you're just running the straight up, level 2, rank 2 deck, go for something like a Masquerena, because then you have interaction on your opponent's turn. You can go for Mannequin as well, so you have 2 forms of interruption.
My desk, my setup. I'm streaming off a laptop right now.
To just continue extending into the next play.
Because I'm at our parents' house and they wanted to use the room I was in.
Probably send another Swap Frog here.
Because I can't use my own separate room because there's no internet there.
Don't need much more than that.
Swap Frog, just fuel for the fire here for Ronin Totem.
Okay. So we would... Oh, actually, recycle some cards here. Get Ronin Totem out. Do we see the Melfi package? Is this the Melfi jump scare now? I've been waiting all day for it.
I was not paying attention this entire time. But since Tombox is going first, that's probably a huge deal.
There's a variety of level 2s you can include on...
The Melfi package is one of my favorites, just because those cards are so freaking cute, and I will make any excuse to run them in my deck. But nope, it's a Masquerena. This makes sense. It's interruption on your opponent's turn, very standard.
Masquerena.
In multiple different ways.
So here's Masquerena plus
ending on this
red.
board state. Okay.
So he could make a unicorn or an IP, an Avermax, and a Max.
And we just opened Maxi. Okay.
Of course.
Okay,
Yeah, Maxi ruins this.
That's just rude.
Roof. Yeah, Maxi's definitely been the name of the game. But we have Crossout Designator, one of my favorite cards. I actually use this in my deck in the TCG right now because Ash Blossom is so annoying as Branded Fusion. But definitely awesome to see it come here for Max D.
So obviously you're running Maxi in your deck. Can negate it.
Okay, he did have the crossout for that at least.
60-card deck, Trishula
so now it's slightly more fair.
Interruption to prevent that Maxi from going off. And
there's
now
4 cards in
Dragon
hand.
Link is in a much better spot. You still have to worry.
So there's not as much disruption here,
so
but still.
It's not free from this point, but at least you don't have to stress of like, if I don't pop off, then my opponent will just win the next turn.
Okay, there's Fateful.
Yeah, definitely. Still has a pretty formidable board to deal with that he's going to have to push through. Fateful Adventure, opening up Fateful Adventure, not so bad in Master Duel because you only have one copy of Water Enchantress anyway, but this will make sure it's basically another copy of Water Enchantress because it lets you dig for your Enchantress to send it to the graveyard, then banish it to add Rite of Aramis-Seer.
Yep. And then you won't be able to search for the Griffin Rider, but you still have the material of that 4-star on the field, which is oftentimes going to be enough for you.
Ashing to Fateful, interesting.
Ash Blossom, okay.
Maxi,
So,
Ash, and a board.
and called by, okay.
Called by Fateful. All right,
wow.
Okay. Not going away quietly. I like this.
This is incredible. Tom Box, you can see the frustration. He's like, all right, I guess he's going to be able to keep playing the game. 2 cards in hand, though. He had a lot of answers to the,
So 1 more card in hand, so that's another potential hand trap. Plus he has 2 interruptions on field.
Deal with his board because he still hasn't dealt with the Masquerena.
Yeah, it's tough for sure. I mean, it was already an uphill battle. He's at least in position.
Yep, there's the Water Enchantress. Does he already have the Griffin Rider?
The Masquerena. Because he'll probably force the
He's just using this to get rid of Aramis-Seer.
Well, I don't know. Because any sort of summon leads to Draco back, but I guess the Enchantress leads you to the right, and you need the token.
So now he's right, plus
back,
1 more card in hand. Can you do anything with that?
I think you might have to use red on the Enchantress banish, but we'll have to wait. I think
so. Because if they get to Draco back, that Draco back can deal with the Masquerena. So you can't really let it get to that point, but looks... no, he can choose to do it now. Does he have a carrot engraved? I don't remember. If he has a carrot engraved, maybe he would just do that instead. But yeah,
what can you do here?
Sending one.
Yeah, imagine if you.
I'm wondering. Okay, there's the quick effective special summon.
You don't get the first action in the main phase. The other player does. But as soon as they play a card, that Sprite Elf is online to bring something back. But we'll have to see what he's going for here.
Getting back the Swap Frog, interesting.
Just trying to get another level 2, maybe.
Sending another frog to grave, probably.
If you're negating the Enchantress, well, you could send a monster. You don't have to send one of your Link monsters, but doesn't look like he just changed it to the Enchantress, so...
Yeah, if he had planned on negating the Enchantress, he would have needed to use the Sprite Elf on the Fateful Adventure instead. Yeah.
Okay.
So
now... Maybe a slight miss.
Oh, wait, this is 2-sided. I forgot Faithful Adventure is 2-sided. I remembered it was only 1-sided.
Because yeah, now he just loses the Sprite Red. Oh, he can't target it because of Sprite Elf, though, so... Yeah, there's a lot of decisions to be made.
Oh, good point. So you got to deal with the
this is a complicated
and then attach for Chishula to navigate here because we still haven't even seen two of the cards in his hand now.
I don't think you would have an out-type over Max, so that might be a decent play here. Because I don't think the Elf locks you into level 2s.
I guess it does. Okay, so he holds off on using the red because maybe he just wants to bring back the Swap Frog to be an extra material for the IP to go into the Unicorn. And then he still has the red afterwards, because then he doesn't have to worry about the Draco back. He gets the Adventure token off the field. I could see that reality, but there are a lot of cards he could be playing into. Because, I mean, one thing Dragon Link has is ways to extend, ways to keep spell summoning more dragon monsters on the field. That's why the deck in general is called Dragon Link. There isn't really a specific theme.
Like, we know 2 of its cards, at least. We know Rite of Aramis-Seer plus the...
Draco back, as long as it can get itself on the board, preferably not using your normal summon. Then it will be able to extend into the extra deck.
What's that other card,
Very extra deck focused
now,
build.
Like, he has 4 cards somehow.
Nearly as much.
I did not remember how he got that 3rd card.
Taking his time. The anticipation. You can tell. He's cooking something. He's cooking something.
He's really thinking super hard about this play, which is understandable.
Like 3 moves ahead and all of the options that his opponent has to interrupt him, which is the correct way to approach this. If you want to pick up this win, this turn here will probably just decide the entire game. And he's got
there's
a Red Rose.
Okay.
Okay.
Red Rose, Rite of Aramis-Seer, make AFD.
Okay, so you can summon the Red Rose. It has 1,000
interesting.
Attack, so you can attempt to go into the battle
That's one thing you could do right now, at least.
IP Masquerena. I don't think we get to see that, but I'm assuming what happened here is he tried to enter battle. So
okay, now he's gonna.
Tom Box is like, whoa, no, not quite yet. I'm gonna use my IP Masquerena effect. That quick effect during the main phase. You can link summon. So
he's gonna make Nightmare Unicorn.
Probably make Nightmare Unicorn.
I wonder what that last card in Top Box's hand is. Unless it's a known thing and I just wasn't paying attention. There's the Sprite. Okay, it's Sprite Blue. That's fine. And then there's goes Adventure.
Okay. Would have been nice to have that.
He can attach a Draco back, bounce something back.
Still going to battle. He can attack over the red, so there's no more disruptions from Tombox's side of the field. So these last 2 cards are ways to get dragons on the field. Mike Thomas actually found a way to navigate this first turn from Tombox.
Okay,
main phase 2.
Done.
Attach Draco back, bounce
Now Draco back,
Unicorn back.
Back the Sprite Elf.
Alright, the Elf.
And then
Yeah,
from this
makes sense.
point, he can use this last card to do something else.
Nope, that's it.
End. Ooh.
Not bad. At least he's leaving on top deck. He has
This
Ronin
isn't
Toad
the
in his
worst
graveyard,
like
though,
position
so
for
if he draws
Trishula,
card, if he draws
but
Jet,
Tombox
any level
definitely
2,
has a way to get
anything
out
to
of
go
this.
into Gigantic, it would be disastrous.
Okay, Ronin Toad.
For
Is he just
Trishula
gonna make
TV,
access
but
code?
He at least got him to a point
He
of
could just
top
make access code
decking,
here.
But Ronin Toadin coming back from the graveyard. Maybe Ronin Toadin was the problem, not totally awesome. Who knows? Sorry, I play the TCG, so I'm a little biased.
Yeah, I understand.
Ronin Toadin's just his level 2 that just keeps hopping back to the field. I know Joshua Smith out there would be upset that Ronin Toadin's gone, but that's neither
Okay,
here
he
nor
was just
there.
making access codes,
Now,
right?
somebody
Oh, no, he's making Sprite Elf again. Interesting.
So I think that the big issue that Trishula was looking at there and why it took so long was he was trying to decide, do I attack the red or the elf? And then because if you attack the elf, you can then bounce the unicorn, but then you leave the red up. If you attack the red, you can bounce the elf, but you leave the unicorn up. There's always going to be a material on the field. It was just like, which one is the most difficult to deal with? He went for this because then there's no special summon opportunity in case Tombox draws another Sprite. But it doesn't matter because the Ronin Toadin will just come back. So he's gonna get full combo no matter what. That was a really rough position for Trishula to be in.
Yeah, I mean that's the downside. Leaving any monster, it could be any link, any level, just as long as you can combine it with that level 2, it can turn the whole system online. Especially when you already have Sprite Blue in the graveyard, you're gonna start sparking through your whole deck and fill the field with Sprite monsters. We know that he does play cards like Sprite Pixies.
What's he gonna pick up with Blue? Probably his Jet, right? And then Jet grabs Starter.
Quickly
or Smashers.
Definitely has. He's going to be able to amass at least a card advantage, board advantage.
He's going to start playing back just because Sprites have so much advantage.
He doesn't play things like Cast Shark or any sort of like extra damage. So he will probably be going for more of a control aspect this turn to just cut Trishula TV off from being able to do anything on the following turn.
It's a slower version of Sprite. Arguably, you have more options with this type of build of the deck as opposed to just going for these big swings, big damage. I do like having the option. That's why I do run Gamma Burst in mine.
Okay, there's Jet.
I mean, maybe he does still do it. We'll see what he adds with Sprite and Jet, because a Gamma Burst would probably just win the game here. You can still go into Gigantic. You can still go to another level 2. I believe you can do Ronin Totem again, because
there's Jet.
Have another Swap Frog in
Jet
grave.
for Smashers, probably. Or Starter. Just gain more material.
Starter. Okay, so not Gamma Burst, but he can still establish a very strong board, and with only one card in Trishula's hand.
Battle? Okay, there's the Smashers. He already had it.
Come back, and he's got the Smashers too.
Yeah, I was scared when he entered battle phase here. I was like, wait, that seems a little premature, but decides to use. I'm surprised this is the line that he went with. I guess he's worried about Nibiru, so he's trying to play around the last card being Nibiru this way. Because he could have easily overlaid the Sprite Elf with one of the Sprites for Gigantic. It has 3,200 attack. He gets to hold the Smashers to use during his opponent's turn.
Well, I think he had the ability to do that because Gigantic on activation
Okay, so now Trishula TV has 2 cards to do something. So let's see what he has.
I think that would have been his 4th because he had this.
Tombox still has Starter for like follow-up.
Sprite Elf brought Blue brought Jet. Oh, that would have been 5. Oh, you're right.
But not really a big deal. He still decides. I mean, I don't know. I might have played into Nibiru instead of just leaving up this board, but maybe his last card is
next up.
It's Starter, right? I don't know. No, he used the starter on the Jet. Yeah, I'm confused by the last turn from Tombox, but we'll have to see if Trishula TV can capitalize on it.
It's now bringing back the red, so he has the disruption. Draco back's already gone, so that's not a big deal. There goes Wandering Griffin Rider. Discard Legionnaire.
Powerful card, but I guess not one he can summon right now.
Yeah, I was saying that this Dragon Link is all about the extra deck. That's one of the main deck cards that can actually
Wandering Griffin Rider.
Very good. So it's just Sprite Red in a Dream. You know, you can negate the Wandering Griffin Rider, And then
So was that the unknown card in his hand?
Last card in hand cannot do anything.
Because I think he had 2 unknown cards. Let's see what this other card is.
Dragon, if he has Collapse Servant
Quick launch.
quick launch, this is huge.
Oh man,
Yeah,
this is one.
massive.
Actually, this is
This
big.
is all he needed.
This might be over.
Now Rocket Tracer can go into Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon gets you Boot Sector Launch. Boot Sector Launch brings back the Rocket Tracer. Rocket Tracer can destroy either the Boot Sector Launch or the Faithful Adventure to summon Rocket Recharger from the deck. Yeah, I think Tombox had a rough last turn, being a little too scared maybe of Nibiru to not building up a strong enough board to stop what Dragon Links might do.
And I'm pretty
there's
sure it's the
Tracer.
starter hand. I don't think he
Yep.
used it. I could
Okay,
be
well
wrong.
this might be
It's
over
sometimes
actually.
hard to track all the cards, but if
That
it's
was like a
starter hand, he
huge
should
top
have said
deck.
it, because then he could go into a carrot here and try and
Quick
interrupt
launch is
Boot
just such a
Sector
strong
Launch
card.
on this kind of play. So, ooh, this turned into a really interesting match. So close.
Okay, going for Romulus. Or Dark.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, Dark. I was wondering where we were going with this one, but this actually makes sense. You get a bigger body on the field.
I don't know, you see
can-
Tombox reeling in
Okay,
his seat, knowing that he
Oh no,
made a
he's still into
mistake.
Unicorn. Is he
Oh,
gonna
not
make
your
access
Unicorn,
code?
That's a Link 3.
Oh,
Oh, no.
He might be making access code here.
well, can he get into?
He's locked into Darks, I think, from the extra deck.
Okay, that
right
makes
now.
Pisty, right?
Yeah.
And Pisty brings back
Okay,
something.
Yeah, Pisty. Can
Because there are
keep
2 arrows
going.
pointing.
I'm wondering if you can get to an 8-star synchro now. Can you still do that with the current setup?
Don't think so. He's gonna need to link off.
I
the
think he's just
Pisty
gonna
for
make
Dragon.
access code,
So as
right?
long as
He can use the
Pisty can
Pisty
only
plus
summon
the
dragons. So he's right now, his
Unicorn,
deck is
and
locked
that's
into Dark
lethal?
Dragons because of Tracer and Pisty.
Because
Um,
pretty sure that's lethal.
what's the way- Yeah,
Oh,
it's
what's
just
he do?
Boral End, right? Yeah, I don't
Sure.
think- or access code with all 3 of these.
Nope, he's making Boral
yeah,
End.
because he
Interesting.
likes to do the dragons, right?
Yeah,
so
oh yeah, 'cause the Pisty's
Borland
on the
makes
field.
sense. You still get a monster effect negate.
And now he's
and
gonna
you
make
get
a
that back, and now you can go for your Borload Savage Dragon. Get
Borload
another
Savage Dragon.
Omni to
He had
get on
lethal
the
though. I
field.
think if he went
This
just went to access
board
code.
was built off of 1 card. Keep that in mind. 1 card.
And now he has to
made
deal with
this
2
board.
disruptions
That
with only 2 cards in
Rocket
hand. Yeah, this is
Starter
over.
Put in some work here, and Tombox is kicking himself because if that's the Sprite starter in hand, that could have prevented this entire play from happening. But now the game is so doomed. You got to worry about an Omni Negate for the starter and then a Monster Effect Negate. You got Rodent, Toad, and Engrave, and then whatever this top deck is, I think Trishula's got it.
Yeah, this is a huge comeback. I mean,
Okay,
Tombox
he has-
took his foot off the
he has
gas
2
there
cards
at
in
the very
hand.
end, and
I don't think he can do this
capitalized
though.
on it. Maybe with a top deck, but that's what Yu-Gi-Oh is. It's all about
He's-
the hard
he'd have to
cards. Everything
hard-
you can change
ooh,
with the top
carrot?
deck of 1 card.
Carrot's not gonna do anything
That's
actually.
It's not
Carrot.
enough. If it was red,
Starter.
maybe. But yeah, and it was a starter in hand.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why he didn't set that or use it on his turn.
Yeah, it's over.
That's
I
gonna be
mean,
He can make
being
Ronin
afraid
Toad
of
and make a
Nibiru
rank
makes
2, I
sense,
guess.
but you
That
wanna
doesn't do
set
anything
that
though.
Because you have interruptions in your deck with the red and the carrot. You already had red on field, but the carrot is so good against Dragon Link because if you can stop the
Just
field
end
spell, you
phasing.
stop the combo. Well done from Trishula though
Yeah,
for
what a
being
match.
resilient and coming back.
And
in
Krishula
this
took this back. That was a really close game.
This was his grudge match, trying to even things out. So this one's gonna probably eat away at him for some time.
Oh, it was so close.
Yeah,
That's so
every time,
sad.
Yeah. Every time he looks at his Rescue Out Plus, he's like, I could have had 2 of you. But
That
good
could've been double.
congratulations. Good congratulations to Trishula TV with that comeback victory here in game number 3. And now he's walking away with the Rescue Rabbit Plus.
Dang.
And I'm going to get a point update shortly, but I'm pretty sure that evens out the series to be very
Yeah,
within 5
let's
points
see
of
what
both
the
teams.
points
Neck and neck.
points are now, I guess.
This pro match at the end is going to be so close between the YCS champs. Oh, and we still have another duel still between
Yeah, Sykkuno and
absolutely amazing.
the other
And I think that's
person.
gonna be the one that's really gonna determine who's walking into the final match with the advantage. I think we might see like maybe a 1-game lead perhaps based on those results, but we'll have to see, of course. What a crazy match that just was, though. It was
so close.
I mean,
fighting
it's just,
through Max C and Ash Blossom was.
Just Rudy out
All
there.
right.
That was perfect.
Yeah, you can never feel too comfortable with your position. I mean, the Sprite deck's really good, but yeah, he just didn't really end with much. I think he could have started for, maybe he was out of reds, but he could have started for reds before he went into like Gigantic Sprite. But yeah, just definitely a little rough there for him there in the game number 3. But big congratulations to Trishula TV for capitalizing on that. Down, not out, and able to come back and win. And now
And I
with
want-
a flush.
Exactly, and I want to specify, we might sound like as the commentators, oh, we're high and
so it's only the first match that was just a complete blowout.
But when you're in the duel, we all
the rest of these matches have been pretty close.
When you're thinking of your decisions and looking at the cards with the pressure of the moment, your decisions are very different than when you have a more level head. Like me and Billy are sitting here we have no pressure on us, so I feel you, Tom Box. That's tough.
Of course. It's all about bouncing back. I mean, even though he lost, his team is still in it. He can still walk away with the victory with his team. So now he just has to cheer on these final 2 matches and hope that they can.
Yep. So it's Sykkuno versus
awesome so
Fusely next.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look and see what's coming up next. Actually, between our last.
These guys aren't really Yu-Gi-Oh streamers, so I don't know what kind of decks they'll bring or if they'll even play well. But like, could be interesting seeing some new matches.
Off with Paulo versus Pac in the last match.
Ooh, Imperm Column's up by 5. Dang.
Two teams. Absolutely neck and neck.
Oh man, Trishula and Doug bringing it back when Dot Doya started off with the coin flip deck, going 0-3, and somehow Imperm Column pull back into the lead. What a performance from the second and third string duelists here on the team, and now Sykkuno has an opportunity to get them even further in the lead. I don't think that
next is the interview, right, with
to put you
Trishula TV
ahead, though. I'm trying to remember what the next point breakdown is. If 2 wins will be, so 2 wins is actually very impactful then, because that would put you 1 win ahead for your YCS champion.
Yeah, if one of these players can walk away with a 3-0 victory, that would be huge. It would mean if one of them wins 3 in a row, that means their YCS champion only has to win 1 game for their team to win. But if they split it up, it'll become a little bit different. But either way, the last match, it's going to matter all the way down to that last match. But this is going to be I'm really excited about this matchup. Our
next game's probably going to be pretty close.
This is one I've been excited about going into this thing, and I really can't wait to see how it's going to play out.
Yeah, and just for those of you who are watching back at home right now, just a quick update. How this matchup is basically going to be working out here. There's 2 teams of 5. They're going to be playing 3 duels total and getting points for each victory.
They need to get 200.
Those 3.
So they just need to keep.
As you sort of saw there, the points actually scale up with each round. So round 1, you only got 10 points per win. Round 2, you got 15, 20, 30, and then finally 50.
I honestly thought right side was going to be the winners, but it's pretty close actually. So I'm actually not sure.
Going to be winning for that, of course. And it's an absolutely gorgeous, Blue Eyes White Dragon trophy, as well as a bomber jacket and a bunch of other cool prizes as well.
Oh, is the next message Ontario?
The prize.
Yeah, I wish I could get all their prizes. I want the bomber jacket. I love wearing hoodies. And I have the trophy actually with me. Oh, it's so heavy.
I'm just following the crowd.
That trophy we were talking about, you kind of see it.
Wow,
that is a nice trophy.
You can kind of zoom in on the blue eyes, you can see inside.
The nice blue eyes inside.
You can see the horns.
You can see the detailing on the wings too. It looks gorgeous. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell it's Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's not just some random dragon in a globe. That is 100% the Blue Eyes White Dragon in the trophy. Like I said, I'm keeping this trophy. They can win this tournament if they want. They can come duel me, and if they beat me, I'll maybe fork over the trophy.
The final boss.
You're Pegasus here. It's like, well,
yeah.
you won the tournament, but now you have to face me and my Millennium Eye. So get ready.
Yeah. Finally, I get to use Max C again after all these years. I used Max C right when it first came out in the TCG, and up till the day that it was gone. A few years ago, I think back in 2017, 2018, we lost it. But now it's here in Master Duel, and Master Duel is a fun way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I play it every single day. And when I get bored of the TCG, turn on Master Duel. It's a completely different experience, different meta, and it's I can queue up and play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anytime I want. That's something I've wanted my whole life, and now it's been a year already, and I'm still playing it as much as I have since the beginning.
Exactly. And I think one other cool thing we're going to talk about right now, I actually think Trishula is here for an interview. So
here's the interview with Trishula. And then after this is the keyword. And then after that is the next match.
Trishula, how's it going, man?
That was really insane match.
I am sweating right now. Holy.
That was down to the wire.
Yeah, that
really
last
close.
match was absolutely crazy. Was that you fighting through both a Max C and an Ash Blossom and still coming out on top? That was absolutely crazy. Yeah. Great work in that match. Now, if I remember,
if he didn't open those if he didn't open the called by plus the cross out, he definitely would have lost there.
Right?
But
it was. And funny story. In that match, so I was also playing Dragon Link at the North American World Championship qualifiers this year. And Tom, I believe, was playing a different deck. But in that match, how I ended up winning is I actually bricked on my first turn in game 3. I had to pass to him And then with under a minute on the clock, I had to find lethal against him in time. And then what I just found out is that he was also under time pressure this match. So again, you know, just these games,
he was under
play each other, you know,
the
it comes
timer
right down to the wire. Just, you know, every card matters.
Well, yeah,
I guess if they were just playing with the default timer, I would guess that would make sense.
Card that matters. I think you built that final
Don't
board state out of a
if you use the full like
right?
dual room timer, which is like 600 seconds, that's huge.
Very loyal,
and
very powerful
basically
card.
it takes you will never run out.
I'm very well known for playing this deck, and as soon as I saw that I had something that could threaten his board state plus the quick launch, I knew, you know, that was game. A lot of people don't realize that boot sector launch can special from both the graveyard and the hand.
Right.
So the fact that he had monsters on the field just let me establish an entire board very, very quickly. And the Dark Charmer too really helped out there in letting me steal his unicorn.
Yeah, that Dark Charmer was a little too.
Stealing
unicorn was like a huge play there.
Was able to show that off and show why that card is so powerful and so necessary.
Well, yeah, I think that was a huge turning point in the game for sure. Easy being able to bring it back and be able to turn it on its head, so to speak, right there. And of course, this is the first anniversary event. So, what was one of your favorite memories of Master Duel or Yu-Gi-Oh in general over the past year? Would you say?
Well, I mean, you know, I play a lot of Master Duel. I'm a big grinder for this game. My streams are usually like 8 to 10 hours long, and I stream almost every day. And I think the most memorable things are the
Shadow Realm.
I think the casters were talking about was the Performapal Rainbow Magician, which I was
typing that
very
in.
afraid of. Which is
none
kind
of the mods are saying anything.
If you don't know, it's kind of a discount Mystic Mine, which is a card that was recently banned in the trading card game. And it's also what we have come to find is the circular jump scare, where we find a lot of people were putting MathMech circular in basically every deck on Master Duel.
Okay.
So it just so many times, you know, I'm playing a matchup, I think I know what's going on, and then suddenly I'm getting MathMech comboed. It's just so much fun. There's just so much creativity in the game.
Yeah, it seems like a really great time to sort of watch you sort of have to pilot through all this like crazy amount of cards and having to really find your angle to really bring home the game. And you did a really great job in that last game, so congratulations once again.
Thank you.
I think we're going to be heading back now to our fourth game, though.
Oh, we're starting the fourth game? This one's definitely going to be interesting because both these guys are noobs.
He deserves it. After that final match,
well, guy and girl,
absolutely deserves it. That was an incredible game to watch.
And Billy, we've
it's going to be just like a noob beatdown match. Where Sykkuno did play like he played in Ludwig's tournament and he played Heroes, so he's probably going to play that again. But I have no idea what He's going to play.
That actually explains a lot. He didn't have time to really go through all those like lines. He's just like, well, I either lose here or I can put up something and I don't lose because I run out of time. So makes a lot of it, explains a lot from that match. But it was a good match though to watch. Definitely a tough one. I mean, Mike Thomas is right. You have to use every ounce of like your thoughts, your capabilities to like when you're playing against other good players. So sometimes time can be a pressure.
Exactly. Oh, and everyone in chat, guys, letting you guys know, we're actually doing Master Duel prize giveaways right now. So if you want your chance
Still haven't won
please
anything.
Type in Shadow Realm
My luck is
into
not
the chat right now. Your chance to
working with me today. Not going to win
Duel
anything
prize
probably.
pack. It's going to be absolutely awesome. So please go ahead and type Shadow Realm once more into the chat, and you always get entered into.
I mean, I did win the Kaiba Club briefcase from Virtual Kaiba back 2 years ago, but still, I haven't got anything this time at least.
To go into the Shadow Realm to go find
Actually,
your prize.
it was 2 years ago. What am I thinking? That was in 2021 February.
Round 4 is going to be Sykkuno
but
versus
let's see what's going to happen here.
How are you guys feeling about this matchup?
I have no idea how these guys are going to play.
Big content creator matchup. Sykkuno's been bringing a lot of eyes to Yu-Gi-Oh! We've loved his streams, his creators tournaments. He's been streaming a lot, and I mean, he's just, in a way, I think done a lot for the game and just bringing attention to it. That a lot of people that were more casual Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans, it's often, I kind of find myself in that category sometimes. It's like I'm not always following every single thing that happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! But then I see someone like Sykkuno start making content about it. I'm like, oh yeah, now I want to go play Master Duel. So I think he's a really, really cool content creator to have in the scene.
Yeah,
I've been impressed.
Of course, big content creators do bring more eyes to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Old school cards or anything. Like he's synchro zoning for like Junk Speeder and going to TG Hyper Librarian, doing full synchro combos, and I've seen him use other decks also on stream.
I have not watched any of the
I'm
streams.
excited to see him play here against Food
So I'm actually gonna be curious to see what
Fuslie,
these two do.
I love her streams when she streams. She actually knows something that a lot of duelists have forgotten. If you have to believe in the heart of the cards, I know when she draws, she says, "Heart of the cards, guide me." Well, guess what? That's what I do when I play. I let the heart of the cards guide me to 4 YCS championship wins. That is one of the key factors, is believing in not only yourself but your cards. I know it sounds like I'm coming from the anime, but genuinely, the lessons that are taught from like the original Yu-Gi-Oh anime, if you listen to what they're saying, the power of friendship, believing in yourself, believing in your cards, that's good advice to going into any tournament, to be in the right
advice. Okay.
And I think Fuslie might be able to walk away with the win here over Sykkuno, because I just believe in the heart of the cards just as she does.
Yeah, just believe in the heart of the cards.
Proving you so well. I mean,
just draw your outs.
She knows what she's talking about. Then this is good advantage for her. You know.
You saw the end of the first series, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it was the Millennium Puzzle. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. We're not going to worry about that. We're not going to talk about the lore or the reasons behind Art of the Cards. But I think that clearly Datoya probably could have used some of your inspiration.
Yeah.
Some of your words there.
I can't give him the heart of the cards. He has to believe in it himself. But I know for a fact that Fuslie counts on it. So I've seen her. She turns on the microphone. Heart of the cards, guide me. I love that. And that is like when I play, I'm not even joking. Like I don't say maybe out loud, heart of the cards, guide me. But I'll assess the situation and like figure out what card I need to draw, and then I'm manifesting that to the top of my deck.
Just manifest.
I'm believing, and that's like what the heart of the cards is all about. And I couldn't,
you just gotta manifest the card you need at the top.
The cards, and I hope it pays off for her here.
It's called
today.
stacking, but.
And exactly, I think this would be a really tough matchup too, because these two aren't just people who have just picked the game recently. They're people who've been playing a bunch of it. I think they're actually ready to get started. So best of luck to both players, and have fun casting, guys.
Thank you very much, Skilled Roy. Another reason to be excited about this match is the decks that they are playing.
Okay, they both have the anniversary
one of my favorite archetypes and one of my favorite cards played in this.
Map, but let's just see.
Piloting it. She's got a Blue Eyes deck.
Of course,
trophy,
you just gotta do the DM
one of my
nostalgia
favorites,
bait.
the Melody of Awakening Dragon. Lord of D is gonna play his guitar. She discards a card from the hand and gets to add 2 copies of monsters with the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
There's alternative.
It's Blue Eyes Alternative
and Jet
Dragon and Blue Eyes Jet Dragon.
She must already have the regular Blue Eyes, or she just.
Jet Dragon. I've seen people mix on the card whether you play it or not in the list, but clearly piloting it right now. We're getting out the Blue Eyes Alternative White
Why'd she set
Dragon.
that card then?
Pretty solid
probably
start.
like a tuner,
Usually
right?
for the Blue Eyes package, you'll want to go for some kind of rank 8 play on your first turn if possible. It
Wait,
looks
no
like
extra deck. I just
have it fully, so
no extra
it's
deck.
gonna be the Alternative White Dragon pass.
Okay, that
I think she's playing a more dedicated Blue Eyes deck that doesn't rely on the uses
Not
of
even
an
playing
extra
Spirit
deck.
Dragon?
So I think she's going to be focusing on
Oh, it
a Blue
doesn't.
Eyes beatdown strategy. But yeah, you are right.
I'm
Normally,
just noticing
rank
that,
8
yeah.
or the Synchro
No
version,
extra
but I
deck.
like
That's
the Blue Eyes beatdown.
interesting.
But on the other side, Sykkuno's playing a cool deck as well. Let's wait and see. It
Neos,
is not just a hero deck, but a Neo hero deck. They got brand new cards recently.
Really? Okay.
And, let's see if any of those new Neos cards will make an appearance. Neostation Dark Panther is going to be able to copy the Blue Eyes Alternative
That's so
White Dragon
funny.
and use the effect
Oh,
to
no.
take down Blue Eyes Alternative.
Oh, that's incredible. Dark Panther, one of the cards. I remember back in like Teledad format, this being kind of a tech card that would be played. Yeah, because you can get it off of the rescue cat.
You know, Black Panther is actually
copy Dark Guard and pop stuff.
Neospatian Black Panther is actually really
And
good.
I love that it actually got another pop.
Like of the Neospatians, actually half of them I've seen play, which is kind of surprising. Because you do think of them and you think they're pretty garbage, but
other cards you control cannot
they're not too bad. You know, Hummingbird's the only one that's actually no. Like there's Flesh Scarab. Flesh Scarab hasn't seen play. Neither is Glow Boss. But you know, Hummingbird's fringe because I think it did see play as like side deck option for Flu during time, but that's about it.
An iconic design. And wait, it's just Dark Panther pass.
That's it.
It looks like Sykkuno did not have a follow-up play.
Doesn't have any of the fusion spells he needed to access that extra deck. Was able to take down the alternative, but really Fuslie showing the power of Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. And now Bingo Machine Go. That's going to let her pick 3 Blue Eyes cards.
Bingo Machine Go. What's this gonna grab? Usually just pick the same 3.
Cards in the game. It's so fun to activate.
Probably True Light, right?
Because you just get first off pick
Alternative,
3
True
really
Light, and
fun
what was the
cards,
third one?
And then it's still up to chance.
I did not catch the first one.
Right now.
And we don't know what you've got.
True Light. I wonder if that's what she ended up getting. True Light's cool. It's kind of like the Eternal Soul, but for Blue Eyes.
True Light is really good.
And makes your Blue Eyes a little
Okay,
bit
there's
stronger
alternative.
But looks like
She must have gotten an alternative then.
Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. And she's off to the races.
Yeah, I mean, from this board state, if you can get a little more damage, all you need is one more Blue Eyes, and you have lethal. Because Dark Panther only has 1,000 attack.
So I'm saying she has
over
the heart.
That is 2.
She has the heart of the cards on her side. That's already a huge.
Nope, that's it. Okay, so 5k damage is still pretty huge amount. But Sykkuno didn't do anything with the other 4 cards in hand, so he must not be good.
She's definitely having a good time with this.
This is incredible.
Spirit Neos.
Oh, okay. This is one of the newest additions. Power of the Elements.
That is a new card.
Brought this
Adding a
card,
polymerization or a spell trap that mentions an elemental hero monsters. Huh. Okay, what's he gonna grab? Neos Fusion. Interesting. Neos Fusion is really strong. It can't be destroyed by battle, so there's no point in continuing attacking, but sure.
Also cannot be destroyed by battle this turn, yeah. So, plus Neos Fusion, it is the most important card in the Neos Fusion deck, the new one.
So now he's just gonna use Neos Fusion, get out Brave Neos.
Just powerful effects all around. I think that Fusely could be in a rough spot, especially because we know that he's not going to be overlaying into a rank 8. There is no extra deck. I love the confidence from Fusely. This is old school Yu-Gi-Oh! She's played.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, it's kind of like Kaiba versus Jaden. Who would win in this kind of random crossover matchup? And actually, they did kind of duel each other in the show. Like, Jaden duels Kaiba Man. It's actually one of my favorite episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, and then Kaiba Man beats him, and then it's like, see, it's okay to lose. You don't have to worry about it. We're all still here. Everything's okay. Definitely go check out Yu-Gi-Oh! GX if you haven't watched it yet. But jumping back into the game, Fusely is done with her turn. No
turn 4. See what Sykkuno does.
Sykkuno, whose hand is already a lot better.
He has 4 cards in hand. He has 1 Neos Fusion in hand. So let's see what he can do from this position.
Come on, Sykkuno. I know if you got the true Jaden deck, you have to. We'll hold out. We'll wait and see. Definitely has the rest of the crew here. I'm expecting Neos Fusion to come down.
Okay, there's Neos Fusion.
Yep, there it is. So he had
what can he grip, though?
Let's see what other,
that would be Rainbow Neos, potentially? That would be really strong. It is Rainbow Neos, of course.
A Rainbow Dragon from a hand.
Oh, man.
Plus Stratos. Okay. He was just waiting for his hand to pop off.
This is incredible. This duel is everything that I wanted it to be.
Having a Spirit of Neos. Now he can use Rainbow Neos and shuffle back the entire field.
You can tribute the Stratos with the Rainbow Neos to get rid of your entire opponent's board.
And go into...
Incredible. Yep, I mean, Sykkuno showing the power of Neos is really fantastic.
Dang, Rainbow Neos is just such an insane card.
Everything, and leave Fusely with only 1,000 life points.
Oh, no! And Honest Neos, it's over!
Elemental Hero Honest Neos.
Yo.
He's actually played it. Wow. 5,000 to the dome.
Dang.
Goes to Sykkuno.
That was, what a comeback. You Fusely had all these blue eyes on the field, but Sykkuno...
Draw your last pathetic card, Kyle. Draw your last pathetic card.
Like you just had a Dark Panther, that was it.
My deck has no pathetic cards, but it does contain the unstoppable Neos Fusion, of course.
That's all he needed. That was incredible.
That was such a fun duel. Number 1, we
got maybe she probably should have at least put, you know, at least like those Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon and Zazur Eyes into the extra deck or something.
Would have had lethal damage, but you're right, the Spirit of Neos put a major wrench in that plan. There's a lot of hand interaction with the Neos stuff between Spirit of Neos and now we know Honest Neos, so she's got to be tracking that.
That was actually pretty hype.
Yeah, I mean, they both kind of fill both roles. Like, if you have monsters on the field, the Honest Neos is perfect. It's one of the best cards in the deck. And then if you have no monsters, then, well, there you go. You're already ready to go for Spirit of the Neos. Really cool to see that.
Wonder what game 2 and 3 are going to look
Neos
like.
Blue Eyes.
That was so...
one of my favorite decks. I mean, he's right here inside this trophy. We can take a look at him again. I know Fusely definitely is going to want to get this trophy. And in case I'm assuming Blue Eyes is one of her favorite monsters as well. Yeah, when that deck became popular in the TCG, I definitely tried to like utilize it and make the most of it. But now we'll see if Fusely can turn it around here in game number 2.
Okay, game 2 starting.
Hey, Blue Eyes was meta for a period. I remember the Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes finals.
Oh, the World Championship. Yep.
Yeah, that one will go down to the history books. Can Blue Eyes pick up a win here?
Okay, let's...
Fusely's going first again. The last... her turn
Melody?
1 setup was a set monster and then an alternative eyes. not the strongest board you can build with a Blue Eyes deck, so hopefully she can get something a little stronger. Looking at her facial reactions, I don't know.
Okay. She discarded Monster Reborn with the Melody of the Awakening
Discarding
Dragon.
Monster Reborn, really?
I mean, that would, to me, that would say that her hand is so good, or it has a lot of cards she doesn't want to discard, she wouldn't want to hang on to Monster Reborn, but we do see her add the Blue Eyes Jet and Alternative, so I can assume one of the other cards is a Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yeah, I should have one in hand already. Then she can go for the Alternative Eyes and have the Blue Eyes Jet Dragon on the follow-up.
So after that last game, that does put the score for Team Imperm column is at 100 and guaranteed
There's Alternative.
So now the Team Imperm column has hit that 100
Dictator
threshold.
D.
Now, no matter what happens in this match, the YCS champion at the end will just have to win 2 games. But we do see Dictator of D coming down. Really cool card. Another new addition for the Blue Eyes deck. And that's going to let her add a card that mentions Blue Eyes White Dragon.
What you gonna add? Oh, just add.
And then you can
adding the Jet Dragon back to hand. Oh no, he's summoning it. Okay.
So Blue Eyes Jet Dragon comes
That's
out.
fine.
Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon on the field. This
I
is
guess
a strong
this is like an
board
okay-ish
for
hand. I mean, let's see what Sykkuno does.
Not bad. We'll see if Sykkuno has access to that powerful fusion spell, Neos Fusion. It's one of the stronger cards in his deck. Oh, but Hero Lives.
Lives is good too. So
okay, Hero Lives getting out to Stratos. Maxi.
Oh, we got Maxi.
There it is. Nice. Okay.
Definitely a card you want to Maxi. It's going to cost Sykkuno half his life points, so if she can survive, 4,000 should be easy for Blue Eyes to deal.
And actually chose the Stratos.
Getting a hero.
From deck to hand. Is this just a Spirit of Neos pass? I mean, you'll get
Spirit
your
of
fusion
Neos
spell your
isn't
next
too
turn.
bad
You
here.
play
That
around
means
the
he doesn't die.
Maxi. You're not giving your opponent more
Just give one more.
I
Give
see
one
an
draw. That's not too bad.
Why Sykkuno would just do that play?
Yeah, Spirit of Neos is a very strong card.
Maybe Honest Neos. That would also be decent. That would prevent.
I'm wondering how deep the Elemental Hero package goes. Because so far we've really only seen Stratos and then the Neos monsters. I don't know if he's running other
Honest
hero
Neos.
cards.
Okay.
Honest Neos.
Does he already have Spirit of Neos?
I think he's actually playing all of the Neos Fations.
Oh,
so,
there's Neos
man,
Fusion.
Oh,
okay, he's just gonna make Rainbow Neos and clear the board.
Definitely a strong power cards here from Sykkuno.
Of course he draws the Rainbow Dragon again. But
so we can only expect Neos coming down.
Drew it both games.
Clearing the field.
Hey, it's not slowing him down. Rainbow Neos
and
can
just
do the same
attacking
thing,
it again.
And
oh man, Rainbow Neos is just way too strong here.
Oh, okay, no, he's just going for the 4,500. Nice.
Ending turn. Okay.
I panicked for a second, thinking, is he about to double
Confusingly
drop?
come back from this, because that's pretty much all her like good cards in rotation, out of rotation and back into the deck.
That would have been insane. I don't even know if you can. It might be a hard once per turn.
Oh nope, there's Alternative.
I'm not certain, but that's
Neos Fusion protects from one destruction though, so that's not gonna be perfect.
Let's go,
Bingo Machine Go. Okay.
Back. Bingo Machine Go will get even more resources to hand. Sykkuno's back row might be able to interrupt this. I'm trying to think what back row. I don't know if Neos has.
See what she tries to pick.
Trap card. I'm just blanking on what it is.
Yeah, they had a new trap card. I think it's called Favorite Contact or Favorite Fusion. But I think it's Favorite Contact, but it lets you fusion summon during your opponent's turn. So we'll have to see if that is the card he does have set.
And we'll also see what Fusely
okay.
chooses.
True Light, and Red Dragon. Okay,
so
interesting.
Light, trying to maximize the potential. And we'll see what Fusely
Why only two True Light?
With. You're right that the Alternative Eyes can pop the presence that Sykkuno has on the board right now.
Right. Oh, there goes. There goes Rainbow Neos.
Better because she wants to declare an attack with Alternative. So now she just has to find 1,000 more points of damage and hope.
Nope. Neos Fusion is gonna prevent that destruction, so she's gonna have to be forced to use Alternative to protect to destroy Rainbow Neos here.
I don't believe that's for the whole turn though. So Alternative Eyes should still be able to clear this. Yeah, there we go. So it was only
okay. This is closer, and there's Jet Dragon.
Oh, that was so close. Fusely almost had lethal on board.
So this isn't quite lethal, but like
more points of damage onto the field.
One more card in hand. Nope, just going to battle phase, hitting for 3K.
It's not there.
I think Sykkuno might. Ooh, there was a delay there.
Command to the Blue Eyes Jet.
There was a delay there. What was that?
We know that Spirit of Neos is in the deck. Could blanket the attack, get a body on the field, and another Neos Fusion.
Okay, returning the set card to hand. Okay.
And it goes through. Okay, Sykkuno's
Not
down
that,
to
though.
1,000 life points. We got a very close
4 cards in hand plus a draw. He might be able to pull it back again.
Fusely, I felt that. That reaction to passing your turn. The nerves are there. You want to pick up a win? Yeah, let's see it.
I mean, Sykkuno, he used a lot of his power cards already. Use the Hero Lives, use the Neos fusions. He's going to have something else like polymerization. Like, even dealing with just 3,000 attack monsters is tough for the Neos unless they have a way to fusion summon. Nope, but he does have the polymerization.
Poly, okay. What can he make with Poly?
Okay, what does he go into? What materials does he even have in hand?
Wait, I saw Maxine. Maxine Honest Neos? Gaia.
Okay, well, hey, wait, this can actually deal with the alternative eyes?
Oh, man. So
oh, that's incredible.
Definitely using the Gaia is one of my favorite old ones. Definitely used to use him for many years. Definitely awesome to see him back in action.
Guy's attacking is temporary, I think, though.
The Synchro era, and I remember having a hero deck. Absolute Zero and Gaia were two of my favorite cards in the game. And this is just giving me throwback to that era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Being played now, that's part of the fun of Master Duel. You know, you get all these cool decks, all these cards interacting with each other.
Now,
Raigeki, okay.
Copy of Raigeki, so
right, it is semi-limited.
Sykkuno having another copy of the Honest Neos, even though he fused with one Honest Neos, but could have another one in his hand, so Raigeki clearing the way. So if this attack goes through, Fusely will even out the score and win game number 2. Does Sykkuno have
nope. Favorite contact. Let's see what this does.
Okay.
So let him fusion summon.
What's he gonna make? He could make another Rainbow Neos?
I can hear Sykkuno's voice right now, because every time he plays a card, he always explains what the card does, kind of like in the anime. And Fusely's reaction too. It's just priceless.
Brave Neos. Okay.
We got Brave Neos on board.
It's gonna be able to keep him alive, but not big enough to stop the attack from the Jet Dragon.
He has 2 cards. Could he pull this off?
Use Neos Fusion. Use the Hero Lives. Things are looking tough for Sykkuno. He's going to need to believe in the heart of the cards here.
One Neos Fusion's all he needs. Or the Spirit of Neos, too. That can also help prevent the battle phase.
True.
Keep him alive. There's options. Set and pass.
The game plan, survive. Live
through.
Okay, one set card. Can he make it out fast?
Like her monster should be able to clear this.
Oh, she's actually. There it is. I'll say Blue Eye's not known for having too many monsters you can summon outside of Blue Eyes.
Okay, there is Dictator of D. This might be it.
Great one. Able to send that Blue Eyes
one set card is probably not enough, unless he might have opened Spirit of Neos, which could potentially save him here.
She's calling upon the effect of Dictator of D. Discards a card to bring back that Blue Eyes.
Oh, this is
brings back the alternative.
This can clear without attacking. Marshmallow can't save you now, Sykkuno.
No, it cannot.
Oh, popping.
All right, alternative will clear it. And
White
now
lightning.
That was a Stratos thing.
Final attack. That's all they need.
Ah, no, it's over.
Let's go.
Woo! Fusely evening up the games. She really all these players want this Rescue Rabbit so bad, and netting points for their team at the same time. If she lost this game and the third one, their team would have been behind huge going into that last match. But now just even winning this game takes a lot of pressure off the YCS champion and means if she can win this last game, she'll walk away with that Rescue Rabbit plush.
She'll walk away with the Rescue Rabbit plush, and I believe based on the points would also mean so that their YCS champion only needs to win 2 games. So let's do it's do or die now for this final game. A lot is on the line. A reminder for everybody that you can also enter into our couple giveaways that we have going on. There's a survey, so use !survey in the chat. Tell us your thoughts about Master Duel to enter into that, so make sure that you're participating with us. Also, while you're at it, let us know who you're rooting for. That was so close between these 2 duelists, and now it comes down to one final game, and I don't know who's going to take it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was going to be...
That Rainbow Neos was really strong, but like, I did not think...
He tried his hardest. I don't think he held back anything in that game.
Fusely just outed that Rainbow Neos with the right deck. He's so lucky.
I don't think there was any other plays he could have done to survive all those white lightning attacks that Fusely put up, but sometimes Blue Eyes is just too strong. Even if you get access to something like Rainbow Neos, I mean, I think it also helped that Fuslie had 2 copies of Regeki, which is able to clear the way, but it was still even close down after that.
Yeah, and winning that duel with no extra deck too. Like Fuslie's not only doing it, she's doing it Seto Kaiba style, you know?
Yeah, by choice. Yeah, it's not like she forgot her extra deck. This is the way she prefers to play the Blue Eyes White Dragon deck, and I can do nothing but respect that.
I love it. We're into the final
final
duel
match.
between these two.
Let's see what happens here.
Fuslie, Sykkuno. This should be Sykkuno go. Oh no, okay. Fuslie's going first.
Melody. Okay.
Sykkuno wants to have first attack.
Definitely not a bad idea because going second against Blue Eyes, if you really can't put up his hero deck probably can't put up too much of a board. You
Discarding True Light.
Oh,
and there's the Ash. Ooh, that sucks.
But
okay.
This is the 3rd time she's opened
Hitting a
Melody
Melody with Ash is really rough.
The Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring to negate it.
That's huge. Now your opponent is down an extra card. His Melody, it's to cost to discard, so you lose a card, you don't get the effect. And now your opponent will start the duel with 2 cards advantage on you, depending on what you're able to do here. She seems upset with her decision. I don't know what she discarded. Maybe she's worried about.
She discarded True Light
card now,
which is really rough.
Maybe she could have a follow-up.
Does she just not have any more plays? Oh, that would be rough. I mean, it's unlikely that Sykkuno kills this turn.
Are they in a call with each other, by the way? I can't. It seems like they're interacting with each other.
They might be able to hear each other. I think they're at least dictating their plays.
Okay.
This
Dictator D is not too bad here.
Solid answer now. You can still get a little bit of your engine online. Get a monster on the board. Okay, so that's to discard the alternative eyes.
Okay, there's Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes. 3,000 body on the field. Can Sykkuno deal with that?
Definitely a decent start here. I mean, Dictator D makes sure Blue Eyes hits the field.
Okay, Monster Reborn.
Oh, and a Monster Reborn. Okay. Honestly, not a bad end of turn, considering that you started getting Ash Blossomed on your
Discarding the True Light was pretty bad, though.
You're still going to end the turn with 2 3,000 attack bodies on the field. You'll have the alternative eyes. If he survives, you have destruction for your next turn.
Bringing back Ash Blossom? Okay. Sure. You know, probably would have saved that Monster Reborn, you know.
Takes back the Ash Blossom.
Just more defense. I don't know.
Ash Blossom on her field. And now Sykkuno's going to draw to 5. Had to use that Ash Blossom. So he's been opening up pretty strong so far.
Neospace Connector is really strong.
You get any Neospace monster on the field and really gets you
What's he going to grab?
The right materials so you can unlock the Neos monsters from your extra.
Grand Mole. Grand Mole is pretty
Grand Mole.
Strong.
Okay. I like where this is going.
Neos Fusion. Okay.
True to the deck. This is Neospace.
Oh no.
Neos,
he's going to make Rainbow Neos tribute the Neospace Connector, and then that shuffles all the cards off the field.
They can make pretty impressive boards as well.
Yeah. Okay, well this looks like it might be over.
But this looks like a more traditional style, but he's still just going for Rainbow Neos. Like, this is one of the strongest plays that you can get.
Rainbow Neos is a little too strong in this kind of matchup.
Especially when she's invested all her cards in that turn 1. The Rainbow Neos is going to shuffle them all back.
But yeah, now she has nothing left for a comeback. She has one card top deck, maybe. I don't know. Probably not though.
Attack Rainbow Neos while doing it. Fuslie in a big hole. It will come down to heart of the cards. Does she have it?
What's she gonna get? Oh. What does that face mean? There's that reaction. What does that mean? Oh no! Oh no! That means it's not good enough.
Palm on the head.
That means it's not good enough. Oh no!
Tough. I know she believes in the heart of the cards, and this is the time where they need to guide her the right way. But when you have nothing else,
let's see what it is. I don't know.
They can't do all the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
Battle phase.
Evenly matched into battle phase.
Okay. Nope. Nope. Just nothing. That's nothing.
It's looking like a card that doesn't do anything. We're in the main phase 2, and based on
looks like Sykkuno's winning this.
I don't think this is going to be enough. A close match and a heartbreak finish, unless it's something in the hand that can prevent this battle damage from going through. Sykkuno does have lethal on the board.
Oh,
he's even got
Aqua Dolphin to see what it is. Let's see what it is.
Let me take a look. Aqua Dolphin.
Blue Jet Dragon.
PCG. It's a Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. Oh, that would have been good if it was inner opening hand. Able to destroy it and inflict 500 points of damage. Oh, Sykkuno with his Rainbow Neos in the
wait.
Looks like a misclick.
misclicked?
Oh no.
Oh no, that was a misclick.
Okay.
One more turn. One more turn.
To battle and just beat her down with the Neo Space Monster. Just connector and in phase.
Is this BM or is this like a misclick?
Even getting a blue eye still can't deal with Rainbow Neos because that's 3,000 defense. So
I know when I would play at my local OTS sometimes they'd be like, come on, just give me one more turn. Just give me a turn. I'll see what I can do. And then somebody'd be like, yeah, you know what? All right, you have another turn.
Sure,
See what I'll give you a chance. Into battle phase?
Nope, that's nothing, is it? Not even like a trap card to set or something. Oh no, it's over.
That would be incredible.
Still be looking down the rainbow. Oh yeah, Raigeki. I think he still has the Neos fusion even. So
okay, due to this card, I want to see what that last card is.
He's just torturing Fuslie at this point, but
okay, yeah, just finish it off.
Maybe it was an actual misclick. Like,
there's Miracle Fusion.
Clicking to like go to battle phase to attack. If you do it too quick, you just switch it to defense mode, which is kind of what I'm guessing what happened with this Rainbow Neos.
Or maybe Fuslie did that exact argument.
Second Rainbow Neos?
I got this. Come on, give me one more turn. I'm going to impress you. Let me just
believe in the heart of the cards.
Oh no, Shining. Okay.
Shining. Talking about the OG fusions, this is one of the ones that really put the El Material deck on the
okay, yeah, let's see what that last card is. I'm curious.
Card when it came out. I remember
it's just the blue eyes. Oh no, breaking on blue eyes. That's it. It's over. It's over.
Yeah,
it's coming back. That means it's coming down to the last match.
Very fun way to play the game. For myself, my opponents hated it, but looks like Sykkuno's going for the old-fashioned way. 4,500. That is more than enough. Fuslie dropping the game, and Sykkuno will be your victor.
That was an awesome match. I love the Aqua Dolphin's able to pretty much discard any monster out of the hand, because I think Aqua Dolphin checks like one of the monsters you control's attack. It doesn't have to be Aqua Dolphin's attack. So the Rainbow Neos was just sitting at 4,500, so it's able to discard the Blue Eyes Jet and the Blue Eyes White Dragon from the hand. That was hilarious. What a fun match.
That was a more funny match.
There, guys. Honestly, it was kind of just funny alone. Just Sykkuno managing to completely take every option away, 0 cards on hand or on board, and an overkill of over 4,000 plus.
And now one last round, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah, the Ash Blossom really shut down what the Blue Eyes deck wants to do. If you stop that Melody, that deck will. I mean, still props to Fuslie for putting up a decent board afterwards, but your options are so limited at that point.
Yeah, you invest everything to turn 1, and then that
Rainbow Neos is just way too strong in these kinds of limited formats.
She believed in the Blue Eyes, and
or like in a limited decks version.
Awesome to see.
Was this revenge? Yeah. Revenge for Jaden losing to Kaiba Man in the anime then? So now we've righted that wrong?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. All right, well, let's take a look and see how the score is updated after those 3
Okay, let's see what the score is, because I've not been doing the math, because I know.
Let's take a look, 130 to 95. So that's actually going to matter a lot.
So that means Pac needs to win 3.
Yeah, I mean, what this means is that Guaranteed Ultra Rare, if they want...
Dang.
So what we kind of haven't talked about is the final match isn't just 3 games. The players will keep playing until they hit that 200 mark. So if, let's say, Pac TCG wins the first 2 and then Paolo wins the 3rd one, it'll then be 180 to 195. They'll still have to play a 4th game to figure out who's going to be the winner. But on the other hand, if Paolo starts with a 2-0 victory over Pac, they'll still play the 3rd game out, but that means that team, the Improv column, will walk away victorious.
So Paolo only has to win 2, and Pac needs to win 3. That's going to be rough.
3 times because they're just short, just that 5 points.
Literally 5 points short. That's so rough.
Dada Doya went 0-3 to Shiggy's, who decimated the first round, but the rest of the team all picking up 2 wins apiece is what gets Imperm Column into the lead here and gives Paolo that advantage going into this final match. That is, I mean, just kudos to the rest of the team for putting in the work and for everybody. It's a team game. It's fun. I love this format. It's really exciting because it gives us these comeback type stories. So, Nazif, Tristula, and Sykkuno, well done.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe you have to wonder if there's some level of planning with that too. They're like, okay, well, you're round 1. It's not worth the most points. Let's put on a show. Let's have some fun. Let's run the coin flip deck as our round 1, and then we'll pick up the slack as we go along here.
Yeah. DZ, Trishula, and Sykkuno just kind of brought it back.
The team Imperm Column getting these 3
I don't know. Pac might be able to get just 3 wins.
It just takes so much pressure off Paolo. Meanwhile,
Pac can only
hold on and carry it back for his team in the final match.
Pac can only lose 1, while Paolo can lose 2. So Paolo has more leeway, which is kind of rough.
Fuslie, how are you guys doing?
Good, doing good. How about you?
Nervous.
Doing well. Congratulations, Saikuno. 2-1 victory with the Neos. How does it feel coming out on top here?
Pretty good. I think Leslie did a great job. She improved a lot. Like we play Yu-Gi-Oh a lot just for fun, and she did a lot better with her Blue Eyes deck, and she put in Melody of Awakening Dragons. So that was
I
good.
put 3 of those damn cards. Sorry, can I swear on this?
Well, we saw
I think I got lucky with the Ash.
No extra. If she had extra deck, she might have been better off. Because like that first game, she had a set card on.
The audacity of his elemental
field.
Neos every single time. Did you see that? I worked so hard. I special summoned all of these
Rainbow-
Blue Eyes Alternative White
Rainbow
Dragon,
Neos is just way too strong.
Dragon, Dictator of D, and he sends them back every single time.
I only have 1 Neos fusion in the deck, so it's like a 1 in 40 to just get that, and I got it first hand 2 games in a row, which is quite
too much luck.
I feel like.
Extremely lucky. Well played. Yeah, no, exactly. Heart of the cards.
Only 1
There you
copy
are
of
indeed.
Neos Fusion,
Unfortunately,
really.
Leslie didn't come up for you on games 1 and 3, but game 2 went pretty well in your favor, it seemed like.
Yeah, that was spicy. And even up until the very last second, I was like, Saikuno's going to pull something out. He's going to do it. And so I was actually, even until I saw the victory screen, I didn't believe anything. So, you know what? I'm just happy I got 1 match off. That's it.
That was a good match, too. It was really close.
It was really fun.
And the first one, I thought I was going to lose because the only thing I had was Neo Spacian Dark Panther. And that was the only play I had. And I was like, well, this is going to go great. And it actually went great somehow. So that was
yeah,
lucky.
Spirit of Neo saves him
I
because
just
it's
got
hooked up
really
to
lucky
Neos
with my
Fusion.
hands.
Except that time that you swapped your monster into defense mode. What was that, Saikuno? What a blunder you made.
Oh, I thought I was in the battle phase. You wouldn't believe it. I thought I was in the battle phase, and I was clicking to attack. So, like, I don't drag. I'm not a dragger. I don't know if that's a thing, but some people drag to attack. I click and then click attack, so I just spam clicked it, and it went defense position. It's crazy.
Yeah, that wasn't BM, obviously.
Yeah, you weren't sure if you're doing a little bit of BM, just trying to max out your wins there by taking out the hand a couple more times, but like, fair enough.
Listen, I begged for the mercy turn. We were in comms the whole time. I begged. I'll say it.
Oh, I wasn't going to say that, but that did maybe happen a little bit.
Of course.
Well, how long
just one more turn.
Master Duel for, out of curiosity?
Leslie's been playing longer than me, actually.
I have like 2 weeks longer. I think I'm probably like 4 months now. 3 months, 4 months.
Yeah, I'm sad I missed out on Quillbolt Hedgehog Mate, but you know, happens. It's coming back, right? It'll come back. Probably
hopefully. And of course, what went into the deck selection for you guys for this match? Obviously, some 2 really
Blue Eyes versus Neos.
Both Blue Eyes and Neos.
That is a very interesting deck selection, but just boomer stuff,
I just like Neos. I'm really sad that I didn't summon Shining Neos Windman because he's one of my favorite cards. But I mean, yeah, I thought it was cool, and it's kind of new. For Master Duel.
For my choice, I sent in 3 decks. I sent in one that had all the Egyptian god card, they didn't like that, and then I sent in a Toon deck that I really wanted to play. It was the one that I actually understood of my 3 decks that I sent in.
Yeah, I'm surprised
then,
you didn't go with a Toon.
They didn't want it. They were like, nope, you got to do the Blue Eyes, and I was like, wait, I actually have to learn this deck because I always wonder
I feel like you're
crazy.
best with the Toon deck.
Yeah, so I solo queued from Rabbit 2 to Silver 5 last night, okay? I soloed for the first
pretty good.
time.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I played off stream and I wrote down in a document what the cards do.
Of course.
Listen,
gotta get the flow chart out.
Last night I didn't know what Sage with Eyes of Blue did. I didn't get it. And everyone played Maiden with Eyes of Blue. You know, I was studying that
You've
card.
had that card in your deck for months.
Yes, I know, and I didn't know really what it did until like last night. Even last night in my solo queue games, I played that card face down defense mode because I was scared of the 0 attack and 0 defense. But then I realized when it gets attacked, it doesn't even matter because it's the 8th
effect
attack
doesn't work
anyway.
if it's face down. Yeah.
And and then it just summons a Blue Eyes anyway, so it's so good. Anyways, didn't get to play it. Whatever.
Toons might have been a better matchup, honestly.
For the final match
that would have been more
Let's
interesting,
see
I feel.
how this invitational wraps up. Thank you so much, guys.
Oh, everyone's...
Thank you so much for having us.
I'm just trying to roll the dice and see if I can get it. But with 2,500 people in the chat,
that was incredible.
Very unlikely for me to win.
That was a great interview.
Absolutely incredible.
I like her experiencing. I also, the first time I read Sage with the Eyes of Blue, that's what we were talking about, playing Blue Eyes back in the good. That card's incredible. Yeah, next up, we can introduce her to Azure Eyes and Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon, and then she'll slowly progress. You know, I sad to hear about the
start
Toon
moving
deck,
into the Blue Eyes deck that won Worlds. You know.
I mean, Blue Eyes White Dragon doesn't have an effect. Alternative pops a card. You can kind of figure it out. But yeah, there's definitely way more things you can do with the Blue Eyes cards, especially when you expand into all those extra deck options. I mean, you can go into a lot of rank 8s that are really quite strong. So if you're looking at play Blue Eyes, definitely check out all those rank 8 monsters you can use. But it was a fun match, and I'm glad we got to see them two go at it with two.
So next up is the last round. It's going to be Pack versus.
The fact she did it with no extra deck. She picked up a win.
I forgot.
I
forgot his name.
Too. So
another YCS champion. Both of them have won a YCS. So it is going to be an interesting matchup.
Speaking of picking up a win, guys, for those of you in chat, if you guys want to win big at home, we're giving away a Master Duel prize pack. All you guys need to do is type in Yami Yugi into the chat right now, all one word. The protagonist, the hero. Go ahead and type it into the chat right now, guys, and you'll get your chance to win the Master Duel prize pack. But otherwise, though, what an incredible game overall, I gotta say. Like, especially that game 2, I was, for someone who's relatively new, they said in some of these cards, like, that was pretty impressive taking that game 2 there.
I felt the same anxiety. When she kept attacking, I was like, is she gonna end the game? Is this it? Is it over? And then finally, when you see that victory screen, it's like just the release. Oh, so, yeah. Hopefully she didn't get too stressed. My shoulders were like this the whole time. I don't know about Billy, but yeah.
I was pulling for it. I definitely wanted to see the Blue Eyes come out on top, and I'm glad we got to see such a good match.
Exactly. If you guys have some matches you guys want to have some more matches of your own back at home, of course, guys, please download Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. It's celebrating its first anniversary right now. There's never been a better time to play. Check out all the exciting changes by downloading Master Duel right now. But otherwise, though, we're going to be heading off to break before our final round, round 5, that will determine the winner of the Master Duel First Anniversary Invitational. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is celebrating its first anniversary.
They're doing another one of these trailers.
Much has changed since the game was released.
Next round is almost done.
Have been added to the solo mode. New accessories to customize your decks and profile. New way to duel.
I'm gonna do one more comment and see if I can actually get the
3 and 5 versus 5 modes. Forbidden and limited lists have been updated to keep things fresh. There are new in-game competitive events,
giveaways closing,
new selection packs, new animations, and more. It is the perfect time for you to jump back in to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Up in our 10-minute break. So yeah, so far, really close games, honestly, for the most part, except for the I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I don't watch him, but yeah. Team Imperm column really pulling it out, honestly. I was like looking at it. I didn't think they would actually, because I was overestimating Tombox, honestly. But that's because I don't watch Trishular TV, so I don't actually know how he duels. But yeah, last round's gonna be pretty intense. Pack needs to win 3 in order to win the whole thing, while Imperm column only needs to win 2. So they have way more leeway. I don't know though. Could be like an easy 3-1 or 3-0 for Pack. But then again, Paulo is also a YCS champion. Could just be like a 2-1 or 2-0. But yeah, still got 8 minutes until they do the last round. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab something really quick while we're waiting. There goes my mic. Oops. Okay, I'm back, and boy, that viewer count is going way down on the official stream because people are just waiting. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty tight matchup. I don't really know if Pat can take it, but like, he needs to win 3 in a row. I have no idea what either players are going to be bringing as their deck. Pac might bring Sword Solano. That's usually what he goes with, right? Sorry I'm not talking. I'm eating a snack right now, cause so I got 5 more minutes to go. You know, let's click DZ stream and see what he's saying.
I played round 2. So you can either watch, I'm going to watch both or whatever, but you can watch my side to get my commentary, or you can watch the main stream to watch the commentary of the 3 excellent casters.
There's going to be sitting here with DZ, I guess.
Skull Server versus Karibo. Yeah, that would be something. That would be a matchup. Who do you think wins? I mean, Skull Server clears, I think. Karibo's kind of crazy though when it works.
Skull Server versus Karibo. Skull Server's more consistent, I feel, but Karibo's kind of more insane. We still got like 4 more minutes, I think.
I never know what to do during this chat because we don't have. I mean, we can watch like a duel live. We can open some more packs.
I'm just kind of waiting right here.
Strong Will. Oh, this is the G golems and the Ishizu cards. Share if you play. Oh, and man, this was like so cool. This is in the 5Ds anime, right? The Crystal Skull and stuff. That's where these are from, I think. This is a short break. Oh, okay, got it.
Okay, let's go back. They should be starting soon enough, right? Oh, 2 more minutes. Okay. Still got a little bit more time then. Just waiting for them to start. Overall, this tournament's definitely been funny to watch. Though I gotta say, the Trishula TV versus Tom Box matchup was very annoying how it was decided by Maxi. Really shows why Maxi is not a fun card to in this game. Really should not be legal, you know? But not Konami of America, who's the one like hosting this, doesn't actually care. Because they can't control the Master Duel ban list. That's all on the Japanese side. Still got a minute 30 left. Yep, just gotta wait for this. And after this, I'm probably just gonna end stream and play like Duel Links on my own time. Cause like that's what I'm gonna do after this. There is the Turbo Duel Grand Prix going on. I'll set up a stream later, like during the event, but like probably not today. Oh, they're about to start. Okay. Yeah, I was just checking my phone. Don't mind me. Like, I don't really have much to talk about while waiting for this. But now they're off break. Start picking up again. Like, this last matchup is going to be pretty stressful, you know?
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel First Anniversary Invitational. I am the Skilled Roy, joined here today by Kangas and Billy Bragg. How's it going today, guys?
It's been such a fun game. That last duel was legendary. We got Neos versus Blue Eyes, and one of the funniest finishes to a game that we've had so far. So I'm in high spirits going into this last matchup.
Brandon, high spirits.
Yeah, I got to check off something off my bucket list. Seeing a Neospace and Dark Panther copy the effect of Blue Eyes Alternative to destroy itself. That is something straight out of the show, and I loved it. That was such a fun match to watch, and the way everything's played out has set us up perfectly for this final match.
Okay, final match.
Yeah, and
Pac needs to win 3.
If we take a look at the point totals, it's actually going to be really interesting here because, as we all know, the match is going to be
Pac has to win 3 and Paulo has to win 2.
Each victory
so this
in
is going to be pretty close,
that means
down to wire.
Column only needs 2 wins, aka Paulo only needs to win twice, but Pac, he needs to win 3 times. Sorry, 4 times. No, 3 times. 3 times.
Yeah,
to be able to take home the victory for his team.
Yeah,
Guarantee all
they're 50 points each.
Look how close it is. 5 more points, and it could have just been 2 wins. But they would be at 195 if he picks up 2 wins. They need that third. That's so close.
And I think we're going to see here, Paulo, first off, is going to be having the advantage here. Only need to win 2 games, and that's a pretty huge advantage, especially when the 2 players are at like
so it is going to be a pretty skillful match.
You know?
I mean, as skillful as Maxi for make it really.
The beginning of it coming out, he was saying that was his favorite memory, was the opening weekend of the game. All the hype around it. It was such a fun time.
Yeah, it really was. It was like a party. I mean, I still play it every single day, but yeah, that first, just the brand new, we finally got something like Master Duel. It was just such an awesome weekend just to experience it for the first time. But Paulo, a 3-time champion, we'll have to see if he has what it takes to take on his opponent. You mentioned he does have a little bit of advantage. Pac's going to need to win 3, but I think he's one of those players that rises to those challenges. He's not going to be like, oh, man, that sucks. I have to win 3 while he only has to win 2. No, he's like, oh, easy. I'm just going to win the first 3 games. No big deal. He has that right player mentality. I know he's going to dominate if he can. He's one of the most...
He has that YCS championship mentality, so he should be fine.
To his final team here for this final match.
We expect this to be the highest level gameplay that we've had on the day, and we've seen some high-level gameplay so far with a lot of our duels. So I'm super excited to see how these 2 match up against each other. Paulo was, I think it was Paulo that said, that they technically haven't matched up against each other. They've been at the same events, but they haven't had an opportunity to go up against each other in these big high-pressure moments.
Wow,
so this is cool for these 2 players to actually get this opportunity. I mean, obviously they've dueled each other before, but not like in an official setting. So this can change the pressure of that.
Of course, and not only do they bring home the victory for their team, but they also play for the Rescue Rabbit plushie, of course, as
yes,
well.
The Rescue Rabbit
extremely coveted high-stakes prize right there. Because the trophy as well. The trophy will show it off one more time.
I know. Each of their 4 teammates
and
are trying to make sure they win, so they can get their hands on this awesome trophy.
That's a really nice Blue Eyes trophy.
It's a lot bigger than that. It has a stand that also has like hieroglyphs and stuff on the bottom. But I really just wanted to show you how cool the Blue Eyes is inside of it. And you can see its mouth, and Yeah, it's kind of hard to like. I can't really show you how awesome it is through the camera, but I'll tell you in person, it's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Like I said, good luck getting it from me. I now have the trophy. I've already won the tournament. Thank everyone for coming to the Invitational. Billy Break is now going to. I'm going to make sure I get my name personalized on this because that's something you want to. Each winner, they're going to have their names on it. It's like their trophy forever.
Okay.
And I can't wait to see which team's going to win it.
I think the next match is ready, guys. So
they're ready. Let's just
the final match.
Final match. Pack has to win 2.
Roy, we're into it.
Pack has to win 3. I mean.
Let's do this.
Okay, let's see what Dexter.
Actually, in a hotel room, he's actually at a YCS
okay,
right now.
so
YCS
Pack is going first, and he's playing 10 Sword Soul, of course.
You control no monsters, or you can only control
non-effect
monsters.
No Maxi.
The Tenyi from your hand. That's going to be immediately linked into Monk of the Tenyi. So this kind of shows us what deck Pack brought. That's Tenyi Sword Soul.
Of course,
my
Vessel.
favorite card. This is my favorite card in the Sword Soul deck. Vessel of the Dragon Cycle. What it means is you're going to be summoning Chao Fang from your extra deck. That's what I like to do with it, but we'll have to see if Pack goes that route. But yeah, Vessel of the Dragon Cycle lets you send a worm or a Tenyi. I don't remember which one, but send one from your deck to the graveyard. And then if you control a normal monster, you get to add a Tenyi. Yeah, you send the worm to add a Tenyi to your hand. So with a different name. So he sends down Ashuna to add Vishuda.
It sets up the graveyard, sets up the hand, does a lot for the deck. And Sword Soul's a bold deck to bring to an event like this. I love the deck. I think it's really cool, but a concern I have for it sometimes is how many
it's gonna summon the Adhara, right?
Your opponent can interact with your combos.
Yeah, now he can make an 8.
It doesn't look like Paulo has much right now, although it is going to him currently. So Paulo does have something in hand that he can use to try and interact.
Yeah, so going for the Chao Fang lets you kind of play around Nibiru because you'll be able to synchro for Boxia here. The Boxia can use its effect to destroy the Monk of the Tenyi to bring back the Adhara. And at that point, if your opponent has Nibiru, they'll have to use it.
He's making 2 Chao,
you're going to synchro with the Adhara and the Boxia into a Chao Fang. Chao Fang's a light Yang Zing. So that means
no chain blocking here, so he could potentially get hit by Ash here.
And go that route, decides to go straight into Chi Chao. Now,
there's
when you do
delay.
this in Sword Soul, that usually means you don't have something like
Ghost Ogre.
Or a way to get started. But that's going to be met by Ghost Ogre. Not the card you want to hit with Ghost Ogre and Sword Soul.
That's not too bad, though.
Everything I just said to where it kind of leads you to believe they don't have that Moye normal summon.
He's got Heavenly Dragon Circle.
To decide this is the time to use the Ghost Ogre because he's assuming that Pack is just going to add a blackout, so he's trying to take one of those worms off the field. And Chi Chao is able to negate a monster effect on the field, so getting it off the field is also tremendous. But Heavenly Dragon Circle, another one of my favorite cards in the deck. Lets you tribute off the
there's Moye.
Thing to add a Tenyi.
It plays around the Ghost Ogre, plays around a lot, because especially if
he hasn't used up his normal summon yet, so this Moye is going to go pretty hard.
It's like, well, okay, I'll just get rid of him and get something else that I want. Now Moye is online.
And adding Blackout, okay.
Can drop this down next, so even gets the Blackout on top of it. So you still have plays from this point.
Okay, Adhara adding back one of his banished worms.
Adhara to add back that banished Ashuna, so he'll be able to have a worm to reveal, and got that Blackout off the Chi Chao. Things are looking good here for Pack.
Yep, there's Moye.
And now the question is, does Paulo have any more cards
revealing the Ashuna
with this? I'm not seeing any right now.
There isn't our delay.
Could be an
Veiler.
Effect Veiler, okay.
He still has Blackout though, so it isn't game ending.
This is huge. So since you used that Ogre on the Chi Chao, Pack
called by. Okay,
Heavenly Dragon Circle, but he has the Called by the Grave too, so he's able to stop this as well.
Wow.
Oh man. So Pack's opening hand was,
opener.
Yeah, Tenyi, Vessel, Dragon Circle, Called by. Oh, but Paulo has infinite impermanence.
And
they're leaving it all on the table.
This is incredible
he only has 2 cards
now.
in hand. He's gonna only have 3 cards.
Paulo has told us what deck he's playing. It will be Sprite. He can bounce back here with 2 cards in hand if he has the right cards, but not known to be consistent to always have the ability to do that. So with only 2 cards and 3 once his turn starts, Paulo could be in a rough spot regardless of the end board that Pack sets up.
Yeah, I love that Paulo used 3 cards from his hand during his opponent's first turn. Like, he is known for using decks that rely on like these cards that disrupt the opponent during their turn from the hand. That's like one of his like trademark. Like all his decks are usually like 20 of those cards plus whatever the engine he's using. So I love that it's like perfect for him. But we see Pack linking his monsters into Shaman of the Tenyi. This will let him discard a card to summon back a worm, so he can bring back that Chi Chao. So he'll have that on-field effect to be able to negate.
Now he still has the negate. Then that's pretty good.
Big stuff.
Plus Blackout.
Big body as well for Shaman to bring back, and 1 set and
so it's still decent enough.
Seems happy. Yep. He's gonna have the Blackout, the Chi Chao plus whatever the last card is in the hand. Paulo draws the 3.
Good luck coming back from this position.
He has 3 cards in hand with Sprite, so
to
that's...
beat a board like this, I don't know if 3 cards will necessarily be enough. Depends on the cards, of course, but you're really relying on heart of the cards here.
Can't extend super hard,
to make
so...
sure that you have the right stuff.
Sprite starter is definitely one he's looking to start with.
Yes.
Even though if he can starter into blue.
Okay, red.
Red.
Red is pretty strong.
Red because the red can trade with Chichao. But as soon as he gets 2 monsters on the field, the blackout goes online as well. So he's going to have to keep that in mind. I guess he's
Pack is
very
reaction.
animated right now. I'm wondering what... It almost looks like he's worried that he misplayed something, maybe?
There's Jet.
Okay.
Just going to add starter.
This will get you to starter.
Can't really Chichao this. I mean, you could.
He could blackout, maybe.
So what do you gain if you negate this? So you basically get the Jet off the field. The Jet gets replaced by whatever spell you grab, which is probably going to be starter.
But then he gets started, then he can keep
extending.
extending.
Blue adds carrot, and then you black out, and then Pack or Paulo's just
Pretty
sitting at carrot
rough.
plus whatever his card is in hand. I could see that playing out that way.
What is his last card in hand, isn't
I think
it?
it makes more sense
I think it's
to
the
negate
Ashuna,
one
right?
of these where red will
he
only
discarded
negate
that.
your effect as opposed to letting them get to a Link or an Xyz
Ah, he's going to black out here.
Then, okay, we're just going blackout.
Okay, not bad.
I like this is also either way, no matter which choice he makes, it's really reliant on what Paulo's last card is. If it's a level 2 that can extend, because
then he activates starter. To grab blue.
But Chichao negates the blue.
Then Chichao negates blue, right?
It comes down to the last card either way. But I like the way this plays out.
Yeah, this actually makes a lot more sense. I do like this play because it's limiting the number of clapbacks your opponent can have. It's forcing that card in hand to be the differential, which would have been in play regardless. So, can Paulo do it? Blue will get you at least the negate out. If you don't have anything else, you probably just don't even activate starter.
He could just set starter and pass.
Holding it off. Because if he can hold, that's actually a cool option. Because he holds the starter, uses the starter during Pack's turn. If he decides to negate with the Chichao, that means if he summons another Chichao, he won't be able to use the effect to add. So there's some merit to holding on to it to try and survive as well. It really just comes down to what that last card is in Paulo's hand.
Paulo's considering, thinking long about this decision.
He's setting the starter. Okay. Pack is excited about that.
Looks like he probably ran through that same decision process where, like, at least if he can force out the Chichao negate, maybe he'll survive. But if Pack has any way to synchro summon beyond this, like it's a Moye plus a Tinyu, he should, because we know he added back. Oh no, he discarded it with Shaman, so we don't know one of the cards in hand.
Yeah. Now it's Pack's time to
Okay,
decide.
Pack's turn.
You have a
Let's
body
see what he
on
does.
field, 2 cards in hand. You're up 1 card in advantage. Sword Soul also one that kind of needs more than just 1 card to get started. Often you do need an additional worm or Sword Soul
if he has
Sword
the
Soul card in hand. It's kind of a hard.
Taya, that would be really good.
Yeah, for
Ash Blossom.
Or, Moye. He could have emergency
Normal summoning
Taya,
Ash Blossom. What could that
normal
mean?
summon for Ash Blossom means he's probably going for a synchro summon for an 11 for
Psychic
and
Punisher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what is?
Banish
Does he have in his grave that he wants? Does he have a blackout?
Oh,
Yeah, so he can banish the blackout to negate the.
Then getting out
Ash
of
Blossom,
4.
special summon the token.
Then he can make it 12?
But
I don't know if the
can't synchro
Ghost
with the Ash
Ogre.
Blossom. Oh, another ogre.
That hurts.
Ooh, this is big. So now that can no longer negate the starter. You could go blue into Pixie if you run the Pixie, and then that guarantees you survive this turn essentially, or just blue into like a
that gets
Jet or
that gets a
something,
tuner.
So you have a follow-up.
True.
Or Jet into another starter, right?
Yep,
You have options.
Yep.
Then he does
Pack
control
did
normal
discard
monster though, so he
Ashuna
can
last turn
use
with
the
Shaman that he added back with Adhara. So now he's gonna have
the,
that Shaman again. He gets
Vishuda
that non-effect
engraved.
token on the field. And I would
There's a
hope
Ashuna.
that Pack is
Vishuda's
playing
the,
Shatana. You
Peltzer.
shouldn't go home without. If you play Vessel the Dragon Cycle and heavily Dragon Circle in your deck, you better have a Tinyu Spirit Shatana in your deck, because this is an exact scenario when you're going to
there's Dragon Circle.
Oh, and he's also going to be able to use the Heavenly Dragon Circle, since now he has
Now he can add a Tenyu because he has a non-effect monster.
So he can just straight up grab Ashuna if he doesn't want to use the one from his graveyard. But I imagine he's going to grab Adhara here. Even though he doesn't have his normal summon, he still might find a way to just banish it from his hand to add back from his banished.
Getting Vishuda.
It's kind of a toss-up
Okay.
here. You can't summon either one.
Yeah. Vishuda might be a little bit better if, you know, it gets to the next turn, which it should get to another turn.
Then he can use
We're in
Ashuna.
a kind of grind
Special
game
summon.
state now, very limited limited options for both
the
players.
10-year level 4, I think, and just make another
both decks still
yugioh maybe. I don't know. Or we can.
I
hope he's popping off because he plays Shatana, and he's like, "This is why you play Shatana." That's what I'm hoping he's saying right now, because this is why I love that card.
Yeah, there it is.
Of course you play Shatana.
So now you can make a 4.
So good.
The 4-star non-tuner. You can
so
use
we can make a level 8 synchro.
To go more into your Sword Soul plays.
What can you make though?
I'm a big fan of the Tinny Sword Soul deck. I've always, Shatana's fantastic. But going into Yazi, definitely smart here, because
Yazi makes sense actually.
Starter, it's going to put a monster
you can pop the back row. The starter will activate, then he can.
Not only are you going to take a card out of your opponent's side of the field, but you're going to special summon a worm from your deck, and that's any of the Sword Soul monsters. So Taiye would get him another token. Moye would, even if he doesn't have a worm to reveal, though we know he has the Vishuda, that would get him a draw. So yeah. Options are all open for Pac here.
I like the way that he's played this so far. Playing with the expectations of Paolo, who, if we're being honest, just didn't have a lot to work with on his turn. Again, playing Sprite with only 3 cards in hand, really difficult to do. I mean, honestly, you could say the same for both these decks. So we see the starter come out.
Maxi.
Oh.
The downside of holding... See, every decision matters in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's why it's so awesome. Like, yeah, you're going to holding the starter so you can force out the Chi-Chow, even though that never played out. But then you're giving Pac the opportunity to top deck something like Maxi, which gives him a net draw. Just basically using it like as an upstart goblin here. There's also an argument maybe to not use the Maxi here, but if he just really wants to try and go for it. Because his other card in his hand is Vishuda, so maybe he's trying to draw into something like Emergence or a way to get Longyuan on the field.
Yeah. And you're already ahead. You haven't entered battle phase. I think there is even a potential angle to go for a lethal push. It would be unlikely, but maybe you can try and string it together.
Yeah, the one thing holding him back is that he had to use the Chi-Chow at the beginning of the turn to negate that Ash Blossom effect so he can get this non-effect monster token on the field. So he's not going to be able to add an Emergence or anything with Chi-Chow, but there are still a number of ways to get a lot of monsters on the field and still win the game without getting that Chi-Chow access.
All right, we got 2 4-star token tuners and a 4-star non-tuner. We can keep going into more bodies on the field. It's actually going to be the Shatana to hand.
That's another worm. I'm going to synchro here for Boxia, probably. Could be Draco Berserker, but I would go to Boxia. Yep. Brightness of the Yangzine.
Such a cool card. I love the artwork of the Yangzine monsters. And the Sword Souls, too.
Yeah, they're really cool. I've always been a huge fan of I mean, I'm a big Synchro fan, so anytime there's good Synchro decks, I'm like going to take them for a test spin for sure.
Sorry, I'm back. I had the move set up again.
The dragons that aren't dragons, they're worms. Okay, we got Emergence still.
That's a good draw off the Maxi. We knew he drew off the Maxi because he had, or off the Moye. He had 2 times to draw it, but yeah, this is game now. Easy game. Discards Vishuda, summons Longyuan.
Oh, Long, there it is. Yeah, that's game.
Pretty much anything. You can go into Chang'e.
That was a really close, really pretty. I don't know how many cards are banished, but Baron down to the wire game.
He's gonna get that 1200 burn damage from the strategist Longyuan.
Yep, there's Chen Ying. This game's probably over at this point.
Well played from Pac DCG. And honestly, from Paulo, I think Paulo still made the correct decision. That's the decision I would make. You have to operate with imperfect information on what your opponent's going to have, follow up, and just do the best you can with what you got. So sometimes it puts you in positions like this. Well played from both duelists, but Pac DCG does have enough here. Well, more than enough. As another token will come to the field.
Enough.
Oh, we're still going. Oh, this is
just going to keep going. Okay, bouncing the jet.
If he had another card on the field, he could trigger the Chang'e effect to banish another card from the field and graveyard, but doesn't even need it.
Nice.
Moye. And Draco Berserker. Okay. I mean, that's still over lethal, so it doesn't really matter what he does at this point. Just keep. You're just extending just in case, probably. I mean, you never know. Someone might be playing Battle Fader.
But Pac getting 1 game behind. Now he will only now it's even. The first one to win the next 2 games wins it all.
2 for either duelist and the swords. Man, now I want to go play some Sword Soul. I've never played Sword Soul that well.
There.
Now it's basically a best of.
I have the cards.
A best of 3 at this point.
Right
Pac brought it back.
That was very impressive. The decision trees. The Sword Soul is one of those.
It's going to be very close game.
Into certain decisions, and then kind of mess up the optimal play. And yeah, I think the pack was showing that no, he knows his deck and he knows exactly how to pilot it.
Yeah, it's really cool because you get to see cards like I like Chao Feng. Like, there's a number of ways. When you have something like Vessel the Dragon Cycle and Heavily Dragon Circle, your options are just really expanded with what you can do with Sword Soul.
Yeah. Reminder for everybody watching as well, we want to hear what you think about Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, so make sure that you do the survey for a chance to win a 512 gigabyte stream deck. All you got to do is type ! Survey in chat.
That would be nice to have the stream deck, but I'm probably not going to win it.
Especially in between these games while we're talking about what's happening, because the real action is obviously when the players are on
Still got
and now I got to ask,
potentially 3 more games more.
If side selection is different, because Sword Soul's so powerful turn 1, they can set up these crazy boards. Sprite also, maybe not known for having like the craziest turn 1s, but if they go first and they don't have this kind of bricky all interruption in the hands kind of setup, they have a much better shot, right?
Yeah, Sprite definitely benefits a lot more. I think Sword Soul has more tools for going second to play into a board than Sprite does. So definitely going to be a huge advantage here for Paulo to be able to establish a board and then use those monster effects from the hands to hold off. I mean, if he draws Max C, that could be devastating against the Sword Soul deck when they don't have something like Ash Blossom. But the Tinyis are really good at going second. You're able to special summon them from your hand, go into Monk of the Tinyi, which is one of the strongest Sword Soul cards. Believe it or not, stuff like Vishuddha can bounce a card. But he'll have to draw those cards. Cards like Vessel of the Dragon Cycle become a little worse going second because you have to commit all your cards to get that non-effect monster. Your opponent knows that's like what you're going for, so dealing with the Monk can really, or just dealing with any monster on the field, never letting get to the Monk, can make Vessel kind of like a worse Foolish Burial. So having those cards in his main deck that he can't really side out since there's no side deck.
Yeah, there is no side decking. So this, even though this is multiple matches, this is still
going to be amazing.
A little bit more.
Strong deck, so we're going to see what kind of board. And now he knows what he's playing against. He'll know how to build his board correctly. While Sword Soul can do a lot,
but yeah, this is going to be a pretty tough match.
It's going to be a level 8 synchro. It's going to be a level 10
against
synchro,
Sprite.
And you have the Tinyis online. And if you can get past that and know all
he's going second this time.
You can probably navigate your way to a victory.
The toughest part is that Sprite's turn 1 setup for interaction, I think Sword Soul can even play around it pretty well. They like, if you try and go for like a Nightmare Unicorn off of Masquerade type play, it's like, all right, cool. I'm just gonna get rid of that card anyway, and then just add a different worm to hand and keep going off on the combo.
Potentially, that is with Vessel, not Vessel,
really tough for
Heavenly Circle, but like, yeah, kind of has to open it, right?
He had the advantage because of how his team did, but based on that first duel, Pack is looking really good.
I mean, now that I know his Sword Soul deck is so good, yeah, it's tough. I love Vessel the Dragon Cycle. I never cut that card out of my Sword Soul deck. I didn't care how bad it was going second. Like, I always focused on doing the Chao Feng play because we saw like he had Effect Veiler, Ghost Ogre. Like, if you have like Sword Soul Emergence already in your hand and you have Vessel plus a Tinyi, you can do everything you want. Just do Chao Feng before you even get on your any Sword Soul stuff online. So we'll have to see if he's able to do that. But let's go ahead and jump right into our second game here of the final.
Okay, game 2. Let's see.
The team scores now are looking. It is 1.
Draw phase, standby phase, main phase. Paulo is going first. That reaction, I don't know. Is this not good?
How his team had performed, but now it's just up to the 1v1. 2 wins to either duelist will get the victory.
He's thinking hard.
Pack did a great job in duel number 1. Paulo is looking at the options for the start of this duel here. Hard to read, Paulo. I'm gonna say, based on the first duel and now here, like, I can never tell. Like, is he happy with his hand? Is he disappointed?
Yeah, he doesn't give up a lot of information. I'll tell you this: he takes his time with his thoughts. So, like, he's very meticulous and well thought out. So, even though he takes some time to consider, I don't write him off just yet. But the hand on the head, that's usually an indicator of you're having to hold up the weight of the pressure that you're feeling. So I would be now. Yeah, his body demeanor has definitely changed after seeing that Max C.
Maxi is a nightmare for a Sprite deck to deal with because you need to special summon a lot to get a board you feel comfortable with to end your turn.
Maxi's gonna decide this. That is rough.
Go for like Ronin into
Maxi is just so dumb. Really shouldn't be legal.
Just so that the swords, because like if you give Sword Soul free cards, they're gonna have an insane turn too. Like, it gets nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I almost think you have to bite the bullet and just hope that they have 5 cards they can't do anything with. Like, it's rough. Yeah, he's not in a good shape. Because I don't think any sort of board he can make here will equate to the cards that he's going to be giving up. So even if he gets like one interruption,
yeah, sprites don't make a huge, like a really strong board. They can't put up like a floodgate or anything. At least not this version. If he was playing like Liveton sprites, he might have been able to like scythe lock, but like.
And he's using the effect. This is rough.
Yeah, that means he will give a minimum of 2 more cards, 2-pack. You going for the beaver, then you'll overlay into something here. I would not have hated, maybe Swap Frog bounce back to hand, just normal summon. It's so scary to pass from that position, but like you said, sometimes you have to bite the bullet because now you need to make sure that the board you end on
he's making
will be better than almost.
Gigantic?
I go as far as saying
that is gigantic.
Combo of some sort. It just depends on what combo.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when I resolve Pot of Desires and Sword Soul, like there's no way I can be stopped. So he's already drawn 2 cards from this Max C, so it's rough.
And we're going for another. Oh,
it has to be Jet
going all in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I always forget.
Oh, he's gonna get his own Maxi. Okay, that makes sense.
In Swap Frog, that's adding Maxi, but he has to hope that he didn't draw into an Ash Blossom, Joyous Spring, called by the Grave,
this is
Process
rough.
Designator. But it's definitely not the worst play because he gets some bodies on the board, maybe to keep his life points up, and he gets Maxi, which can draw him into more monster effects he can use during his opponent's turn. You don't see that. I can't. Apollo's just so good. I can't predict what he's gonna do.
He puts himself in a pretty deep hole in the hopes that the Maxi in his own hand will get him out of it, because Sword Soul special summons a lot as well to set up its combos. But you're right to highlight there's a lot of things Pat could have. Probably 6 cards in his deck that will stop
this is gonna be
Maxi,
rough.
and you just gave him an opening hand of 8 cards in a Sword Soul deck. Can he survive, or does Pat have this?
Maybe he sets a Sprite Smasher, so he has another layer.
That'd be big.
Yeah, this is just gonna be rough.
Or starter, even if
he has.
you don't want to give
I mean,
there
is 8 cards in hand, but he does have to play through the Maxi, which is gonna be really hard to deal with. Okay, Pot Desire is getting 2 more cards, taking 2 more cards deeper.
More cards. You don't have enough just quite yet. Kind of a little risky. Sometimes you can banish like all your Tenyi monsters that you would special summon to the Shuna, but
he's probably gonna be fine.
I don't think he would have that reaction if he was playing in real life after a Pot of Desires. Just a quick clap. That was a good. I mean, I do that. Like when I.
Okay, it looks like he's got a good hand.
My phone's like, really?
There's Ecclesia. That's really good.
Ecclesia before Maxi can drop out of Apollo's hand.
There's an emergence. Okay.
The incredible Ecclesia. I've been using the Blazing Cartesia in the TCG, but incredible Ecclesia is still a fantastic way to summon Fallen Albaz or in Pack's case, Sword Soul monsters.
Shout out to the
so now
Lord,
he's
by the
gonna
way, of
emergence
the
add Moye, Taya? Probably Taya, right?
I love the art on incredible.
Because he can use the Ecclesia to make Moye.
With the dragon's head.
Such a cool looking weapon. So Sword Soul Emergence can search for a Sword Soul monster, add it to the hand, and it's gonna be Taya.
Okay, he is adding Taya. That makes sense. That way he can extend further. He could OTK through this. This isn't really any disruption, but that Maxi could like draw into I don't know, Nibiru something. Can't be Imperm because he already has a set card, but I guess that set card could be Imperm.
And then, of course, that summon happens before the Maxi effect, so you deny one of the draws. Now, how do you drop Maxi off of this?
Okay, there's Taya.
Okay, no.
Now he's gonna drop Maxi and then chain the Ecclesia, right?
After this effect, yeah, you want to get this extra draw. So Maxi is used. Does Pack have something to answer that?
Chaining Incredible Ecclesia, of course.
Incredible Ecclesia. No called by yet. That's it. Okay, so
that
the
means
Maxi will resolve.
The special summon will happen before the Maxi.
We're just saying Paulo's comeback because he went first, but he's definitely trying to mount a comeback right now during Pack's turn.
Just this face down card that Paulo has could be the difference maker. You're right that the Smasher, I mean, that's probably the best option. I do think that it's statistically more likely to be a starter, so that's why I'm thinking it's probably starter. Could be
starter,
an Imperm.
Starter would work as well. It'd be something. Imperm, he might be holding off for something like Doxia or Chichao. I can see that.
Okay,
Ashuna. Like what back row you would play in the Sprite deck. It's got to be one of those options. But so
he's gonna
far,
make
he's not throwing it out right away.
Make Chichao, right?
I don't
Probably
even
just
know
try
if
to go
he's
for
getting,
it.
I've been paying attention if he's gotten the ability to respond. since using the Max C, so there's a chance he just turned it off, the toggle off. He's trying to play with us in pack, or maybe it's just not anything that can interrupt.
So Vessel coming down. I like so he waits to use Vessel until he gets the second non-effect monster on the field, just in case Paulo does have Sprite Smashers. He'll make sure to be able to
now he has
resolve his Vessel
2 tokens and then 2. You can make 2 level 8s.
A lot of the times the difference between being
Sending-
like good and great is just how you order things and making sure that you take into account everything your opponent could have.
Does long one do burn when it's just sent to the graveyard? I don't
It's never
remember.
just your cards. There's always the interaction between yours and your opponents. You need to factor in.
Okay, nope, there's Vishuda. Vishuda's gonna bounce the back row.
This is what
Okay.
Zorzel can do with a full hand. They will continue to pop off. This is going to be a board of like probably 12,000 damage by the end of all of this. And Paulo will have to somehow survive that. I mean, your hope is that you're going to draw into additional cards like Ash Blossoms, you know, Imperms. Well, I guess Imperm won't really do much now from the hand, but you're hoping you can draw into something that will then interact with
Making a
We
Yugioh.
saw Effect Veiler in game 1, so he definitely has some monsters he could draw into. This would be a good time to have one. He needs to make this Yugioh not surge. Well, he already used Emergence. Oh, it does go back to him. Let's see if Paulo responds.
Okay, resolve.
No, it resolves.
Drawing.
Yeah, because since he already used Emergence, he won't be able to use the Yugioh to grab Emergence. Maybe he'll grab something like Blackout. Or, yeah, he can just straight up grab Long One if he doesn't have it. I'm just assuming he's drawn so many cards that he already has all these cards in his hand.
There's a Shuna. Shuna's good.
Because that means
Special
all his
summon.
other cards are just cards that can stop
Man, this is gonna be rough. He just has way too many cards. This is gonna, even with the Maxi on the other side, he probably is gonna OTK.
Interesting start to the series. Pack was down a full game going into it because the team did not get to that 100-point threshold that you would need for him to only win 2 games. And he's on the precipice of closing this one out on his first turn. That would put him 1 duel away from taking the whole thing and shutting out Paulo too. Who again, reminder, Paulo is at this is a YCS weekend for him. That's why he's in the hotel room. So, you know, he's going from Master Duel meta to then thinking about, you know, TCG meta. Balancing those 2 things is very tough.
Now he's gonna make another 8.
Certainly is. Yeah, even if he loses here, he'll
Was
get
it Baxia?
another chance at the YCS
Yep.
tomorrow.
Basha.
Baxia
It's
coming
actually
down,
pronounced
gonna be
Basha
card.
because it's Chinese,
And I
but
think he used,
people say Baxia.
right? No, he used Taie. So Taie is a wind, and the tuner token is a water, so he'll get to target 2 cards to spin back with Baxia, since he used 2 different attributes.
Ironically, that would turn on Imperm. So
you could just go for Gigantic maybe and leave up the Swap Frog. I can see that.
yeah.
He could get, if he has long one, that's
I
how,
almost wonder if that's
then
the
he
right
wins.
play.
Yep.
Does he do the
Since
second?
he can long one, just make Baron.
Smart stuff.
That's 3k
Yeah, I mean,
plus
1000's
28
not
plus
gonna be a
23.
difference maker. Unless they have Pixies.
So, yeah, Paulo has if he can somehow, I mean, the Swap Frog is huge, because now he can go into Chao Feng, so he doesn't have to worry about Nibiru. But Imperm Nibiru is still a factor, even when you go into Chao Feng. So, this game is not over. Paulo has
really
that
not.
Max C, that desperate Max C play might have saved this game for Paulo.
Ooh, okay,
He
there's
could have. He keeps
There's
getting
long
more
one.
cards, and he will continue to get more cards. This pack is going for the push here, throwing everything into this basket.
He would need an Imperm and Nibiru. Oh, now it would have to be. He's never going to have the chance. Actually,
he wouldn't need
Baron's gonna
Nibiru
come
at this
out now,
point, but I don't think he has it.
unless he locked into Worms.
So I think Paul is losing this match.
Wait, did he use a Shuna?
Well, this
Yeah,
round.
he might be locked into Worms. He might have used.
Not this
Shuna
match.
plus
Match
the
is
deck,
more
so
than
Baron
one.
won't be able to come down. It's been a long turn.
Yeah, and we've also been trying to keep track of all Paulo's options, so it's hard to tell what is still available right now. We'll learn right here, because if it's
Okay, there's
if it's
Chen Ying.
Baron, you're going Baron, but yeah, you're locked into Worms. So
Oh, he's locked into
Racing
Worms. I forgot because of the tennies. But yeah, this is over unless he can somehow stop this.
Yeah, because he'll never be able to use the Imperm to lower the
He passed the
attack.
Nibiru, so that's it.
And then doesn't have to. The Chao Feng making sure Nibiru won't be an issue. I'm assuming he never had it to begin with because it never really triggered. But the Chao Feng, that was an excellent play by Pac. He's standing up. He's so excited. It's not over yet, Pac.
Pac, you got one more.
Yeah, you still got another game to win,
Yep,
buddy.
that's
Take
it.
a seat. Take a seat.
Paulo can
you're
still
behind
win this if
still.
he wins 2 in a row, but
195 points. They are 5 points away from winning, but he still has to win an entire other duel to get them to
but yeah, Pac needs to.
245.
Pac only has one more win at this point, so this is pretty rough.
Yeah, I mean, normally when you win 2-0, that's when you jump out and say, it's over 2-0. But this is more of like a game show style tournament where, you know, the team had to build up all the way to this finals to where he can finally crown a champion. And this is a nail-biter. If Paulo wins this next game, we will come down to the absolute last game you could possibly play in this thing.
Yep.
So either way, it's been fantastic. And, you know, Pac showing why he's here. He's a Sword Soul master.
Truly. I do want to say, I think that means that he gets the plushie, though. Because you won 2 out of the 3 in the finals. So congratulations to Pac for getting the plushie, the Rescue Rabbit plushie.
That's what the pop-off was about. It was about, he was probably like, the plushie!
So he has one more match to win this.
I would pop off if I do as a win.
This could potentially be three more duels, though.
Again, it was so close to saying, like, okay, if you get enough cards with a Max C, Paulo could do something there.
Unfortunately,
I wasn't seeing anything. Like, did he just not draw the right
I don't know, 2 more duels
at
most.
Yeah, I don't think he ever got into the right combination of cards. Unfortunately, once you get to the Chao Feng, the Valor plus Nibiru line's completely cut off. I mean, my favorite card always about the Sword Soul deck has always been Chao Feng. Like, that's why Vessel's my favorite card. That's my go-to card. You can even do a cool play where you summon Chao Feng, and if your opponent had Nibiru, they probably would Nibiru before you summon the Chao Feng. So then you can summon Boxia, right? And then if you're playing against something like Branded, you can destroy the Chao Feng, spell summon back a monster, but then you get your Chao Feng's effect to add Ash Blossom. So you get to search your deck for Ash Blossom, so you can ask your opponent's Branded Fusion before their turn is even started. Because obviously, it's just something cool you can do. I learned that from one of my good friends, Asala Watutandrige. He's a TCG player.
An interesting combo. That's cool.
But yeah, that's something. There's a lot of cool tricks you can do with the Sword Soul when it comes to the Tinyi stuff, and you know, capitalizing on Cheng Ying when there's so many cards banished.
I'm just opening this on a separate window, so I can check stuff out.
So much from the initial release of the Sword Soul.
Like, check out the official score right now.
When you see a deck already good on release, and then it just keeps growing and what it can do, and how really strong duelists can pilot these decks to great success. But we're ready for the next duel, so let's get right into it, Billy. Could be the final one.
Okay, this could be the final duel, but there is potential that this is one more.
Team Paulo needs to win 2 more to take the title.
Oh no, his face says
okay, oh no. Oh no, did he brick? That would be bad.
I'd imagine if he doesn't have Sprite starter. Sure, and that's the thing about the Sprite deck is most of the time you're drawing good. You only need to draw a level 2 monster plus blue or jet.
Oh no, set one.
Just
one set card.
Ooh. Oh, Pac is really
it's over. It's over.
It's gotta be an imperm. I don't know what other card you would even set. So yeah.
That's it. It's over.
Yeah, this is
Let's
rough.
see if it's enough. I mean, Pac's got the opportunity. He is set to 3-0.
Yeah, this is pretty much it. Unless Pac also bricked, maybe.
Now,
you know.
The question is, what kind of Sword Soul hand is Pac working with? Does he have Tinyis? Does he have Emergence? Can he summon Moye? Gonna start with Max C. Interesting.
I guess in case it's a starter.
I mean, it also made. I saw Paulo go, what? Like, it definitely made him ponder what.
There's the Max C.
What's happening?
That's just BM probably.
In case he Nibiru's, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I think you're right. Maybe the starter. Maybe Pac's thinking if I activate, he wants to just know. Maybe it's an information thing. His hand's so good, he can use Max C just for info. He's like, oh, I can.
There's incredible Ecclesia. This is probably over.
If not, it's not a starter. I just gained some information at the cost of a Max C, which would also lead me to believe that Pac has another copy of Max C in his hand.
That's what I was gonna say. If you have 2 Max Cs, that actually makes a lot more sense. Because then it's like, well, you can't use both, so you might as well use it now.
Okay, there goes Ecclesia
on their turn, but he goes for the incredible Ecclesia special summon.
Probably checking for Called by the Grave or something.
Yeah, like
Called by the Grave or Imperm.
Definitely a cool.
It's Called by. Ah, that does suck.
Okay.
So Pac used up his normal summon here. This might be
the best option to use Called by now, negate the incredible Ecclesia.
He's probably using Maxi to check that.
A lot of confidence start going off with the rest of the
so now can he play through this? If he has like the tennies, he can play through this, right?
Sword Soul Emergence is a good follow-up.
He has Emergence. Nope, there's the Ash.
The Royal Rare Ash!
Royal Rare Ash, dang.
Yeah, if Paulo didn't do anything, his hand's gotta be full of disruption. He should have Ashes, he should have Effect Veilers. Hopefully not more than 1 Ash, that would be the difference. I mean, based on his face, maybe he's like, oh, wait, that was a pass? Heck, had nothing else?
Dang.
Yeah, when you saw the
okay, so...
being the normal summon, that's rough.
I mean, Paulo still doesn't have anything within those 3 cards that he for the first turn, so he has 1 more card to maybe turn this around.
This is an interesting game state we find ourselves in.
Nothing.
That's... oh, no.
Nothing. Oh, no. Not even a set card. Oh, this is really bad.
Do it.
Yeah, guess Paulo's hand's probably just another copy of Ash Blossom, potentially Max C, maybe Ghost Ogre, Effect Veiler. Those are all kind of cards that could be in his hand. Does he have a Ghost Ogre for this? Ghost Ogre pretty good against Moye.
This is the normal summon. Beck is committed to it.
Okay, there's
It's
Moye. Okay. Is it just, does his hand just all hand traps or something? That could be it.
Nope, just going in. Yeah.
Just go.
So,
no, this is just gonna be a slugfest.
Does not have a Sword Soul or War Monster in hand, or is there a reason why you wouldn't want to do that?
Well, you could assume Paulo has Max C, so maybe by not doing it, he's just going to try and hope that Paulo's going to stay on drawing bad cards. So yeah, maybe if Pac has Blackout already.
That's probably Blackout if it's a set card.
Chance to draw a card. He's going to try and wait
because he didn't set last turn.
Enough damage on the board to finish him off in one turn. So just
Paulo's face.
Where are the sprites?
I think he bricked again.
Paulo is not drawing good as he standby main. Please just like set a card, please. Do something.
Very interesting final match. Again, Pac just needs one win and he takes it. And Paulo's played nothing. He's played a Coldbite and will set a monster.
That's either a Ghost Ogre or an Ash Blossom if I've ever seen one. Oh yeah, so Ghost Ogre's, I was saying how good it is.
Okay, one set card. That kind.
Luckily they have 1800.
It's Heavenly Dragon Circle.
Heavenly Dragon Circle. That's huge. Not only on he's using it.
Okay, interesting. He's gonna get Taya, right?
So now he'll be able to add any worm, and then during the next turn, if he gets a non-effect monster on the field, he'll be able to banish from the grave to add a Tinny of his choice.
Is he just? So is Paulo just not getting any sprites? Because even if he has bricked on like a bunch of Max C's or something, he could still like use those as starters with a sprite in hand.
Oh, goes for the Ashuna. Okay.
Yeah, so by getting the Tinny, that's also going to get him the non-effect monster he needs on the field to use the back half of that Dragon Circle. Smart stuff here by Pac.
And also, if he draws something,
it's just so good.
Yeah. Okay, there's Max C.
Is there an here from Pac?
Paulo saying maybe.
He could like draw into something.
This is a high-pressure situation.
Draw one.
That could go for a potential lethal push.
He made a face that's probably not something he needs.
Like that explosive of a hand.
Looks like he is going for it. I'd imagine he's not just going to go into monk, but yeah, it's going to give him a lot of cards to go for it, and we know he packs.
Pac's probably just going to go for lethal here.
But Effect Veilers and other cards you can activate from the hand.
Grave Effect.
Will search.
Nope, passing that back. Adhara, okay.
Deeper into this combo, giving
he's just gonna go hard. I mean, he might be able to win this. I don't. He might. Paulo might not draw into anything that can actually stop this OTK.
Now you get to draw 2 extra cards, and suddenly your hand's probably
like because he isn't. He doesn't have anything to back up this Maxi besides one set card.
I think he is the go. There's no turning back at this point. I think he's in deep.
Okay, there's that horror.
He's gonna special summon that horror so you can use the effect in the graveyard.
Probably summon, I don't know, so 1 to 7s, right?
I mean, he has enough to win this turn. But
there's Ash. Oof.
Ash, that's a timely Ash Blossom. That is the card you want to have.
You just top decked that too.
Because that would have special summoned a level 7 Vishuda to the field, so he'd be able to go into the Synchro summon. Well, this could be huge for Paulo. He got a couple cards and is stopping Pac at an opportune moment.
Okay, so it's Soul Emergence.
Peak Yu-Gi-Oh! The interactions between these two, the thought process between these two has been incredible to see so far.
And there's a lot of decisions to be made.
Yeah, this is going to be the highest level Yu-Gi-Oh! That we've seen, and even though Pac has been getting the better of Paulo so far, that does not mean this is over. Paulo could defend.
What's he gonna add with Emergence? He hasn't normal summoned yet, I don't think. So he could just go for Taya. Long one.
Discard special. You get token.
What else? He could just go for Moye.
I mean, the way he
try to go for it
would be like if there's enough cards banished, you go into Changing, and then link the Adhara into a monk of the Tinyi. So you'd have Changing and 2 monks. Banish the Adhara to add back one of his banished Tinyis. That'll trigger the Changing to banish a card from Paulo's graveyard and the field. And then you should be able to swing directly for game. But that's depending on how many cards are banished. I don't think anything like Pot of Desires has been used yet, so it might not be able to get enough. But if you can get the Changing,
did he use Pot of Desires at the beginning?
So
it's turn 8, I think, right?
That might be more.
So I'm pretty sure.
Also burn him for 1,200 more with the Long Yuan. So 51. Yeah, he just has to get Yeah, just one card, right? Yeah, because if he has one card banished, that's 31 from Changying, and then 2,000 more from the monks.
Adding Taya.
But maybe he doesn't have another worm in his hand. He might not have another worm in his hand that he doesn't use a discard to summon the Lagua. Oh man, this is. Oh, but he can.
This is
making 10
This is interesting.
Monk. Okay.
Are we gonna go into Shaman here? I mean, you can go double Monk into Shaman. You then lose your normal monster on the field for the follow-up tennies in the graveyard. I don't believe he's committed to the normal summon yet this turn, has he?
I don't think so. Yeah, no, he just special summoned, got met by Maxi and Link. So yeah, the Taya is still online. That's right.
Heck, he's taking
I
his
feel
time.
like the other, yeah, he must not. Yeah, maybe he doesn't have another worm because the other line definitely was less special summons. But yeah, it looks like you're right. He is going to link the 2 monks into
Okay, linking Shaman. Shaman
We'll
special
get
summon
you
from
back
grave.
Something from the graveyard.
It's easy to predict what Link monster the Sword Soul deck's going to use. They only use 2.
Right? Yeah. So you don't have many options from this point.
Sending an
That
effect
effect
veiler.
veiler in hand. So yeah, he's going all in. If he's not able to end the game on this turn,
There's
just no shot. You
there's a
survive
response
the
there.
spike
What could that
clapback
be?
with this many cards
Effect
in their
veiler?
hand. Paul would have to have a
He already uses
legendary
Ash. It could be
break
effect.
to not
It's Veiler.
bag in. There's an
That was
effect
rough.
veiler. So that Max C drew Paulo into a lot. I mean, I guess the effect veiler could have been in hand anyway because he was kind of bricked, but still, he's got the answers. So Panic is in a rough spot now.
Yeah, that's the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! When you're down, you're never out. Like that, it's so
Yeah.
cool. A lot of back and forth. It's been an awesome game 3.
So fun to see 2 of the elites go at each other. But with effect veiler gone, that means it will not blank Taye.
Okay, there's
Go
Taya.
into a 8
Oh,
star.
he had a response
Pro.
there.
I don't think that will get
That could be like
enough
that could be like a
to get a
Nibiru.
game, because you're right. He has to clear the field.
Nope, there's Nibiru.
6,300 and Nibiru was drawn. Paulo
Oh,
can now
no.
clear the entire board.
And he gets
Apple
to
of
keep
one
his
card in
monster.
hand.
He gets to keep his set monster because
Yeah.
Nibiru only treats face-up monsters. He does
Oh,
play
this is
Nibiru.
huge.
Maxi.
Oh,
Maxi.
it's Maxi.
All right, so Pac's gonna get a couple cards. It's not. He did. Just to point out, he did have 2 Maxis.
He
We
did,
called
yep.
it.
Yep. I mean, that was the most obvious outcome as to
Yeah.
why he would have done Maxi
Yep,
on his
there's
turn. He'll
Maxi.
get 1 draw.
One, and then
that
one from the token.
Draw save him unlikely as the token goes into defense position.
That's probably
Actually,
it.
doesn't have
2
the
draws.
Tinnies.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because it summons at separate times. But he. Oh, Pot of
There's
Desires,
Dyers.
that's another 2
Wait
draws.
a minute. Wait
Part
a
of the
minute.
card.
Okay,
He has
he
a normal monster on
drew
field.
into Desires.
This is a
That's really
token,
strong.
right?
Yep, he will be able to use his Tinnies, but it's still gonna be rough. He's already invested so many of his once per turn monster effects into this turn.
Vashuda.
He's got
I imagine-
Vashuda.
Bouncing
He's gonna
back to
bounce the
Nibiru.
I guess. Oh, he's gonna summon it.
Okay, now
I guess
summon it.
There's only one way to go, and that's forward.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already lost at
There's
this
only
point,
one
so he
way
has
out,
to
and
just
it's
keep going.
Yep.
There's that Hara.
Okay, he's got Natara in grave. He has not used this yet. So he can get back into his hand. Oh, Moye. He doesn't have a normal summon anymore.
And he was met by
Okay,
Call,
making
but-
another monk.
Or no, I don't. It might have been earlier in the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the earlier turn.
Then he
This
can
is third
bounce
monk.
back to
We have no
Nibiru.
more monks left in deck. This is the last.
His extra deck is depleted of link monsters.
End
Look at
phase.
most monsters,
Oh
but that's
no.
it. He's just passing on this
Oh no,
turn.
this is a.
Oh yeah, I mean
This is
that-
probably
that's
a-
just game Paulo. Unless Pac has like
Unless
another
Paulo like
Maxi
completely
and then other
whiffed
crazy
on
cards, maybe
8
he's got his
draws,
own Nibiru.
I don't think this is
I
gonna
think
be
Paulo
good.
should try and get towards the gigantic spread as quickly as possible. Just block the Nibiru line
Yeah, for sure.
and then push for
Exactly.
lethal.
Discard Swap Frog, special summon Swap Frog. Go for a special summon that won't play into Maxi, because there's always a chance he drew into that 3rd Maxi off that Desires. Smart stuff.
And I think that's just gonna be game. Pac did not have a response in hand.
Yeah, I
So
think
most likely
Pac's
Paulo
it's done.
survived. You talked about
Pac is
in
over.
game 1, Paulo is a player that loves to have these cards that in your hand interrupt your opponent's plays on their turn or even on your own turn. And we have seen that. He has gotten very few sprites actually on the field so far in these 3 duels. It's been about the hand cards that can interact
Yep,
with
there's
your opponent,
starter.
the Nibiru, the
Yeah, it's
Effect Veil,
over.
the
This is
Ashes,
over.
the Ghost Ogres.
Maxi
and it's
is
so fun to see
decided this
style
game.
of Yu-Gi-Oh play out because Pat can never rest. He always has to be worried about how his opponent is going to play through the hand.
Yeah, this is certainly par for the course for Paulo. I'd expect nothing less, and I also would never count him out. Watching him play with Sky Striker when he was winning back then, I'd watch so many people play, but every time when he used it, he got 5 monsters, 5 spell and trap cards, multi-roll, like everything.
I mean, he has to get to the lethal line, but like this is pretty much a foregone conclusion. I don't really need to watch this. But Paulo still needs to win one more in order to completely win this.
Twice with nothing on board. Think about that.
Yeah.
That's incredible that he's able to survive and still do this. I mean, he set presumably like an Ash Blossom or a Ghost Ogre from his hand because he had the other ones already. But the fact that he's able to stay resilient, stay in this game, nothing but impressive.
Yep, of course.
For Paulo. As
this is over.
Should be a victory for this duel. He's just piecing it together right now.
Yeah,
and Pac does have
just has to assemble the
lethal.
lethal.
He can do something.
But like
if
that's
he has
it.
Turned the toggle off to not give Paulo any read as to if he has something or not. Pac could be playing a long game here. Or I guess it could be Nibiru too, but the Gigantic Sprite will shut that off, so Nibiru will no longer be on the table.
Yeah, once you get to the point when Gigantic Sprite resolves, it's definitely a little bit of pressure off. You're like, okay.
There's no response from Pac, so.
It's one of my favorite cards for that reason, not because of the combos you can go into.
That was a Ghost Ogre.
Don't have to play around Nibiru the rest of the turn.
It's definitely an awesome bonus.
So he's gonna make a Sprite, right?
He's not gonna need that on the field anymore. Nothing can activate on the opponent's side of the field.
Sprite
He'll
Elf.
Probably be linking that off with his swap prog for a Sprite Elf.
Go back into swap prog. You can get Ronin Totem back. Go into a 2-material Xyz monster. You can pretty easily assemble 8,000 damage from this point as Sprite. But he's still taking his time. I mean, Paulo, even with like basically the assured victory, he's like, no, let's think this through, right?
Yeah, I'll let you know. Paulo is known for taking his time. Yeah, he is a very well thought out, so definitely par for the course again.
Okay, what's he?
Awesome to see. Like, this is my first time watching him like in a
making our rank
high
2
stakes like Master Duel match, but to know that like the same play style kind of translates over here to Master Duel in the TCG is so fun to see.
And it's also like making Pac even more stressed. Pac's biting his fingers, he's tapping his toe. You know.
There's
like,
the score.
When's it gonna end? When's it gonna end?
It's. Hold on, I'm gonna check on a separate screen.
Let me optimally navigate this to where I don't have to use a single card in my hand, but still.
Because I don't remember what the score is.
He's got 7 cards in hand. Look at this field.
I love it.
This is incredible.
Is that it?
All right,
we can't even.
Soul Sweeper. This card's awesome. Lets you banish one of your opponent's monsters until the next end phase. So you can get rid of this token.
Whatever.
This token, it'll never come back.
But yeah, all I know is that Paulo needs to win another one after this game in order to win.
And I just love how Paulo's playing Nibiru because I've been arguing that Nibiru is still an S-tier hand trap and should be in everyone's deck. And I've gotten some pushback from players like, nah, it's not that boring. I'm like, no, trust me. And now I can say Paulo plays it. So yeah, now you have to trust me. So this is just
Nibiru is
vindication.
definitely one of those clutch cards. It's always nice to have. I'm also a huge fan of it.
That's lethal. I'm not doing the math, but like the music's playing, so that's probably lethal.
He's not going to get 3-0'd. No way, no how is he ever going to let this happen. Not even his bad hand, and he's going to be able to win his final. Well, not the final game. We have another one. This pushes it to a game number 4, a 4th and final game. Winner take all. No matter who wins this next match, we will have a team. We will crown one of the teams.
Next one's the last duel.
Between
down to the wire.
At the top of their game, and I did not have faith if Paulo had it in him based on how the first 2 games went. I was like, maybe the deck build just wasn't there. He's not getting his combos. It wasn't about the combos, as we've learned. It was about all the cards that he draws that can interact. Having Maxi was huge for him to stay in that game, and now one final duel will decide the victor here. This has been such a fun event. This is like the best possible ending we could have.
I mean, yeah, everyone's been playing 3 games, including this match is 3 games, but now we basically have this is a tiebreaker match. Like the teams were even out in the game score and the game count the way it worked out this way. Yeah, I couldn't have asked for a better ending, and I can't wait to see which. I don't know who's going to win. It really could be either one. Both of them.
It's pretty down to the wire. Let's see.
Like so well, and they're excellent.
One last duel to decide it all.
Decisions from both sides of the field.
If my math is correct, it's 195 to 180. That's how close these 2 teams have been. Everybody working together as a team to try and get their group in the advantageous position. And at the end of the day, it is the two YCS pros that have to go against each other. And a reminder, Paulo's like literally in a hotel room getting ready for YCS, which is the craziest part, that he's playing in 2 different metas right now. Prepping for a YCS while also doing this. Let's get into the final game, Billy, because this will decide everything.
I can't wait. Here we go. It's time to duel.
Okay, last duel. Pack is going first.
Again, hard to read.
Let's see what he's doing. Starting with Machida. Okay, standard.
No Max C though.
Yep, no Max C for to decide the game. There's Moye.
So maybe
Activate Moye.
Max C check.
Could be. You like to do that because then you can decide how deep you want to go.
There was a response there.
Before you're
the response triggered. Is that an imperm or something?
Yet, Pack can play with a certain level of confidence. Paul will probably turn the toggle off if he does have anything in hand that can interact with Pack's plays. But for now, Pack can just go forward with a Sword Soul combo.
Okay, he's no more toggle, I guess.
Chain Link 1, Cheat Chow, Chain Link 2, gets to draw, and then adds either Blackout or Emergence.
There's Blackout. Sets Blackout. Sets another card.
A modest opening, but
okay, unfazed. Just setting 3 cards with the Chi-Shao. That's not too bad.
4 summons, playing around Nibiru. Sets a bunch of cards back. Imagine Blackout called by the
He does
grave.
have to respect the Nibiru because he saw it last game and it cost him the game.
Could be an impermanence. There's a lot of things it could be.
And Paulo's having to process all of that right now. Fingers on his forehead, grimace on his face, trying to read what his opponent could have because that will determine the correct play. And with Sprite, sometimes your opening move can determine how the rest of your turn will look. I mean, that's pretty general statement for most decks, but especially with Sprite, you want to go for
imperm.
red,
getting rid of the Chi-Shao.
Okay.
Start. It's one less thing you have to worry about.
Still has 3 set cards to deal with.
Coming down from Chi-Shao.
Starting with, there's the starter.
Yeah.
There was a response, Ash.
I think that might be why Paulo was a little happier with the look in this hand compared to the last duel. And now Pack has to decide, can he stop this?
There's Jet.
Doesn't. Sprite Jet comes out. A little bit of damage to Paulo.
So he must already have the blue.
His combo now, adding a Sprite Spoiler Trap, probably the Smasher.
Yep, you're right. The Sprite Smashers.
Honey, when's somebody gonna pull Gamma Burst? It's a really good card, I promise.
It would actually, that's definitely a solid card. It gives all your level 2
There's
monsters 1400
blue
attack.
effect.
Just end the game quickly.
What's he gonna add?
Yeah. You don't even
Red
have to
or
go
carrot?
into an Xyz or Link summoning.
Probably
Summon
carrot,
4
right? Because
sprites
it's a bunch of spell traps as the interaction right now.
The blue, which will continue into probably a carrot at this point with 3 back row that you're seeing.
And you know,
I mean, there is still the there's still the opportunity for the cards in the hand.
Now he's deciding what to add.
I feel like Pack could just black out here.
What is that?
Yeah, I mean, if he
deciding
adds
to change
for sure,
something.
He's going to be forced to flip that blackout.
Paulo's taking his time.
He really might have thinking about
read.
this.
He's like, okay, if I grab carrot, I'm probably not getting carrot out.
Jet. He must already have carrot.
Instead, looking for a longer game here. Probably not looking to break the board this turn. Or maybe he just has other cards in his hand that can help him break the board. That's a very patient play.
It could be sneaky. Like, if he has the carrot already, so he's like, oh, look, I didn't have carrot. You don't want to black out here. And then, bam, you hit him with the carrot. But we'll have to see. He would have to have... most people only play one copy.
He hasn't used his normal summon yet either, so... Hitting this with a blackout right now is a pretty bad idea.
Over the carrot, because, the carrot would immediately prompt the blackout to be flip face up. But, I mean, I feel like you still blackout here, because you don't want him to overlay into Gigantic.
No.
But I guess he could have Imperm and some of those cards in hand as well. Just holding off on the blackout, because blackout's a good way to get rid of spell and trap cards at the end phase. So he could be holding that just to try and get rid of something like Smashers or Infinite Impermanence.
Yeah. And maybe Paulo could just go into a Sprite Elf too.
Now they're making Gigantic.
Blackout, but
oh, no, Mannequin Cat.
Mannequin Cat.
Interesting.
Okay, we're not going deeper into our deck. We're just going to settle for maybe just Mannequin Control. If you have cards in your hand. Wow, Paulo is such an interesting player to watch his decisions.
I don't understand this decision, but...
rarely what I would expect.
Wait a minute, he's going to battle phase. Is he going to go for Zeus?
Looks like
he isn't level 2 locked.
Right, he started though, right? So no.
He did starter.
Did he forget he started?
Gonna attack.
Starter does lock you.
He could just be trying to throw Pack off.
Gamma burst? What is he doing?
Yeah, he's gonna let the attack go through. He's gonna take the 500.
Does he remember that he started? I'm not seeing a reason to do that. Unless you're just trying to, make your opponent panic. 500 life points isn't a lot. Let's see if he panics and does something to stop this.
It's a tall order from a player like that.
Did he? He might have forgotten.
I think he's now realizing I can't Zeus.
Oh, that was
Yeah, I think
that's the face of him remembering.
He started the whole match so far and forgot that he started this turn off with that sprite starter. That's the only thing I can imagine. Yeah, sometimes slight misstep.
Smashers.
Smashers still.
And it's only 500 life points, not that big of a deal. Smasher will most likely deal with this synchro.
Yep, getting rid of Chisho.
Okay.
Dang, he forgot about the starter. That is rough.
Apollo not happy with himself. Just going to pass the turn here. And then, one of those set cards is Heavenly Dragon Circle, so Pack is going to be able to flip that up. Tribute the Vishuda, add a worm monster from the deck to the hand. Going to grab Long Yuan. And now, unless Apollo has some crazy cards in his hand and Pack fumbles the ball here at the end, it's looking good for Pack and Team Guaranteed Ultra Rare.
Apollo did come back from a crazy position last game.
Yeah, this is pretty bad right now.
Maybe he can do it again.
There's Long. Oof, that might hurt.
He's in basically the same.
He might be dead.
Board state. If you remember back to last game, it was like 4 cards in hand, nothing on field. But there's no Maxi this time.
Yep, no Maxi. He's probably this is probably over.
Yeah, this is not looking good.
He's just gonna add Ashuna.
Circle's going to add Ashuna from the deck to the hand.
She's gonna synchro, right? Make a 3 and a 10. That's gonna deal 1200. Go Baron. I don't know. Then make it. He hasn't normal summoned yet, so he could just go.
But if he doesn't have another monster in hand, he'd have to banish the Ashuna from the hand, a special summon from the deck. So he could summon like Shithana, and then.
Oh, there goes 2.
Go
yep, he is gonna go into a 10. Makes sense.
So it has to be.
Oh,
nope, gonna go for
Evil Long One. Okay.
Because I have a tough time saying his whole name. It's a mouthful, but it's a really
Long
good card that lets you react to your opponent's spells and traps.
And Ecclesia. Up, that's game.
And does a ton more damage. So yeah, this is gonna be huge. He's not gonna be able to do enough to finish him off. Yeah, but if Paulo
wait, no, it's not the game.
Burn for 1200, and that'll finish him off. So it's
yeah. So now since Long Wong has a burn effect, he can't do anything really.
Plays around Nibiru again. And this game is pretty much wrapped. Paulo can't do anything. 600 life points left. Oh, the Frown. No. Oh, no.
Oh, no, there's Ronin Toden.
A toad versus the world.
This is over.
He's out there trying to fight the good fight. But
that Mannequin Cat misplay was huge. He should not have done that. If he just remembered, I mean, I know it's been long. So it is. There's been more pressure, but like, if he just remembered that he used Stugger, that would have been annoying.
Special summons. Oh, that's gonna be it. As soon as he activates the monster effect, the Long Yuan is going to banish it and burn him for 1200, and that's it.
Pixies was probably the only thing, if it was in hand, that might have done something, but there's just no shot. Well done to Pack. TCG coming from behind and taking the entire championship. First Anniversary Invitational goes to Pack TCG.
Well,
and the rest of
Pack
the team
Pack clutched it. He needed 3 wins. He got 3 wins. Thank you.
Yeah, it was incredible. It was a great match. I mean,
muted.
Going into it, you have to win.
True, muted.
That puts a lot of pressure.
I love the muted commentary.
They thrive.
Actually, now that I've been reminded of that, am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay, just making sure. I mean, I have my stream up on another screen. I could have just turned the volume on that.
And the way way he did it too. Both of the players in that last duel were so patient.
So now we're
gonna
see. Now we're gonna get an interview with Pac, and that'll be it, right?
Realizing you can't go for Zeus after you starter. It's a classic blunder for Sprite players. I've been there myself. And maybe the duel could have gone a different way if not. But hey, that's how the duel went. Pac takes it, even playing around a lot of the interruption that Paulo plays in his hands. So, well done, Pac TCG.
Team Guaranteed Ultra Rare are the winners. That is team with Shiggies, Team APS, MST.TV, Tombox, Fusely, and Pac. Congratulations to Team Guaranteed Ultra Rare.
Yeah, fantastic.
The crowd goes wild.
They get that really cool trophy as well as a bunch of other great stuff as well. They also got the bomber jackets, I believe it was, as well as the.
It really was Pac that.
And stuff like that as well.
Pac and Shiggy's kind of carried the team. I mean, Team APS and Tombox did fine. Fusely also did fine.
With a 3-0, Shiggy's holding it down for the team.
3-0, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 3-1.
Huge across the middle. If they didn't get one of those wins, that one win from Paulo might have been enough to turn the tide in their favor. So every single win that Team APS, Tombox, and Fusely got was key in this team being able to walk away with the victory.
Yeah, specifically Tombox and Fusely. I believe that the math would have worked out, specifically with Fusely's match. But
yeah, Fusely lost that. That would have been real.
It was close. Imperm column, well done.
Dang,
from the team.
that was so close.
80 points is nothing to slouch at. The same thing can be said for these middle three players, putting in everything they can to get their team that advantage, and Paulo, unfortunately, was not able to clutch it out for them. But a lot of fun play, regardless, throughout the day. Very, very fun way to celebrate the first-year anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Yeah, it was a pretty,
awesome
pretty fun tournament.
I mean, every match was entertaining. Going
Let's
back
see.
and forth.
So the record was 9. So 7-9. Dang, really close.
Yeah, I was kind of crazy that ended up exactly 5 points away from the 200-point win there. So that was actually worked out perfectly. They needed to push on.
Let me just reply to this, so that way I can maybe win something. You know, see the giveaway.
Or else I could have gone another whole direction entirely.
But yeah, that was
That's how it works.
one last interview with Pac, right?
I mean,
and then
I
this is
hope
over.
we do this more. This was super exciting. The way that it played out. It could have swung incredibly one way, but all the matches were so close. Whoever was deciding who plays off against each other did a really good job. Because the fact that nobody 3-0'd except for the first round when Dota Doya, I don't think, understood the assignment fully.
Yeah, this was
the build of the Quite Blood deck was go play for the entertainment value.
Or understood it perfectly. You know, there's another way to look at it too. You know,
True.
Right? Maybe the entertainment, lowest stakes match. Speak which though, guys, if you guys at home want your chance to win, of course, guys, please go ahead. Please enter into the chat right now. Seto Kaibo, all one word, for your chance to win a Master Duel prize pack. A really fantastic prize pack for you.
But yeah, that was a fun tournament. Fun to watch.
Right now for your
very close games, gotta say.
Awesome. Yeah, and so otherwise though, I think we're just.
I really like that.
Honestly, they did invite the pretty good people for this.
You never know, like, it doesn't matter who wins the best of 3, even though when you win the best of 3, you also get that personal, Rescue Rabbit plush, but you're all still working together as a team to get to that point goal. Really a lot of fun.
Absolutely. I think Pac is actually ready for his interviews. Let's go ahead and over.
Okay, let's see Pac's interview. What's he got to say? Because he clutched it out.
Pac TCG, congratulations. How's it going, man?
It's going pretty good. It's going well.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. You guys were going into that with a bit of a disadvantage, you having to win 3 games as opposed to Paulo having to win 2. How did you prepare yourself, knowing that you were at a bit of a game loss inherently starting going in?
I kind of just reset my mental. I was like, I have to do this. I gotta win. So I kind of, I at first was joking to my chat about, oh, I gotta go 3-0 now. I gotta win 3. It's so unfair. But at the end of the day, when push comes to shove, you gotta shove. So. I started shoving.
Hey, I mean, speaking of 3-0, we were almost convinced you were about to 3-0 the first 2 matches. We're like, oh, wait a second, it's about to happen. So actually, walk me through your choice bringing Sword Soul into the finals here.
Sword Soul for me is
Sword Soul is just his best deck, red.
Both in paper TCG Yu-Gi-Oh and as well as on Master Duel. So I figured I'd play a deck that is true to me, to myself. And I also just think it's one of the strongest decks in the game, and it really rewards you for playing really well. And I typically encourage and advocate for those type of decks because as you get better with the deck, as you get better, you find yourself getting better with the deck as well. And I like that symbiotic relationship that I have.
Yeah, I get. Sword Soul is a pretty. I feel like it's low skill floor, higher skills, like decent skill ceiling, like mid.
Crazy final match that was. Now, of course, this is the first.
So like pretty good for beginners to get into.
What has been your favorite memory of the past year playing Master Duel?
Just getting max seed constantly and telling myself I'm gonna OTK my opponent regardless. that's my motto. So don't max seed me.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, it seems to be working out pretty well for you all the same. Otherwise, though, is there any shoutouts you'd like to make out to anyone in your chat or anyone in your teammates or anything like that?
I just like to shout out all the entire staff, the Konami staff, as well as Konami for inviting me to partake in this, as well as to all the participants. They were all really cool. Everyone was super friendly, and so regardless of who won, I would say that it was a really good show that we put on for everybody, and it was just amazing games throughout. And I love that about the game, and I hope this pushes the game to.
That was pretty fun to watch.
And this is like one of many.
5 hours almost though.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Pac. I think that's going to be it for us now. Congratulations once more for bringing it home for your team, and congratulations again.
Is that it? They're probably going to do closing statements, right?
I mean, we got the Master Duel Worlds as well, the World Championship happening. That's going to be really fun. I'm sure that we'll see probably both of those players, and who knows, maybe we'll get a rematch.
That would be exciting. Yeah, definitely more tournaments on the way. If you're a fan of the TCG, the 250th YCS, that's going to be taking place worldwide. That's right. We got one in North America. We got one in EU and LATAM. Make sure you go to yugioh-card.com, find your region, and find out about upcoming tournaments if you're interested in the TCG. I know I'll be casting the 250th YCS, so make sure you want to check out if you're in the area and go and participate in that. And make sure you stay tuned to all the upcoming Master stuff. As you mentioned, the Master Duel World Championship is always just right around the corner. So always a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff to check out. Make sure you check everything that you want to do. More ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh than ever.
Of course. And of course, guys, if you want to go ahead and take a look at Master Duel is celebrating its first ever anniversary.
Master Duel celebrating its first anniversary. Wow.
So please go check out all the exciting new
changes
by downloading Master Duel right now.
That was the first anniversary invitational. Thanks for watching with me. I mean, I'm gonna.
Guys, that was an incredible
Are they done yet?
matches.
I'll wait until they're done before I close stream. But
I think that is just about it for us though now today.
Yep, that was pretty fun.
I just want to say it's been an honor to cast my first ever Yu-Gi-Oh event. Thank you for bringing me on, Billy Break. It was fantastic casting with you. You're a legend, and happy that we had some fun today. We had a lot of really good duels.
Yeah, I was really excited about all our games going into it, and they lived up to my hype, what I was hoping I would see. And it was awesome casting with you guys, and I hope we get to do some more in the future. Thank you to all our participants and everyone watching there at home, and I hope you guys get to win some of those awesome giveaways that have been going on all day, and the final giveaway that's going to be going on as well. But make sure you always follow us on all our socials, Twitter, Instagram, everything, and find out about all the Yu-Gi-Oh news and all the cool things we have coming up.
Exactly. Well, thank you again so much, everyone at home, for watching. We will see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone.
Okay. Well, that's the end of this stream.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is celebrating its first anniversary.
They're just gonna.
And
I'm gonna pause that since that's just that.
Was
but yeah, thanks for watching with me. Pretty fun. Just watching a tournament, commentating on it. But yeah, see you guys next time. Bye.